Wait. What's going on, y'all?
What's popping?
Let's see.
What's up? What's up?
Who we got here? Oh, Teddy's in the building, bro.
Oh,
Apple Down? Oh shit. You wanna look at Apple Down, bro?
Damn, he already got a request in. Jeez. I request
Before it
Apple
even
Down,
started.
period.
All right, we'll look it up.
He's in the building.
Whew. I want some TA on Apple Down? No, I'm kidding. Crypto Family said he was first. But Teddy had the first comment.
Teddy had the first comment.
What's up, Arvin? Tony, what's
Bro,
good,
I
man?
fixed my mic officially legal. I officially
Let's
fixed my
go.
mic. Hear you down?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's clean now. I got everything working now.
let's go.
Oh, did you get the little thing where you can like put it up? You got it like hanging down now, kind of like one of them boomsticks.
I've always had it.
Oh, I didn't know you had that.
I got a boomstick. It's
Okay.
connected.
So yeah, it's looking pretty good, boys. All right, the white paper's not out, bro.
The bear flag, bro. Bear flag.
Bear flag.
That's actually a thing.
Bear flag.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
It's like-
is this a bear flag right here?
It's like red candles of death.
Red candles of death. Damn, bro.
That's a I hope you so flag.
Maybe not.
Like
I
the
never-
damn stream.
Oh my
Clickety
God.
clack that like.
Yo. Oh,
Actually,
bro.
damn, you got 628 subscribers. Let's fucking go. Let me like the screen, man.
Oh, snap, bro. You didn't like the stream? What's good, Dab Tool? Oh, my bad. Hey, Banana Task Force. Ape is in the
Task Force
building.
is in the building.
Let's go. How y'all doing?
Yeah, I saw it, Miss NFT Queen. Nice way to set me up. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. When I thought about it though, I remember what he did last year when he said he was quitting. So I knew, I was like, this is an April Fool's joke. He did that shit good though.
Wait, who said they were? Oh, meet Kevin.
Oh, when he said he was
It's
quitting
him
live
tweeting.
streaming.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, he said he was done with YouTube, and he was like, "I'm not fucking leaving."
All right, bro.
He
Well,
make
that's
too
how
much
that
money.
looks.
He makes too much money to quit.
He actually is monetized. Like his YouTube money is actually worth tracking. It's like, oh my god.
City girl in the house.
Crypto family in the building. What's going on, brother?
Hey, are you joining us, bro? I know he said he would be making food around this time.
Yeah, I just finished making some bomb.
Wait, you cut out. What'd you say? Some bomb what?
I said I just finished making some bomb ass chicken wings.
Chicken wings? Dang, bro, that sounds good.
You know who
Pepper
likes chicken
joints,
wings?
bitches was fire.
You know who likes chicken wings?
Who, bro?
No, who?
The Buffalo Bills likes chicken wings.
Oh my god.
We eat them all up. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater.
You're a Bills fan, bro?
Mm-hmm.
They're a good team, dude.
This year.
Yes, last year, the year before that. Give us our
did.
due.
What about the 3 years they went to the Super Bowl?
It was 4 years. Get it right. It was 4.
I'm sorry.
And we ain't gonna talk about that.
I got so tired of watching them lose when they went. I just, was curious if you remember the years that they went and they lost.
I do. When's the last time the Bears made the playoffs?
I don't even know. 2012.
2000. If I say a number, if I say a year, you ain't going to even. You're gonna
Let's
be
see,
like, nah,
bro.
man. Ain't
What?
happening.
1987.
Chicago Bears playoff.
What? 1987? No, we went to the Super Bowl in the 2000s, motherfucker. Y'all ain't been there in the 2000s.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
We went and played the Colts, and that's when Devin Hester ran the touchdown back. He ran the first play back, the kickoff back, the first play of the game.
They went last year.
They
Or
did
in
not.
2020.
They were not in it last
Yeah.
year. Ain't no way.
2020,
2 years ago.
2020, not last year, 2020.
Was good.
We didn't
BB.
go anywhere, but we made the playoffs. Like we make the playoffs. I mean, we in the NFC North. Do you need to set slippage to something or just leave it alone? I'm setting my slippage to 35%. Let's go.
35%. Sheesh. Like the stream, and I'll buy 10 million more simp and gift them to. Oh my god, dude! Do not do that, bro. Don't give me 10 million of that coin. Are we in a bull market? Are we in a bull market, bros?
No,
we just
not
had this
yet.
conversation.
But you know, people want to hear it.
I don't. No, I'm talking about the two of us just had this conversation.
Oh
not too long ago.
yes.
He said, just started cooking, about to throw the salmon in the air fryer. Ooh, that sounds good,
Is
bro.
it
Oh,
salmon
bro.
or salmon?
It's salmon. It's
I
totally
say
salmon. ain't no think. It is salmon. Hey, leave me alone. Don't be talking about Rex Grossman, man. Chill out, bro.
Hey.
Oh, trash.
We ate it.
Trash.
The year we had Rex Grossman, our defense was on point though.
Y'all still had Urlacher back then. That was your only claim to
Crypto family
fame.
coming with the heat. Bengals smoking all your favorite teams next year. Facts. Smoking Joe.
Not facts.
That's
Not at all.
Y'all better watch
Joey
out for
Burrow's
Denver
a
next year.
Right?
Y'all better watch out for Denver next year. That boy Russell Wilson is not playing next year.
He's
so underrated, bro. That boy's coming with that heat next year.
She said football chat.
Say that. Oh, football chat.
Depends on where you're from.
Phonics.
What you mean?
What you mean? Yeah.
Just what, bro? So are we in a bull or a bear market, guys?
So here's my thoughts. I think we're still in a bear market until Bitcoin gets over 50,000. And when I define bear market, I think that we're lower than we used to be by a significant amount. So we're in a bull run, but not a bull market.
I agree.
There's a huge difference between the two. There's a bull market. It has to last. Like you can't just say, oh, we're up 10, 20%, in the last 2-3 weeks and call it a bull market. A bull market has to be jump back in. Got Hobbs. Who's that? Anyway, but a bull market, it has to be defined over a period of time to say, okay, we've sustained and we've continuously grown. A bull run is what we're experiencing right now, and then it has to evolve into a bull market. That's my thoughts.
What's good, Chris?
What's up, y'all?
What's going on, Chris? What's poppin',
What's
brother?
up?
Oh, here, I'll put myself bottom that way.
What's going on,
I gotta go get my Chipotle burrito, man. I'll be right back.
Hey, dude, that sounds good, bro. Hey,
I
so
agree
this
with
is what
Hobbs
you
on
say?
that though. That we're definitely not in a bull market, but bull run for sure.
Hey, Chris, how do you
Yo.
say this word, bro?
Huh?
How do you say this word?
What word?
The
Salmon?
one on the screen. You said salmon? Yeah, hell yeah.
No, it's salmon.
What?
What?
It's salmon. The
No,
L is
man.
silent.
No, it's salmon, man.
Bro.
Texas style.
No, bro,
Salmon,
it's
bro.
salmon.
No,
I've never
man, don't
heard
make me
salmon.
don't make me call a wife, man.
Yo,
Hey, My
salmon,
wife
bro.
is a big salmon. I'm
Have to
gonna say
make sure it's not a
salmon.
bear trap. It does look like it does kind of look like a bear trap, huh?
I mean, I mean, over the past like 2 weeks, every dip in the market's been bought up, right? You can see every dip that's happened got bought
Yeah.
up with new buying. So I wouldn't say it's a bear trap, but I would just say tread lightly because we're
Thank you,
not
baby.
in a full bull
I
market.
said thank you, baby.
Justin, you
Yo,
say
what's up, Michael?
we're in a bull market.
We're in a bull run.
We're in a
Right?
bull run.
Yeah, we're in a bull run. It's not a full bull market.
I agree. I was actually looking at the charts probably about 2 hours ago trying to figure that out.
Hey, Michael said he's doing YouTube.
Hey, I need to
Hey.
get on
The
it.
boy is doing YouTube now. Let's go, Mike. Send it.
Yeah. Hey, you wanna jump on the stream, bro?
Yeah, what you talking about, Mike? I ain't even never heard you talk, man. I don't even know if I'm saying your name right. Michael's, is it Skate or Scaff or?
Hobbs, what'd you say when you what did he say? What did Hobbs say?
Salmon with an L.
Yeah, salmon.
Salmon, baby.
Soman.
Salmon.
Salmon. Whoa.
Salmon.
It's salmon. Yo. That's good.
That's funny.
I like that. Use a stop loss. Yeah. Salmon. What?
Salmon is phonetics. I mean, I don't know. Ask Siri or the computer. I'm sure it should get it right.
Salmon, man.
Should get
Salmon.
salmon right. Oh shoot.
How do you
Salmon.
properly pronounce?
No.
Tony, we say salmon, they say salmon.
Okay. Hey
It's
Siri.
salmon. Ain't no L in salmon. It ain't.
Hey,
you don't
Siri.
say the L in salmon, bro.
Dang it. Why is she not responding, bro? Hold on. Oh, Michael. Let me see. Do I have you on Twitter, bro? I think I do. Give me 1 second here.
We crossing the border over here, man. Everybody get a chance. Everybody get a chance to come up.
All state
Sir.
lines,
Legal,
baby.
legal or not.
Yo, I am offended. No.
I thought the
Yo.
internet ain't have no borders. Come on now.
Hey, Michael.
Legal or not?
Send me a DM, bro.
What
I
you
don't think I
talking
have you
about?
on Twitter.
Lucky block token. What?
Lucky
Where do y'all
block
come up with this shit?
token.
And here's what I do know about.
Where do y'all come up with this?
I know y'all. I hope y'all got y'all rocket pack for fucking Wag Me.
This is all he been talking about for the past
is,
hour.
My bag is on a spaceship. my shit is.
Damn.
Bro,
Oh, you
I'm
say
happy
just
right now.
you say Hobbs been talking about Wag Me for what?
An hour. That's all he been talking about. He was like, bro, you seen the chart? You seen the chart? You seen the chart? I'm like, yeah,
Because
bro, saw it. It's at
I made the
85.
video. Look,
I seen it.
Look, I made the video 4 days ago, and I told people 57, 48, 49, or 5754 or 48 was the loading zone, and I loaded my bag at 57, and then I loaded one more bag at 62 right before it bounced and went bananas. So when I hit, I'd be like, "Oh, y'all better." I hope y'all got in. I released the video. I did.
I just hit you up. All right, bro. Here, I'll send you the link right now.
Let me see if this will work.
That's not the right one.
Hey.
That's the wrong one.
No, bro. This is the BNB one.
You gotta go to the ETH one.
Hold on, bro.
No, that's not the one I'm talking
Oh.
about. I'm talking about the ETH one. The BNB one rocking too, but the ETH one going
But not
bananas
as hard,
right
bro.
now.
Look, it's got more room for growth. It's at 5.7 million market cap.
Yeah, that's because. But look how many holders it has. Look how many people it took to get to that level.
I was
Yeah.
looking at that one too, but the ETH one is
The
way
ETH
nicer.
one has 1,500 holders, or 1,571, and it's at an $8.7 million market cap.
Damn.
Look at that shit. You tell me which chart look better.
Yeah,
no.
no, the ETH one definitely looks better. Yeah, for sure. I'm not. Yeah.
Look at what happened when it. Look, let me share my screen real quick, please.
Yeah,
sir,
bro, go
if you
for
don't
it.
mind.
Yeah. Wait. Oh,
'Cause
In there?
I just did an update video.
yes,
today.
sir.
going on?
Mikey's in the
What's up?
building.
What's
What's
up?
going on, Mike?
Hold on, Mikey.
Michael, what's going on, brother? Look, so check this out. I'm gonna pull up the 4-hour chart. I'm gonna show you what happened. I think I made this shit off the 4-hour. So this is the level when I did my video on the 29th. This is the 29th right here. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. This is the 29th. I did my video, it was falling down like this. And I said, look, what I want to do is I would like to see it touch 57. I said, if it fails at 57, I wanted to touch 54 and then 48. We got this doji candle right here, and I bought. I said, nope, I'm gonna go and buy me a bag right here. And then I bought another bag right at 62, right as it was approaching resistance. Because I was like, the amount of pressure, buying pressure that is coming to this thing, I don't think it's coming back down. It might come back down to 60s, and I'll load up there too. But I bought my bag right here, and I made an update video, and I played my video from March 29th, just in case people be thinking I just be moving lines around. I said, no, I'm gonna reference my video. Yeah, I played my video from March 29th, and then I had my picture, I had my video of me at the top, and I was like, yeah, he right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's a pretty good entry. And then I was like, and this is why I loaded at 57. So just in case people be talking stuff, Hobbs just be moving the lines around, you know. Yeah, no.
Hobbs, you bought it.
You
bought it at 56, and you bought where?
No, I bought it at 57 right here.
You bought it 57. Okay.
57. I wanted to buy it 54, but I bought it 62. So I loaded. So let's say I was going with $1,000, right? Mm-hmm. Right here is where I loaded about 40%. When I got here, I said, fuck it. Like, this might be the last chance I get before this shit go crazy. So I threw the rest of it in right here.
Man, and that's a good point. That's a good spot. Ooh, she took off. And she took off. That was,
I said in the video. Look, I said in the video, the video from the 29th, when I covered it, I said, I want to buy down here. I want to buy down here before it goes back into the 7s. Because I felt like if it ran, because this was the high point, 65. I said, if it runs again and it bounces off of this bullish support level right here, it's going to continue up. And I felt like that. Because I knew that it
I
had,
just thought about the support. Oh my gosh, I'm tripping.
Yeah, I said it had a lot of, see, the catalyst is this. Now it's got the NFT stuff going on and the game is about to be announced, but the fact that it was at a $5 million market cap and it's actually got utility, I was like, man, this thing might just go. And then I'm hearing from, word on the street, hey, wag me. I was like, all right, let me find a good place to load the bag. Wag me. Because you got to think, correct. Hey, look, you got to think, correct me if I'm wrong, Legal. Yeah, every zero this thing breaks from now on, it's equivalent to a $10 million additional market cap ad, right?
Yeah.
So that means
all
this thing to break. No,
8-0 would be more.
Go ahead. You said 8-0 would be more? No, the market cap is directly reflecting what's right here.
Yeah, but like if it ate like 2 zeros, I mean it would go to like 800 million. Because you would just add the 2 zeros it lost to the market cap, essentially, if you want to just play off the math.
So let's say this thing gets to, it eats 1 0 and we're at 108, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or one, let's say this, I think you're doing the math wrong, because if this thing goes to, if it eats a 0 and there's a 1 right here, then that means the market cap is at 10 million, right?
Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna eat my burrito while you thinking.
No, it's hold on.
God dang it.
So you're saying if it ate like 2 zeros?
I'm messing with stuff, fellas.
You have more
the market cap. Yeah, your white noise just increased tremendously. So whatever you did to your mic.
Who, me?
You good now though? No, Chris.
messing
I
around.
think Hobbs is right. If it eats at 0, then it's at 10 million.
If it eats a 0, it's at 10 million. I'm asking if it eats another 0 after that, is it at 100 million or is it at 20 million?
No, it'll be at 100 million.
Yeah, that sounds about right. On
Yeah, because it's got to go to 100 million, right?
Yeah.
So every 0 it eats, it goes up another 100 million, right? From after this 0 is what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying it's more. It's like billion. Because
Okay, a $1 billion market cap.
Like 42 billion.
Okay,
Yo, we got Alvaro in the building.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
Yo.
what's going on, brother?
All good. How are you guys?
We're talking market cap.
Awesome. That's something that our community in Spanish needs to understand. Thank you.
Oh, sure.
Look, wait, Alvaro, you're good with numbers?
If it eats another 0,
Yes, sir. I guess so. I don't know.
If it eats 2 zeros, if this chart eats 2 zeros, what's the market cap?
Sheesh. If it eat 2 zeros, it's gonna be up there.
It's gonna be like 90.
You think it's $1 billion market cap?
If it does like a 12x, it'd be like 90 something, right? 12 times 8.7.
Yeah. So Robert is saying the same thing I'm saying.
2 zeros.
Robert is saying 10x, a 10x every 0. That's what I'm saying.
Well, a 12x would be 2 zeros.
Mm-hmm. I guess so.
That's what I'm saying. So what number is that for market cap?
104 million. A 12x would be 104 million.
If it ate another 0, it would be another 100 million, right? Or would it be a billion? No, it'd be a billion.
What, with 2 zeros?
2 zeros would be 1 billion, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Because that would be 10x from 100 million.
Yeah.
With crypto phonics, would that be 100 million if it ate 2 zeros, 1 billion. Or 1?
It would be
It'd be 1 billion if it ate 2 zeros, right? Okay.
No, well, 1,097 million would be like 1,000x, I think, or no? Hold on.
Then next would be 1 billion. Yep, that's what he's saying. 10 million to 100 million. Then next would be 1 billion. So 10 million is here. If it 10x is from here, it'll be 100 million. I think it could at least get 100 million. I'll tell you one thing. If it 10x is from here, I'm selling 10x in my bag.
That's right. You doggone right.
Not financial advice. Not financial advice. But your boy about I don't give a shit what WAGMI do from there. If you 10x from here, listen. I'm about my bag. I care about everybody in WAGMI, but I'm telling you right now, this motherfucking 10x from here, I'm giving y'all a red candle. There's that Doji candle right there. Yeah, it is. That was me. Check the wallet.
Why did Will Smith hit Chris Rock with an open hand? I don't know, bro. I really don't know. Paper beats rock.
That's a good one.
That was good, dude.
That's
CoinGecko showed 9.7. Huh. Well, what market is it? That's usually why.
Oh, that's probably. I bet you it says. Are they on Bitmart yet? I bet you it would say the same thing on Bitmart. This thing is smoothing.
Is that WAGMI? Yeah. WAGMI. Wow.
Yeah, this thing is going. Look at this. Look at this shit. Looks like a honeypot. Look at this. Look at this shit.
Wait,
oh my god.
I'm seeing 776 on CoinGecko. Where are you seeing 97? 10x every 0. Yeah, he's right. 100, 110 to 100. Yeah, he's right. Take the profits to Banana Task Force Ape. True.
That's the plan.
Are y'all getting in that Banana Task Force Ape?
Hell yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Look, let me tell you my plan on that one. 10x sell.
Excel, not financial.
What if it 100x?
Not financial advice. Then I
What
got
if
my
it
10x, and I salute to all y'all that got the 100x. And again, y'all, if it 100x's and y'all go up 100x, and I only make 10x, y'all not gonna share that money with me. And if it goes up 10x and it goes back down to 0, you also not gonna share in my losses. So I don't really care what anybody else does. I care what happens to my bag.
Wilson.
Diamond hands, baby.
Okay.
Hobbs gonna do that. Hobbs gonna do it 10 times and rinse and repeat.
He said, "Don't do it to us."
I won't do that to y'all. Look, not financial advice.
That's right.
Don't do it to yourself. don't be left holding the bag. The name of the game is don't be left holding the bag.
You know, I had to learn that the hard way.
We all
Yeah,
did.
most people do.
Yeah.
Most
We all
people do.
did.
Wait, hold up.
Look, I got a number in my head for Wagner though, because I think this is just the beginning of the pump. I just wanted to kill 2 zeros. That's it. It killed 2 zeros. I don't care what it does from there. I genuinely don't. I'll buy the dip. I'll be reloaded to buy the dip.
He don't believe you, bro. Yeah. Dang.
Yeah. Cryptophonics. All right. All right. That's fine. Red candle.
My numbers are in there.
I'm Canadian, so my numbers are in my dollars.
I don't understand that.
Oh, he's saying
They're
his
in Canadian
Did
dollars.
he previously say? Oh, the 0.0. Oh, that's why it's in 97.
Oh, that's right. I understand.
Mhm.
Dude.
I don't understand, but I understand why it would be different. I don't understand the conversion, but I think their money's worth more than ours.
That's what it sounds like.
No, is it more or less?
Yeah, it's
I
more.
think it's less.
It's
No, it'd be more because he's getting more tokens, no?
I think the
Well-
Canadian dollar is worth more than our dollar.
Is it?
Nah, it's a little bit less.
Sure. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
look
no,
it up.
yeah. $1 Canadian is 80 cents.
Yes,
Oh.
something like that.
Okay. I thought it was worth more.
Profits is the name of the game, bro. No hate from me. Yes, sir.
Exactly,
Salute.
crypto. That's the way to go, man. Like, if the thing is like on our channels, we're trying to get away from that whole like
Ooh.
we're trying to become traders or investors, right? So if you like WAGMI, by all means,
Diamond
be an
hands.
investor, but still, even if you like WAGMI, you can still be an investor and a trader. Like if you own, let's say you own 1 billion tokens, right? And this thing fucking 10x's from here. 1 billion tokens is worth like 10,000, 12,000 right now. And this thing's 10x's and you're up 120,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
You know,
100
you
billion
don't-
is worth 10,000 right now?
It's got to be, because I got a portion of that. But so yeah, 100 billion. I mean, no, I said 1 billion, not 100 billion.
Oh, my bad.
100 billion. Why would I even use 100 billion as an example? No, 1 billion I think is worth about 10 or 12,000 or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, my point is, if you go up 10x from there, why not take some money off it? You could take 30%, 40%, 50%. You take that 60,000 off the table, you let the other 60,000 ride, and if it goes 100x from there, as legal would say, you still up $600,000. Like I don't understand. Like 6 million, right? 60,000, 100x, that's 6 million. Like I don't know. Some people don't think like that because look at Saitama, right? Like people, I hate to keep beating that, horse, but Saitama, people were up.
Shoot, that was not dead yet.
Anyway, that horse ran up 1,000x, 1,500x, and people didn't even think about taking profits. They just wanted more. So the question you just have to ask yourself is like, how much is enough? Like, how much is it okay to go to the next project? You know what I mean? Like, that's all the big dogs is doing. The mofos that dumped on y'all, bro. They got their bread and went to the next project.
Yeah, but you know what's even worse is that people don't know when to get out when they're losing.
Yep.
Like it's a good problem to have when you winning and you don't know when to get out. It's a bad problem to have when you're losing and you don't know when to get out.
Well,
you don't know how
everybody always tell them to hold that diamond hand stuff. Got to go.
Yeah, nah.
Look, man, I told y'all my story with Saitama. Go ahead, bro.
Well, what's the point of holding and losing more when you could just take that money that you still have left and move on to the next project? You're hoping it's gonna come back. Why even hope at that point? Like, detach yourself and take your money, put it into the next thing.
I got cooked on Saitama. I was up 13,000. I let my 13,000, and this was because I was living the Saitama dream, right? I was brainwashed. I took all of my my trading principles and threw them out the window because my thought process was it's money that I'm willing to lose. But then I had to wake up and be like, hold up. Did I literally see $13,000 go to 3,000, 3,500, 3,800? I said, all right. But I made my money back because I was able to cut my losses. I was down 50%. I went from being up 100% to being down 50%. So I curved 150% loss, right? I sold for a loss. I washed my hands. I announced on Twitter Space when I sold, right? And then I put the money in Terraria. The $3,000 that I had left, I threw it in Terraria, and I was happy with my position.
Yo, is this gonna break a zero tonight, dude?
Yes, and it's gonna sell off when it breaks that zero. I think. I just might take profits. I don't know. We'll find out live on stream.
Next time I see 40K in a play that I'm in, and I'm gonna take it this time.
Yeah.
Just you guys think about this. The next time you see 10K, take the 5 and let the 5 turn into 20. What's you know what I mean? Like, is that gonna hurt you? It ain't gonna hurt
Not
you.
at all.
No, I don't think so.
I'm trying to do that with CBC. Took out my initial and I'm just letting the rest ride.
What's up, Baffles?
What's happening, y'all?
Chilling.
Good.
Driving?
Oh yeah, always.
Late night trucking.
Yep, just getting started. Got about 12 hours to go till I get home.
Where are you?
Hey.
Right now I'm near Las Cruces, New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
You're not getting them roaming charges?
Apparently not. T-Mobile hasn't throttled me yet.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Let's
what are we talking about?
Yo.
We were just talking about profit taking, and now Michael mentioned CVC, so I felt the need to pull up the chart, and I'm unimpressed to say the least.
Gotcha.
You see the bro crypto homie?
Oh, crypto family. Oh yeah, we got room crypto family.
I told him,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that chart looks about like the DGen play I jumped in yesterday or the day before.
Oh,
well, it's catching itself though.
Yeah.
As long as it ain't Apple.
Hey, what up,
Oh
Tomo?
no, not Apple.
Apple Dow, baby. Y'all see my tweet, bro? I was like, I just bought more Apple Dow.
Oh
yeah, we couldn't figure out whether you were joking or being serious. I was like, I hope you're joking.
Yeah, I tossed
on the phone with Alpha.
I tossed $100 at Quad Life. We'll see if it does anything.
Quad Life. What is that?
Yeah. I didn't do enough research on it.
It doesn't have a white paper. The website looks like crap. It's a total DJ play, man.
Wait, hold up. I did send one. Oh no, that was Tuesday. Dang, my bad, bro. I saw one in there and I thought I sent it. That's my bad.
I saw that Apple Dow on a tweet, and I almost got into it. I'm like, you know what? I'm too sleepy. I better not touch this right now.
Dang,
That was a
that
great
good
move.
idea.
And then I saw Legal on a stream talking about it. I'm like,
Hey, if Leo,
I made it right
if Leo
play.
talking about that shit, Mike, you might as well not be in it. You might as well.
Oh, he wants you to chart Colt Dow.
We did it yesterday. Okay. You still got the chart up, Justin?
Who, me?
Or did I do it? I don't know if Justin did it or I did it. I think he did
You
it.
did it.
Man,
Nah, I think
everybody
you
looks
did
like
it.
they're talking in the quiet storm. I got mine all bright over here.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Let me get it. Let me
oh,
get
you
in the
talking
mood
about
with
the
y'all.
light?
Yeah.
You're a little too bright for us.
My bad, dude.
Oh, are you okay? So, Dr. T House,
There we
please,
go.
you chart Colt down 3861. Looks like a good support to bounce back. We charted it yesterday, and we marked support at was this 3982, and it looks like it definitely respected that support level. It bounced
What's up,
right
Eddie?
out of this bull flag that we said it was going to be on. It looks like it's trying to build support around the what is this? Yeah, you see this doji candle right here? So it's trying to break out of this downtrend and start a new uptrend, but it's looking like it's struggling because they're fighting for positions right here. So we're trying to find support at 46. If we can't find support at 46, we're looking at 3982. 3861 is not bad, but yeah. I mean, you're just off by a little bit. So I mean, it's not even off in my opinion. It's 39, 38. You're just trading like fractions of a penny at that point. So yeah, I think you're spot on, Somos. So good charting, man.
Good stuff, bro.
That's basically we had that shit marked to a T. It dropped right to the point, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah, man. Hey, Hobbs, what are you drinking on, bro?
Same thing, bro. I don't drink nothing else. Just Tennessee whiskey, the honey.
Oh, yes, sir.
My wife got me the real. No, she got me the real. She got me the real bottle this time. She refused to give me the big bottle unless she go to the next. And since she went to the next late, the next was closed. Yeah, because I mean, there's no tax, and the liquor tax in Washington is like higher than any other state. So if you buy liquor in the grocery store or the regular stores, or that shit's like $10 more than it is anywhere else. This is Beatrice. This is the Colt Dow.
Colt Dow. Let's
Somebody
go.
said they want vote.
Stimp coin, bro. you gotta chart simp coin, bro.
I'm not charging no cent coin. I ain't no cent.
Bro. It's an actual coin, bro.
What do they sell?
Bro, you don't I can't say.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can't even see it on camera. Oh shit! Look at Vote. Look at these lines we had on Vote. Look how this shit is respecting these now support.
Oh yeah, Eddie.
Oh, shit,
Support.
Volt dropped that low.
So support turns. So who is it? Eddie. Eddie, support. The previous support can sometimes turn into resistance. No, not sometimes. It always turns into resistance on the way back up. So this was support before we broke below it. We broke all the way down here with this one long ass candle. This had to be like a whale selling right here. This was ridiculous right here. But it recovered. Yeah, it recovered and broke back up. So once it got back up here, they tried to use this as support, but got rejected. So because this was previous support, it turned into resistance. So what you'll see is once it gets rejected, it tries to consolidate, which we can actually mark this as actually a little soft support now. It's consolidating. And then eventually, if it gets enough buying pressure, it'll go to try to retest this support level, turn resistance. And look what happened as soon as it hit that resistance level. This consolidation says that, hey, we agree on this price, but we're not willing to go further. So now it's reversing back. And then you see how it's You see how it's starting to make a higher high? This is telling you that it's starting to squeeze, which is a sign of bullishness, meaning that if it continues to get higher and higher, eventually it'll use this level as support and then bounce to the next level of resistance. So the higher highs is a representation of a short-term squeeze. So I hope that helps, Eddie. If you had anything to add on that, Justin, go for it.
No, just the psychology of the market, right? We're not the only ones who have the support and resistance lines drawn out. So people are taking profits there. So just know more people are taking profits at that resistance.
Yo.
Tony, you ought to bring up the play I'm in. It has 0 volume going on right now. Is its main problem.
Oh,
What's going on, everybody?
So
Yo.
So crypto fan.
Yo, man, I got the rooms put up tonight, man. I feel like I'm in one of those online court hearings or something.
state your name and age, sir.
Your Honor, rest that cited mass will be done 5 months ago, Your Honor. What's going on, y'all?
Dang, bro.
Yo, crossing the border in the back of Baffle's truck.
There you go.
Yeah.
I see that all the time, man. People walking across the desert.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
What token y'all
You
y'all
got
talking
big time
about?
cracking up.
What token is Hobbs doing his ultimate analyst?
Man, I
Analyzing
wanted
all.
him to go over. Wait, what token was it, Baffles?
Quad. It's ends in 49 Charlie Delta.
Okay.
It's on ETH.
Quad.
What's up with that? What's up with that salmon token? Nobody got into that salmon token yet?
Yeah, I got into that
Salmon
salmon token, bro.
Yeah, it's called salmon token. It's supposed to be like a charity to help fish.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's cool, got some potential. 1000x.
Yeah. Hey, what about salmon coin, bro? What about salmon coin?
oh, so you called it salmon. You said it right.
I say salmon.
I say
Yeah.
both, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I say salmon, salmon. It depends how hungry I am.
Damn. Rising Sun coin. Have y'all heard of that?
Oh yeah, at
Oh,
least
yeah.
5% ETH rewards on it.
Let's go. 5% ETH reflections, baby.
Whew.
Wait, what else? does
No,
it
we
do?
can't.
No, Hobbs,
no.
we can't hear you, bro.
We can't hear you.
It was Is it on Ethereum, Rising Sun?
Yeah. Rob,
Does it have 279 holders?
Yeah, that's it. Been out 3 weeks, I believe.
They're already at $7 million. Wait, why is the market cap 7 million with 74,000 in liquidity?
I think it started at what did it start at? Like 13 zeros, got 100 quintillion.
13
Jesus.
zeros? Holy crap. Sure.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
I
it
can hear
is.
you now, bro. Rising
What
Sun
the?
coin.
I got rug pull. I got the ultimate rug pull. Golly, they took my mic and my video.
You like me?
Rising.
Bro, I just said what up to crypto family like 8 times.
What's going
I'm like,
on,
is this
brother?
motherfucker ignoring me? Like,
He started.
what up, man? Look, I'm over here, look,
Bro.
I'm over here cussing your ass out. I'm like, bro, like really? You gonna act like you didn't see me? Y'all didn't even go. And then I was
I
like,
ain't
wait a
hear
minute.
Wow.
I ain't
You
hear
didn't-
nothing.
I was over here like this, like, hey fam, y'all good?
Yeah.
What's going on with you, bro?
I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. I was just over here.
Oh,
I was, and that shit fucked me up for a minute because I definitely did not know y'all couldn't hear me.
No, man. I for sure.
I
didn't hear
low
you,
key
bro.
thought
I
it
ain't
was
that
a
deaf.
joke. Well, I thought it was a joke on the panel. It was like everybody was like, ignore Hobbs, and nobody told me.
Damn, big time. I'm sorry that happened, bro.
No, we a day late for that, man. We supposed to do that yesterday, April Fool's.
Sorry to hear that, big time.
That's too bad. Sorry to hear that, man.
Safe out there, brother.
That's a heartbreaker for sure.
SOD.
You guys are early. Don't miss this one, Rising Coin.
I feel like I'm watching like the different channel everybody is or something.
Hey, I'm the newbie on the block, so I only got like 20 subscribers.
What's your channel, bro? I'll go follow you.
Yeah, man. What's the?
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
my
that on
name.
your Twitter?
It's not this one. That's just my nickname. I probably should change it to that. This is my channel right here.
Yo, Chris. Yo, is that Cool and Chris or Chris and Cool?
Where?
No. That's a crypto talk with Chris.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They
What's going on?
different. They different.
Going on with you, brother?
It's,
My man on that laid back chilling. What you on? What crypto gems you got over there,
Nah,
man? Wait, I
I also put it in a private
feel like I've
chat.
seen him in the live in one of my
Oh,
live
okay.
streams though. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. I messaged you probably earlier today when I was at the J.
What's their YouTube channel?
Crypto Talk with Chris.
Crypto Talk. Let me see.
Oh, I need to
Yeah, I
follow
think I
YouTube
commented.
Crypto
I
Talk.
commented in your one of your. It wasn't. I don't think it was a live. He was talking about something.
I did subscribe to you. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember your channel now. Bro.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I got you. I subscribed
Oh,
already.
I was already subscribed, bro.
My boy Alpha Mill, what's happening?
Alpha in the building.
Yes,
Where's
sir.
Alpha? Hey.
Oh, you big timing over there. You got 1,000 subscribers.
Hey, Baffles.
Yo.
Hey, Alpha Mills had that Knight Rider on VB. That mo was looking nice.
Oh yeah.
They got the kit car on there, man. I was like, okay, might have to go and
Yeah.
purchase that.
I saw you put out a video about the hidden gem on VB, but I hadn't even opened the app in 2 days. So
Oh, dang. Yeah, you've been driving.
Oh, y'all got me up. I didn't even know I was up there. I was sitting there subscribing to people.
I was
Yeah,
never
same.
able to get one in.
Same here. While I'm at it, let me get everybody YouTube channel up in here if you have one, or at least Twitter if y'all got
Oh,
it.
here, I'll put Michael's in the private chat.
Mine is
Yeah, hey.
the crypto shop.
I'll put mine in the private chat.
I had to think about it for a second.
Hey, I wasn't sure if you had a new channel or something. I'm like, shit, man, you don't get another subscriber, go subscribe to my shit.
All of it.
Yeah, make sure you sub on every one.
Definitely shouts to Crypto Shop too, though, man. Congrats on that 1K subs, man. You know what I'm saying?
Much love, brother. Much
Yeah.
love.
Getting them YouTube
Yeah, I was just
paychecks
gonna-
now. Mm-hmm. Hide them from the wife, man.
Look,
Hey, hide them from the
I was
wife.
just gonna
man.
ask
They
if
get
you had
the
to watch
YouTube
hours
check.
yet.
I still don't got the watch hours, bro. I remember I told you I
Oh.
deleted 1,000 hours on accident.
Oh,
No,
wow.
how?
Okay.
How'd you do that?
Ooh, oh yeah, that's right.
It wasn't really on accident. It was on purpose, but accidental. Because
yeah, somebody
I reached
somebody
out to
told us to
Rodney.
live stream it count.
Yep. Rodney told me live streaming. He was like, "Bro, live streams don't count for watch hours." I was like, "Damn!"
What?
So I read
Yes, it
somewhere
does.
that listen. So I read somewhere that as long as they were public videos, so I understood that to be okay. I gotta download my live streams and then re-upload them as public videos because live streams come in the live stream category, but they still label as public.
Right.
So I did that. I re-uploaded them and then I deleted all the other ones. So them things had together, they had like 1,100 watch hours total. It just went away. And that's just delayed. So I had to just watch it go away. I went from like 1,200 or 1,300 watch hours to like 100.
Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy they don't count as like watch hours because when you have a live stream,
They do.
It goes
They
to
do, yeah,
they
they
do
do.
count.
They do count. Rodney told me that they didn't
do, yeah.
count. So I was trying to make it so they was
God
public
damn it, Rodney.
videos.
Oh man, funny man.
Funny,
You're almost
funny
there,
got me,
huh?
bro. He funny my bag,
Bro.
bro. He funny my
Put
bag.
it in my bag. Hey, we
Because I
got
told
Mel in the
Legal,
building.
look, I told Legal the same night. I'm like, Legal, man, I was like,
What up?
I was like,
Yo,
what up, brother? I was like,
Yo.
legal. I was like, bro, live videos don't count as watch hours, man. We've been doing this shit for nothing. We gotta just pump out regular videos.
What's the word?
He was like, yeah. But legal wasn't trying to hear that shit. So I was just like, well, I'm gonna get ahead of this. I'm gonna go ahead and delete mine and put the other ones up. This was like 1,200 hours, bro. So I'm getting back up there.
How you gentlemen doing, man? What's good, y'all? What's
up,
poppin'?
bro?
What's happening?
Making it do what it do when I can, baby. I'm amped up, man. I see the drink. Hold up. I see the drink over there. I'm saying, where the red cups at, man? You know, you got to do the red cup.
No, but I'm married now. I got a glass.
Got to do the glass with the pinky up now, huh? Okay.
The red cups with the bull
We
monkey
gotta get
start.
Mel's account in there too.
Right.
Look, when Wag Me eat 2 zeros, I'm gonna go get a crystal cup.
What up?
Man. Hey,
Get me sipping out that wine glass,
when you
sniffing
eat
the
2
legs.
zeros,
huh?
I got something for you, man. I'll be sending it out to you, bro. I saw something earlier today. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta get this for bro, man.
Nah, bro. If
Get
it
them
eat 2
thousand
zeros,
subs, man.
nah, if it eat 2 zeros, I'm gonna just fly out there and pick up what you got for me.
There it is. There it is. Yo, I'm coming to see everybody in the helicopter, man. What? I'll be landing on everybody's yard with a helicopter.
What kind, bro? What kind?
Hey, man, I don't know. Maybe a Skorsky or something like that, man. I'm not sure. I gotta go old school with it, man.
Okay.
Hey, hold on,
Just
y'all.
have
I'm
a
gonna get my
landing
son
space
to
for
have
me.
some-
Look, I just got Baffles. I just subscribed to him. I subscribed to Chris. I'm missing Seals. What's your channel, bro?
I don't got a channel yet. I'm just on Twitter at Seals the Games.
I got you, bro. I'll post the Twitter.
Wait. You know what? My bad. That's
Twitter.
what it is. I thought I had
Justin.
following you, bro.
Justin, what's your YouTube, bro? Is it up here?
Nah, I don't got a YouTube yet. I'm gonna work on it soon.
Here's Justin's Twitter.
I got you.
Follow him, man.
Oh, good looking. All right.
He's got some good info.
Always.
Check it out.
Man.
Check it out.
Is it we doing strawberry lemonade tonight, man?
Oh,
What's up?
you already know, bro. You already know. It's out here.
Right. I knew it, man. I knew it.
Look.
Y'all with the drinky drinks up in there.
Not only am I drinking strawberry lemonade, I got me a new mic. I got the
I
camera, bro.
I could tell.
Oh yeah, upgraded a bit.
Here,
I'm about to say you sound a little bit crisp there, bro. You sound a little crisp, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
So I haven't had a chance to meet Alvaro. How you doing, man? Michael,
Good, how are you,
first
bro?
time meeting. How you guys doing?
How you doing, bro?
You know, all right. So man. I see the Pete strawberry lemonade background.
Strawberry.
You feel
Oh yeah,
flexing
the
right
background,
now.
bro.
Right.
Bro. You already know. Trying to get official out here. You know, I'm messing with these YouTubers now. I gotta set my game up just a little bit more.
Damn.
Hey, yo, Michael Scaife is the last one I feel like I need as far as like a Twitter or
Right.
YouTube.
Oh, I already sent you a follow, Michael, man. I had
put
to
it.
get
I
a
appreciate
subscription.
you.
You know,
I think Legal put mine up there.
Yeah, it's the first link I put in the chat.
Yeah, his is the first one.
So none of
I'm
this
on
is
it right
financial
now.
advice.
Yeah, Legal made me special.
Yep, there it is.
For some reason, it's showing us the name. I don't know why.
Let me see what it
Just
says.
to let
That's
y'all
how
know
it is.
on my
right.
Twitter profile,
Yes,
the pinned tweet, I'm giving away a Violetta Moonshot Mint Pass. So if y'all want to share that tweet out,
Show me, yeah.
A what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna post your Twitter.
Violetta, she's got a music NFT called Moonshot. She's getting ready to mint on Tuesday. I'm giving away a mint pass for it.
Okay.
What's a mint pass?
Right.
Right now.
Yeah,
It's a
what is that?
whitelist spot, basically. You get 10%
Nice.
discount.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See,
I know y'all be thinking I be
Whitelist.
asking stupid questions, but I don't be knowing everything with this.
bro, you
No,
sure?
that's cool.
Shit, man. Hey, it just sounds like you know everything. That's why I be following, man.
Yo, House, what kind of crypto your son got? He got Dogecoin or something like that? What do you got? Saitama?
Yo,
Son?
He's got Spider
No,
Mask on his
my son plays the Shiba game.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Yo, is that Wagme really doing that? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
bro. It's
Oh,
really
Wagme
doing
going
that,
nuts,
bro.
bro. Y'all over here talking. I'm over here on Wagme watch, deciding whether or not to sell.
Wagme watch.
Bro, what's good? What's good with this Wagme token, man? This is like the third time I've been hearing about it. Is it better than Salmon token?
Oh my
Yo,
Wagme ain't playing. God damn.
Bro, y'all over here laughing and joking. Thanks, brother. Y'all over here laughing and joking. I'm over here watching this chart like, yeah.
Oh, man, I need to look at my wallet.
Hey,
let this motherfucker eat this
Big
zero.
Big House say I'm out 10x, baby. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm
about to FOMO in. Shit.
Yeah, all I need is
I'm about to get
10x,
this
bro.
red candle real quick. Y'all about to get this red candle.
Man,
Yo, Hobbs a whale. Oh, don't do it, Hobbs.
You think it can hit 1 billion?
I'm sitting here like, God damn. I need to do the
Hobbs.
commercial.
You say, Baffle? I'm sorry.
Do you think it can hit 1 billion?
I think it's gonna go past 1 billion. Yeah.
Oh damn!
I mean, hey.
And not financial advice, obviously, but listen, man. If you knew, look, I ain't gotta say it. Was y'all know who we talk to? Y'all know. So yeah, hey, look. If I could say more, I would. All I'm gonna say is this is a good token. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna cover it a lot. That's all I'm gonna say.
Y'all just wait.
This is on BSC too.
Yeah.
I just checked this one out earlier today. I see it's like a
on this laptop. It's a damn shame.
It's like a play to earn game.
Yep.
And the NFTs,
and you see who their other buddy is, right? I think I covered it in the video today too. You know, their other buddy messing around with VV.
They already
VVS?
They already look. I'm not telling. This is public information. They already signed two of the highest, two of the most popular YouTubers, gamers to play their game, like advertise their game online.
Who are these two people?
I don't know who the fuck they are, but that's what the fuck they say. Crypto family. I don't follow YouTubers that play games on TV. All I know is,
hey, when there's money involved, man, you might want to start following it, man. If there's money involved,
I'm about to find out. Look, if it's money involved, I'm about to be one of the top YouTubers playing the game on TV. I'm about to start a second channel called Wagme.
bro, are you seeing the BNB charts going up too? It's at 5.9 now.
It is. I got some BNB. I'm thinking about aping in.
So wait, are they pegged together or not? The ETH and the BNB coin.
Good question. I was gonna ask that.
Oh, they're separate. So they have a separate amount of holders, a separate market cap, all that shit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But the
like
price
Voltino then.
The price has to still be the same, though, right?
Nah.
I don't know. The price is, so the price is not the same, but the market cap is different. I mean, like it's all different.
It's a $3.1
I don't know
million
if it's the same revenue stream. I'm assuming it flows into the same company. I don't know how they do that.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
That's too complicated for me.
So pretty much whatever
what
the
I'm
company
saying
is, they put it back in both BSC.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Exactly. So it's not like I don't think that they're giving out. It might, but it doesn't matter because it's on two separate chains. So it should be a separate liquidity pool.
Oh, yeah. True. Yeah, you're right about that.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I bought it on ERC.
The money should be different. Yeah, I bought in on ERC too because I feel like BNB is just always a little bit more volatile because it's kind of like the traders realm.
True.
I'm cool with being in the traders realm, but I'd rather stack a little bit more on the Ethereum realm because people always got gas prices in the back of their head. BNB, I will trade this shit for a 2x and I'm out.
What's their use cases on the NFTs? You got one, Hobbs?
No, I don't have a NFT. However, from what I've heard, Alpha could probably speak better to this.
It says NFT revenue.
What I hear
it's
NFT revenue. So
yeah.
outside of the game, the NFTs really don't have value. But within the game, in regards to the game itself, the NFTs. Let's say you get an NFT, right? Genesis NFT. Let's say that the revenue that the game brings in when people play it. So they'll do tournaments. They'll do they'll buy skins, they'll do whatever in the game, and all that revenue that the game brings in over a year or whatever, they pay a percentage to you based off how many NFTs you have. That's how I understand the NFTs.
Okay.
So let's say you own 6 NFTs, and you get 10% per NFT or some shit like that. I don't know. However they break it up, that's how the value of the NFT.
I'm about to get into it right now. I'm about to buy.
Yeah, I was just about that.
3 of them.
I was just about to ask you. Yeah. You just say you just made a video, Alpha, right?
Not on
I made 2 videos on it, but I only covered the charts. And like I made a video 4 days ago when it was at 5.7. I was like, I called the video buy zone because I was like 5.7, 5.4, and 4.8 is gonna be the buy zone. I bought at 5.7. And then I bought some more at 6.2 because it bounced off 5.7 so hard. I was like, I don't think it's gonna see these levels again. So far, I'm right. Very, very right.
They maxing it at
very, very, very right.
All I can get.
That thing might.
Oh, it's 3. Max is 3 of them.
Yeah, max is 3 plus.
Are you getting the Genesis NFTs?
Yeah, I think this is from. I guess this is the Genesis from the WAGMI. Let me see something here.
Future of passive income.
Oh wait, what?
Is this true, fellas? I know some of y'all have Rising Sun coin.
I do.
I still gotta look into that one.
I believe it. I believe it's true. Not
in the game.
Hey, Crypto Family.
Yo, what's going on?
Did you partner with the Banana Task Force?
Yes, sir, I did, and I'm proud. And I'm proud.
I heard you earlier.
Hey, congratulations, bro.
Hey, can I ask you a business question?
No. You know what though? Right now, it's pretty much just on like the simple, just how everybody else might do it. It's kind of like cover a few videos. Pretty much like the AMA I plan on having with them in a week.
Yeah.
But as far as the partnership, and I'm actually gonna just like let them announce that because he said that he's gonna actually like introduce me to like the main developers and stuff behind it, even though he is a developer. But right now it's pretty much just the whole just simple, just like covering the videos and yada yada. But I am definitely trying to get a partnership, man.
I know that's right, bro.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to get a bag, but right. Congratulations, brother. But can we set something up, like do like can we set like a meeting up, a virtual meeting where I'll trade you my technical analysis, a little bit of my technical analysis knowledge. You give me your knowledge on how to cover a token.
Okay, I'm down with that.
You know what I mean?
My chart skills is trash, so I'll definitely take that offer up.
Right.
my covering token skills are trash, but I like the way you cover the token because you cover the token how I feel like I would cover the token. Cover it in an outline format, and I like outlines.
So you're trying to combine both our brains. I see where you're going.
Yeah, that's why we networking, man. That's why we networking.
It's like networking.
That's why we networking.
Networking live.
Is your network. So
I like people together.
There's a ton of people that cover tokens, but every person I've ever seen cover tokens, they talk at the screen and sometimes they read kind of what I already know. I like the way you break it down because you break it down in a structured format, and that's as a military man.
Gassing me up over here, man. This man
I know, right?
Come on, man. I ain't that good, man. I ain't that good.
Stop it.
Go back and watch this video. As a military mind, that's how we like to see shit. We like to see it broken down, in tiers, and that's how you break it down. I was like, that's how I want to learn how to break down a token because it's not like I don't know how to break it down. I'm saying like the way you. We'll talk. That's all I'm saying.
I think we got it. I think Can I ask for a favor though, Hobbs? Man, can I get a favor? Can my Ali token, man? Because I'm trying to make sure I'm understanding this right here.
Ali?
Oh, did it sell off?
Yeah, they sold off. I didn't think it was going to drop below that 10. I said worst case 9, but it definitely sold off.
What is it called? You said
ALI.
Ali.
Are you gonna pull it up, Hobbs?
Let's see here.
Any of y'all get into that Will Smith funeral?
I wish I did for a second.
I only heard about it on your channel.
Wow.
Oh man, so random.
You see
Wait,
that?
what are y'all talking about?
What I said about earlier.
Ali.
Yeah.
Ali.
ALI.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you about
Is
it.
it on,
Pro?
which one is it?
Binance, Ethereum.
Ethereum, man. Just go. I think it's Ethereum, man.
Is it artificial liquid iron?
Yep. Alethea Artificial. Yeah, that's them.
It's USDC.
Alethea. ALI. That's
ALI. Alethea.
Yep.
Right back.
Oh, okay.
I used to know a chick named Alethea.
That's the second time I've heard that token tonight.
I think I almost had a dream
Well,
about it, man.
They got listed on crypto.com the other day.
And I'm looking forward to what they're about to do.
Oh wow.
On Wagme Somos. I would definitely say Somos.
Legal, there's your bull flag.
That's nice.
Right?
Oh man.
Where'd you get it? We said 10 was the, remember we covered it last night and we said 1039 was the entry, but it failed to hold support at 1039. So now it's looking like it's trying to hold support at 68. So if it can hold this support and sorry, brother.
Yeah.
No, you're good. I just want to. I don't know. I like to visualize what you're talking about.
Well, Somos wants to hear Wagme. I'll show that one next. But okay, so remember last night we were talking about this, and we drew support lines at 1039. It tried to hold the support right above 1039 and it failed. So then it tried to retest 1039 and it couldn't even get back up there. So now we're on the hour chart and it's trying to hold support at about the 70 range, 6970 range. So if you're in it and if you're looking to add, you want to see how this reacts to this level. If we get a bounce off the 70 and then we get back bullish, you'd be looking to add back at the 10 level.
I think I should. Yeah.
You don't want to add until you're sure that this is going back into a bullish market. A bullish chart.
Right.
It did run up fast as hell, though. I think it's just because of
that makes sense.
The list.
Yeah, I think it's just they're people are selling off because they're up 300% up here. They're up like 400%.
If you behave like a
what
lodge.
you want to see, what you don't want to see is you don't want it to come back down here because that's just going to signify that catalyst wasn't strong enough. We find support down here, you're good. Like that's just what is that like? That's from 17 back down, breaking a 0. That's like 40%. That's about normal for something. When something runs 200%, it cools off to 40%. That's 100. You're still up 160%. So
that should just happen.
And that's a fairly normal cool off. That makes sense. It makes sense because at the height they were probably up 300-400%. And then this is Wagme. Said what's a good entry point on Wagme? You know, until I officially get yesterday. Look, until I officially get a Discord or a Patreon, and I'm not on YouTube, and you can record me. And this is not financial advice, so I don't give where you should enter the token. Here's what I will say: this shit is on a moon mission right now, and I wouldn't touch this. This is just me. Do whatever you want. But I wouldn't touch this until I saw a reversal. And it's okay. Look, it's almost you might be looking at me saying, well, shit, I ain't gonna never make no money if I do that. Be lying to yourself. Because this is how you lose money if you buy on this shit right here. You didn't get in way back down here. It's okay to pass on the play, y'all. There's 17,000 tokens in this fucking space. This is not going to be the last one that pumps like this. So this is what I talk about when I talk about the fucking emotional side of trading, the behavioral side and learning yourself. If you get it, I would not feel comfortable telling anybody, hey, a good entry would be fucking 91. No, this is going to cool the fuck off. I don't know when. I can tell you that the psychological level is when this thing hits 99, I would expect a sell-off. Is that guaranteed to happen? I don't know. How old is it?
Hello?
The ringtone.
Nobody knows whose phone that is? Ain't nobody gonna get that?
I have no clue.
It's not like
Not
some
mine.
ice cream.
Somebody
music.
get the phone.
Is the ice cream man out?
For real.
Yo.
He said,
I got some ice cream. I got some ice.
Yo,
Yeah,
That's the bull market calling.
Yo, who is it?
Not me. I can tell you
that
that.
ain't us.
What
You know who that is.
Someone
the
trolling
family.
me?
That's Crypto Family.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Yeah, he left the computer.
This motherfucker, is he trying to get back in or what?
I don't know.
Bro, this is too
Yo, what is that? What the fuck?
I got my.
I was about to
$2
get
for the
mad.
ice
I was
cream
about to
truck.
say, hey, I was about to say, y'all really not gonna stop there?
They're not
can't
gonna
be
answer the
a
phone.
Yo,
They're
He's somewhere over there
ring
cracking
code.
the fuck up right now.
So you motherfucker see me doing my goddamn TA, you gonna let the phone ring? Like,
Hey Hobbs, let me ask you a question. Does your analysis work on the BSC side too?
Yes, sir. It's chart analysis. So as long as there's a chart, as long as there's trading, technical analysis works. Now, the analysis that I'm currently talking about is what's happening on this chart. Now, on
Right.
the BSC side, if you pull it up.
Is that an
here it is.
all-time high, baby? Let's go. Pump it.
no.
Cue the music.
The dip.
Somebody said no.
My thing is like when we got into the
This guy.
Yep.
when we got into the sevens, right? That would have been the last time that I would advise somebody to potentially chase the pump. Because at that point, it's like, all right, you're not that far off from the last resistance point. I'm talking about on the Ethereum side. So like if you was gonna buy in the sevens, all right, just at least buy when it calms down a little bit and then ride it up for another 20%. But after that, man, you're FOMOing. That is the definition of FOMO right there. That's why I was trying to tell someone, was like, gotta be careful. And it's almost, I'm not coming down on you. I'm just saying some people buy into this shit and this is how they lose every single time. This thing is
They're always
pumping, though.
chasing.
And my bag is looking great.
Bro,
great.
look at the volume compared to December when it launched, though.
Man.
Look at that volume it had in December. It's nuts.
Yeah, but the price was a lot cheaper.
It's about to go down.
This thing is pumped. Look at this
launched
fucking,
on
look at this
December,
shit, bro. This
It's crazy.
green wall. It looks like a honeypot.
It
No,
looks like a honeypot.
but it's
Uh-uh.
not, sir.
That's time to take profit, guys.
Take it now, Hobbs. Take it now.
Take it now. It's in the 9.3 range.
Nah, I tell you what, I'm
It
about
looks
to
like
do,
a
though.
honeypot.
That thing is straight. It's
I'm
going
about-
straight up though.
I'm about to switch
Man.
to the 15-minute chart and watch this 9 EMA because I just might take some profits.
I'm about to turn this into my screensaver, bro.
Oh, what?
Look at this shit, dog.
I'm about to turn this into my
Look like
Right.
this is coming
That's-
off your head, bro. Look at this shit.
Right,
That's,
man.
that's a nice
nuts.
candle, man. That is some nice candle play. Jeez. Yeah, Hobbs, go ahead and take profit, bro.
No, I'm gonna watch it closely though. I'm watching it closely because I'm curious to see what's gonna happen at the
When it breaks a zero?
yeah, because I'm up. If it breaks a zero, I'm up. If it goes up to, it's got to go to 14, 1-4, and I'll be up 100% on the majority of my bag.
Okay.
If I would have bought it when I was really paying attention to it, I'd have been up 100% in the 8s.
Damn.
I mean, nobody saw this coming though. Oh, but Chromos, Somos, I will say, looking at it on the 15-minute chart, it did try to build some type of support at the 78 level. So if we pull back, I would be looking at the 78 level for a potential. Look at this. I mean, this is why you can't buy. Look at this candle. This is the 15-minute chart. Look at this. Higher high, higher high, higher high, high. Like that is the definition of
What do you think it's gonna have that?
take
You
off.
don't think it's gonna have that pullback though?
I think the pullback is going to come at the psychological level. I mean, because at this point you're just guessing, right? It's just an educated guess,
Right.
And the next level of resistance based off simple charting, right? Simple, not charting, but knowing how people think. This is psychology at this point.
Right.
Psychologically thinking right here. Look, we'll even mark it just for shits and giggles. Psychologically speaking, this is where people will sell.
I'm just looking at the volume on it, and I'm all kinds of jealous, man, because that one I put money into, it ain't had a transaction in 5 hours.
Hey, but baffles, that goes back to what we was talking about last week, is follow the trend, right?
Right.
One of the biggest things we use to follow trends is Twitter. This is the talk of the town on Twitter right now. So it's
Wow.
I don't mind putting money in WAGMI at a higher level because it has momentum off the number one thing that pumps these tokens. It's Twitter. So if I see Twitter talking about WAGMI, and I've made videos on WAGMI myself as an influencer, as soon as I released my video today, 8 minutes before me, Rodney had put out a video. Legal had put out a video an hour before me. Like, AMA scheduled next week for other influencers like big names. Austin Hilton put out a video today. This is probably his entire Discord trying this shit right now.
Yeah.
That makes sense, Hobbs. That makes sense. I actually like the
It's all about understanding psychology. If you understand the way money works and following trends, bro, like it's the same analogy we gave when I was in my crypto shop the other day when I was talking about when Tesla announced a stock split, it created a trend. So Tesla didn't just run. Everything related to electric cars ran, including charge point and like anything electric. It all ran. The whole sector ran because the trend was for that day or that week. EVs was the EV sector. So it's following the trend.
Yep, you right about that. The trends on Twitter. I gotta start doing better on Twitter.
Even that. Think about like Chris, are you familiar with the stock market at all?
I'll be right back, guys. Can y'all hold it down?
Yeah, go ahead. You're familiar with the stock market, right?
Wait. Yeah, a little bit. I was in there.
Don't be threatening us, legal.
So when the AMC GameStop thing happened, they had these things called sympathy plays. You had your Bed Bath and Beyonds, you had your Nokia, you had all these other plays. Now, when they took away the buy button on AMC and GameStop, guess what other things they took away the buy button on? They took away the buy button on Bed Bath and Beyond, Nokia, all these other things. Why?
I was in Nokia
because they knew. Because they followed the trend and they said these are all sympathy plays to AMC and GameStop.
Right.
So that's literally showing you, look, if this is gonna run, all of this shit is about to run.
BlackBerry, I think it was also, right?
Yeah.
BlackBerry too.
BB,
it was all in that trend, trying to shut people down.
All in the trend.
Oh, shit,
anything that was on Reddit, basically anything that was on Reddit at the time.
True.
So I hear you on all that. But I'm hoping that I'm real early on this one, brother. 100 holders, 74,000K market cap.
You talking about that quad? Was it Quad Life?
Yeah.
Hey, House, you do me a quick favor. Can you look at that text message, man? That picture I sent you? Yeah, when you get a moment. Sorry, yo. Is that look all right?
So yeah, the chart looks good on it. It's just got no volume. So I'm hoping I'm just early on it.
Hey, I got into a play like that before the dev quit. Y'all remember that promo or not promo, but Pongo Inu?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Did they bring it back though? Somebody bought it, right? Or took over?
It's coming back. It's coming back.
How bullish are you on it now?
I'm actually
that looked real good.
He say my money in it. My money in it. I gotta be bullish.
Well, so I should leave it like that, right? Don't change nothing else.
Y'all heard of the grifters, right?
Nigga, I'll be there. Hey man.
Yeah.
So the grifters are their utility is to bring back tokens that happen for the communities of those tokens that people got in rug pull or one like this one where the dev quit and wouldn't give the token to the community.
Okay, I like that.
And so the grifters, I happened to be in their token already because I knew what their utility was. I'm like, this sounds like a nice project. So this all happened where the dev quit. I was a big part of that community, right? And
Pongo, right?
We all got that message. Hey, I'm exhausted, and we were like, what? And so he wound up just quitting on everybody, and so people started selling off. Of course, the token went tanked. I was good because I was I got in at a 40K market cap, and it went up to $1 million. So I'm sitting pretty, right? And of course, when all this stuff started happening, it went down and down and down. So I'm one of the few who came out a little bit on top, but some people just got completely wrecked. And so I hit up
chasing.
Yeah, I hit up Austin, Awesome Austin, because he was going to be working with us at one point. And then I'm like, hey man, this is what's going down. And then he mentioned grifters, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't even think about them. I'm already invested. And so I contacted them and said, hey, take a look at this. This might be a good fit for you guys. And turns out some other influencers contacted them, right? And so they came in, took a look at us, took a look at the community, and said, okay, we're going to work with you guys. So stuff is working in the background. They're going to be working on the new website. They're going to be working, getting all the OG pre-sellers,
awesome,
all the OG Pongo holders, and some of the grifters. They're giving the grifters an opportunity for a whitelist that's going on right now. Then they're going to have a pre-sale. It's actually going to start tomorrow. And then the actual launch for the token is going to be on the 12th, I believe. So
now, Michael, can you tell us a little bit about Pongo?
So
why you invested?
I'm sorry, what was that last part, Hobbs?
And why you invested?
So let me tell you the original reason why. This is the first Pongo. I found this thing on Live New Pairs on DexTools. And so I kind of do some of my plays like this to go look, just make sure and I go do my due diligence, right? I found the Telegram. I went into the Telegram. People were active. The dev at the time was active in the Telegram. I'm like, okay, this thing might work. And then I kind of just aped in for like 0.1 ETH. And at this time, it was at a 40K market cap. And so then I took the contract and put it in Token Sniffer. And then the Token Sniffer said 95 out of 100. I'm like, yo, this might be a good play. And so the things I look for is the dev active? I don't care if he's doxed or not. It just kind of totally depends on the project for me. The dev wasn't doxed, but he was very active. How is the community? The community, they were solid. Everybody starts coming together. Really trying to send this thing, right? Everybody's was like, we're going to send this thing. We're going to diamond hand. We're going to hold this thing. And then at the time, I got in like right before, I'm sure you guys have heard of Pablo Crow. He came in. And so the dev kind of started working with him and kind of like hired him as the marketing guy. And so Pablo Crow came in. He started to work with them, brought some people over from Volt. All those guys started coming in and started working with this thing and started marketing it heavy, right? And then the dev started working on the use case. One was going to be like a DAO, like a community board where you can go on and vote for proposals, and then he was investing in NFTs and investing in other projects too. So that was some of the utility, right? And then basically all the other stuff happened. With this one, with the new one, we're going to kind of do some of the same things. They're going to have a governance board. They're going to have staking. Let me go to the Telegram really quick.
Can I ask, are the grifters, are they trying to revive the dead projects, or are they trying to buy out the holders?
That's a good question.
Yes.
So what's going to happen? I'll give you an example with us. What's going to happen with us is that they're going to airdrop. If you still hold on to the old Pongo, they're going to airdrop the number of tokens which you had with the old Pongo. That means, and they do a cutoff. They have to find like a cutoff to where, because some of it's like dust, right? You got 1 million tokens. That's nothing in ETH. And so they do a cutoff. With this one, it's 5 billion and up. So if you hold 5 billion tokens, you can get onto the whitelist and invest. And you can get into why am I losing my train of thought? You can invest more if you want to on the whitelist, right? But they're going to airdrop you those tokens that you have in the old Pongo. So it's basically like giving away the free money.
It's a buyout. Yeah, they're buying, and you're getting people into their coin by buying them out of the old coin. So yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and this is what I like about the grift. What the grifters is doing is that they kind of take like 2% of the tax of the new token, and they pretty much just get that. And they told us what they're going to be doing with that. Part of it goes into the dividend, like 1% goes to the dividend with the grifters. So if you're a grifters holder, you get part of that dividend. And I think the other part just goes to the dev team or something like that.
Hey, Mike, King Legal is heating up some food. We can't let you in, so when Legal get back, we'll let him know you backstage. Go ahead, yeah.
So the main idea of this project is to buy out pretty much people who are involved in like rug pulls and stuff, and pretty much just embrace them into their own project.
If that's the case, if the old dev won't give over the keys, then like with us, we're starting to basically a whole new token. We're keeping the Pongo name, but we're changing it up a little bit. It's going to be called, instead of Pongo Inu, we're calling it Pongo Kai.
Okay.
It's kind of a playoff of Cobra Kai.
Oh, I just started watching that show I think like a month ago.
It's actually a pretty bad show. I like it.
Yeah,
I don't know if you watched Karate Kid back in the day, but I did. But
for sure, it's a classic.
Yeah.
I was about to say, come on down.
And then when they came out with that on Netflix, I think I binged the first season in one night.
Same here. Same here. The first.
I've never watched it.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Every now and then, everybody get like a karate chop to the head. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. So when I hit them up, like I said, they came in, took a look around. They said, "Yeah, we want to work with you guys." And now things are rolling, man. And the community.
So when you asked them if they wanted to rock with y'all, like did they have to? Whose mic is moving? Alpha, is that you?
That's probably me, y'all. My bad. Hold on.
He's even muted. Alpha's muted.
Oh my god! Listen, I'm trying to talk all here.
Yeah, my microphone.
It's like somebody chewing in your damn ear when you try to talk. You just go smack
just
right
go ahead
in
and
my
blame
ear.
the black man. You gotta blame the black man for everything, man.
I got you.
That's why I can't stand these chocolate motherfuckers. Y'all be playing the light skinned motherfuckers.
Hey, it's because you're in the middle. That's my bad,
What I was gonna say is, all good. What I was gonna say, Mike, is when you call them for assistance, right? Do they then have to buy out the developers? Kind of like the same question Baffle was asking. Do they have to buy out the developers, or do the developers have to agree to have them come on board? Like, how does that process work?
Well, with us, we're just basically starting all over. Like they didn't buy it. The developer wouldn't give up anything. Like he didn't give up.
Even though he walked away.
He walked away from the project. Of course, he's probably going to get the rest of the liquidity if people don't sell outright. So
he's pretty much just complete sucker move.
Yeah, pretty much. That's it.
That's a whole move.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so we're basically the grifters team is basically putting up everything up front. They're doing everything. They're bringing on their devs to get us started because the community doesn't know really anything about starting a project, right? And so we're going to be using their devs.
They're basically using the same idea, but bringing the community with them based off the same idea.
There will be changes from what the old Pongo was. But it's some of the same ideas we're taking, like the governance thing, we're taking that. I can't remember if the old Pongo was going to be doing staking, but we're going to be doing staking. The old Pongo had reflections. We're not going to be doing reflections. In fact, it's going to be like the tokenomics are 4% marketing, 3%.
Do they have an official website? Because I'm on the Twitter right now.
It's not built yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm curious what the market cap is.
It's going to come. It depends on what after the pre-sale what the.
Hey, Legal King is in the backstage, bro.
No, he's here, bro. I added him already.
Bro, I don't even like none of y'all no more, dude.
Look at that.
What's up, King?
He's like, I didn't see it, bro. I added him.
Hey, matter of fact, send me my money back.
That goes to the wealthy verse, bro.
You gotta hit it in bird.
You gotta hit it in bird.
Appreciate you sharing that.
Kind of messed up.
Appreciate you sharing
What's
that
up,
information
Kings?
on the Grifters token now.
You know.
Yeah, Mike, that's actually very interesting, man. I was curious, and I've been trying to get him on the show to talk to him because I'm just curious about how that whole process works from a money standpoint. So thank you for giving us a little
what
bit
it
of
turns
insight.
out is that we're going to be their first project that's released, and so some of the community members are like, I don't want to be in this. Kind of like they're gun. I don't want to say gun shy, but they're leery because of what happened with the last dev, and so they don't know what's really going to happen with the grifters. And I'm looking at this like, man, this could be a win-win for Pongo.
Oh, they do.
And the grifters, because if this really doesn't succeed, it might be a black eye for the grifters. But if it does, then it's going to be a win-win.
But I don't know how it couldn't succeed if you're starting fresh, like you're starting from the ground, so you can only go up.
And I'm like, people were concerned that the grifters would be getting a 2% tax off of each transaction. I'm like, hey, they're starting a token for us. That's like the price.
What they gonna do it? They supposed to do it for free?
Well,
be killing me. They always want to count somebody else's pockets. It's like, bro, they supposed to do this for free?
I'm actually on their website right now. You just gotta find it like in their Telegram. But I'm looking at their roadmap right now.
On whose website?
Grifters probably.
Yeah, Grifters. Yeah.
And the Grifters there said they're going to be adding a Pongo Kai token and to their metaverse. So I'm like, man, this thing might even be better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, not only are they helping, but they're carrying. I mean,
right. Yeah.
Wait, who's getting that WAGMI money, bros?
WAGMI about to drop another 0. You know that.
I said it a week ago. I'm like, I'm not promoting this thing, but like, you know what? I'm just gonna change my name to 411, man.
I think I bought in when you mentioned it last week.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Damn.
Very interesting project though, for sure.
Man.
I'm not gonna lie, I was in Grifters for a little bit.
You was a well and dumped on them, man.
No, but you guys know how I invest. Like, if I don't have a direct relationship with the people behind the scenes, the dev team and stuff like that, I usually don't ape in pretty hard any of those projects. But it's still a possibility. I've been keeping my eyes on it that, get back into it for sure.
So you think the devs just weren't being?
I definitely like their use case.
You think the devs weren't being like too transparent, or are they just too hard to reach? Like,
no, just like I've just been so busy, to be honest with you. But I don't know. Like, I love the fact that they're going to reach out and try to help another community.
Yeah.
The thing is that I look at it like now is that you're going to have developers trying to run 2 projects, and one of them is in Drifters. I mean, Grifters is very new to the space still. So some people are going to be looking at it like this. I look at it as an investor, always as an investor.
They said that they had
too much on their plate, or sorry.
Some of it will be some of it will be a lot on their plate. Otherwise, it's going to be looked at like this: like that project's new. We don't know where the success yet that project's going to have. So what's going to it'd be different if something like, let's say,
Cider Realty and Saitama, man. Put it out there, man.
No, like a project already had a lot of success, right? And the developers proved themselves to the DeFi community and took it over. But when you have new developers from a new project, and it's already a lot of work to run a project, now starting a whole new one to try to save the community, it just can be a burden. It's a lot. It is a lot.
Well,
I definitely
do the developers on Grifter, do they have a previous token they've worked on? Do we know any of that?
I have no idea.
They're working. I know they're working with us, and I know they're working with another community. We're just going to be the first that comes out.
But did they run anything before they started Grifters? Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, that I don't know. I do know that what he said is they got like some like who's going to be doing our contract. There is a kind of like an outside contractor that they use, and so they're going to be using them to do the contract. They said they had like 17 people that's working total in Grifters as advisors and stuff like that.
See, then you got to worry about
that's what they said. I haven't seen it.
That's what they said.
And then one guy's going to be really working mainly with us, just advising the community.
How big is their I'm sorry, how big is their like entire team? Do you know, like, is it like 20, 15, like as far as just like the developers, everybody?
No, I only know what he said. He said like there's 17 people that works with them.
Okay. I do get
Somewhere
King's point of view. Yeah, I do get King's point of view as far as like a project where it's like they're fairly new and they're trying to pretty much bring in other projects. I
agree. But if they make this one, succeed, then
definitely have better odds on their end. Yeah.
Why did
I just get an alert that you just released a video?
Who?
Your family. We don't break in when I released a video, bro.
I don't even, bro, man. I don't even know,
multitasking.
I don't even know.
I'm talking to him. Ain't no way he just released.
He's multitasking. He was selling ice cream in the back. Remember?
He's working while we're talking.
He was working, yeah.
Hey, Baffles could do it, man. He truck driving and talking crypto, man. If he could do it, I can.
Right, Baffles.
Bro,
Baffles is recording this shit right now. This is gonna be a video when he get off.
Wagme's gonna eat a 0 tonight.
You think?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
He's gonna eat a 0 tonight.
Ain't no doubt about that one.
That's a hard work. Truck driving.
You want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy is the real marketing hasn't even started yet.
No, it hasn't. That's what I was trying to tell him. I was like, bro, if you knew what I knew, you be sitting over here sipping your yak, like, I'm gonna just watch my bag, y'all.
I tell you, I'm gonna
just watch my bag.
That's it.
That's what I'm looking forward to, man.
This is gonna be interesting. Good Lord.
I do agree with what you were saying earlier.
I want to see how it's going to react. Go ahead, brother. What's good, bro?
I'll say I do agree with what you were saying earlier as far as like the whole like bull market trying to come in. I do see it being like, I see it kicking in when Bitcoin do have more support over that 50,000 price.
That's the psychological level, bro. Like, I think right now we're in a bull run. I wouldn't call it a bull market. That's
right.
Yeah, it has to last, and we have to hit key psychological levels and hold. Once we hold those levels and we squeeze, just like a regular chart, we start to squeeze and we push higher and higher. Stay there. We hit a certain level, that $55,000, $58,000 level, and it gives Ethereum enough time to catch up. Because what's going to happen is BTC, if we officially go to bull market, BTC is going to rip like 10,000, and Ethereum's just going to be kind of chugging along, right? It's going to take its time. But if Bitcoin hits a level, Ethereum all of a sudden is just going to hit a fucking bull run, and that's when you know, all right, you might be officially in a bull market.
Yeah,
altcoin season
definitely could see some right.
And then it'll be altcoin season, right? And that's what will be next. That's when every altcoin in the space, I don't care if it's Saitama, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. What people don't realize is I'm not gonna say people on this panel, but certain people don't realize is when Ethereum goes to $4,000 or $5,000, I don't give a shit which coin you're in. You're getting a 20% bump just off Ethereum. So yeah, just pick a coin.
People roll profits into an altcoin.
But what was that?
You make some money.
I said, and then after Ethereum runs, everybody rolls profits into an altcoin.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I go.
At that point, I'm gonna just be sitting back. I'm gonna catch my pre-sales, make my money, and then I'm backing all my bread. Probably I'm gonna put a good 50% in the USDT and just back, wait for key opportunities to fucking strike.
How about
this? See, the smart money right now, everybody's already in the altcoins, got their bags loaded and waiting on that.
Right, exactly.
That's what the smart money does.
Exactly.
Well, smart money's about to pump the fuck out of Ethereum and BTC. When you say dumb money, that's us, right? The smart money, the whales, the big money, they the motherfuckers is about to move the needle.
My money ain't. My money ain't.
Is anybody real quick, y'all? Are anybody seeing what's going on?
Bro, compared to a whale king, all our money is dumb because their money is stupid. Their money is. I'm talking about billionaires. You know what I'm saying? Like in comparison to a real whale, on the scale of large money, we don't really.
Those guys don't even really play in this space. The only big, like, real seriously whales. They play with shit. They play with shit. That's about it.
Oh, they play with BTC and Ethereum. That's why I said they move in that market.
Well, I'm talking about DeFi. I'm talking about DeFi, not Bitcoin.
Okay. Well, yeah. If you're talking about DeFi, yeah. That's what they're gonna go buy some land. They're gonna go buy some land in the Shibaverse.
Hey, real quick. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I need you. Did you take a look at Kiba Inu, man? KIBI Inu. Remember I brought it up earlier?
Yeah.
Is that a new token or that's something that's been around?
It's been around for a couple months.
Bro, legal. Can you pull it up? Because I'm really not trying to move off Wagner. You should just hit 9642.
We already know what's going on with Wagner.
I'm really not trying to move. Like y'all don't understand how I got my eyes on this 99 level right now.
Oh, it's about to happen.
Pulling that bad boy, it did zero. I'm telling you.
Hops don't know how to open another tab.
Yeah, just open another tab, man.
Let's just say my other tab is set.
Justin, man. I know Justin looking. Hold up.
Hey, what
I'm
coin,
not
bro?
actually. But
No, I'm sorry. All right.
Hey, look, if y'all see a red candle as tall as the Eiffel Tower, you know it's gonna be Hobbs, man.
It's gonna be King. King got a bigger red candle than me. He gonna double y'all
On what project? What one?
That's it, right there.
Wagner.
No, wait.
I told him, I said,
there's two of them. Hold on.
I said, this bitch eat a zero tonight. I'm about to create a red candle.
I'm not gonna. No. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When I hit my number,
When in doubt, zoom
see a
out.
red candle. but that's when I hit.
You're gonna see a red candle, exactly.
I don't dump though like that. Like, be honest with you, like when I have heavy positions, it'll take me. Sometimes like the longest it ever took me to sell out of a project was like 26 days. It took me to sell completely out of a project.
Am I tripping, or am I tripping, Haas, or it's on the right track?
Oh yeah, you hit a reversal. You got that bounce off of what is that? The VWAP right there.
That's what we're talking about.
Whose chart is this? Is this Justin's chart?
No, it ain't mine. That's a 48 EMA. That's legal. That's a 48.
Oh, he's got Bollinger Bands up.
Yeah, he did.
I'm just asking. Can I get a DM before that number gets hit, King?
No,
I don't. Well, you're in my private chat, so you always know my plays and what I'm doing. I don't hide it.
Man, I think
all you got to do is ask King what his market cap number is. That's how you'll know. What's your
Here's the
market cap
thing,
number?
like I tell people like what I'm looking for sometimes, they'll be like, well, what happens if it 10, 20, 30, 50x's after that? I'll be honest with you, I don't care.
I don't
like
care.
Listen, I'll have that moment where I'll be like, yeah, it sucked, but whatever. But I had my number and I stick to my numbers, you know.
It's actually a smart way to staying true though.
Absolutely, crypto real.
Takes the emotion out of it.
I was like,
exactly, takes the emotion.
I said, if my number is 10x, if my number is 10x and I grab my bread at 10x, and then legal was like, what happens if it 100x? I said, I don't give a shit. I said, if 100x is from there, I said, I genuinely don't care because my number was hit and my P&L is what matters.
Yeah.
Say, legal just wants to break even on Apple.
Damn. I can't believe you still
almost. I feel the same way, almost, and I might be a part of that sell-off.
I don't think it will. Like you might see a little bit. I don't think you're going to see a drastic dip though.
No, I'm saying that that's when I think people will start to take profits. Now, I know that there's more to come, so I'm debating whether or not I'm gonna. I think I might just stay and potentially grab another bag on a pullback.
Their whales are holding really tight though and really strong, and I've seen them. They've been buying even more. Even today, they were buying a lot of their big whales were buying more. So it's a good sign.
Oh, I mean, your nickname is 411, so I'm gonna listen to you. I ain't tripping. I'm honestly not tripping at all. Like I just want to. I'm watching this for my own observation's sake, but I have my Uniswap shit up, my Uniswap interface, in case I decide otherwise.
Hey yo, Hobbs.
What's up, brother?
Yo, why exactly is WAGMI going through like a nice uptrend right now? I got some good news coming soon, or like what's going on? Got some catalysts?
So and this is public information, right?
I would say, be careful, Hobbs. Be careful.
No. This is public information. So if you go back and watch Austin's video with Scott Herman, he announced on that video. Scott Herman is really close to the project, right? Like he's is in the stream. Okay,
yeah,
Scott Herman is really close. Yeah. I just saw a little notification. I was like, what the hell? He's really close to the project, and he basically announced that the game would be coming soon. So when he announced that, I made a video. Other people made a video. Now, if you look on YouTube, it's flooded with a lot of WAGMI shit. So Austin Hilton made a video today. That's basically enough. But then you got Zach Humphreys, and then you got Rodney that made videos today. So when that wave starts to come, that Austin Hilton's fucking, if you guys don't know, Austin Hilton's fucking Discord is 2,000 people strong. Right? Imagine if 2,000 people bought, let's say, 2 ETH of any project. You don't think they can move that needle? Now, if those same 1,000 people told 1,000 people each, plus whales, now the project is starting to catch a little bit of momentum. Now people are starting to look at the numbers. We're under a $10 million market cap. We're under 2,000 holders on the Ethereum side, and we're pumping. So people are looking at this green candle saying, oh, I'm buying. I don't care what price it is. They're not looking at technical analysis. They can care less what Hobbs has to say at this point. they're buying based off the numbers, and based off the numbers, they're right. They almost can't lose right now if it continues on this pace. I just don't play by those kind of numbers. I play on the technical side of it. So if you're asking why it's running, it's because there's more and more momentum towards the project. And the game is supposed to be released in April. I don't know when in April, but I'm assuming soon based off this price movement, because one thing you can always depend on to tell the truth is the numbers. If price mysteriously moves in this direction this fast, somebody knows something.
I'll be honest with you.
That's one thing I will tell you.
I had 2 meetings this week with this team. I'm very impressed that these guys they're real businessmen. Like, this isn't, this ain't no project. This is a real business. Right. I've had 3 hours worth of meetings with them. And this is just the beginning. You're going to look back, and this will be like a little blimp, because what they do have coming is a lot. And it's going to move. They're very strategic. They're very smart in how they're doing everything. And that's why I told, people, like, there's a lot coming for this project. There's a great opportunity for money to be made.
All right. So pretty much, also going back to what you were saying, Hobbs, I feel like everything you pretty much said, it kind of seemed like this candle was just being built off of like hype. Because you said at one point, like, this YouTuber said something about it, another YouTuber just kind of covered it, another YouTuber covered it, and then you said that because people know that the game is coming out, right? So it's like, okay, so it makes sense to have that nice strong build up as far as like, okay, the game, people want to see how the game is, this, that, and the third, but the NFTs. But my whole thing is like, when that game happens, right? And I'm looking at the trailer of the game right now. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. This game like a game that probably came out in like 2005. I ain't even gonna lie. It don't look too crazy. No. We'll talk about
That's not this. He just talking.
It's the reason why I have a PlayStation controller like behind, bro.
Right.
I grew up on games.
That's
right.
right.
So I'm just and of course I'm just saying this is just like, from what I'm looking at, it seemed like, just of course, YouTuber from YouTuber, then they're building up to the game. So I was going to ask you as far as like, do you think I feel like it's going to be a sellout once the game comes out? Because I feel like when these games come out, how many people really who are invested into the crypto are going to play the game? I know you might have a kid.
I say a good amount.
That's why you got to stay tuned, because there's a lot more.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I wish I could release all the information, but there's a lot more behind it.
No. All right. Let me guess. They probably have like a gaming squad who gonna play the game, or going back to what he said, I think the 2 top game YouTubers who might play it. But keep in mind, from a gaming standpoint, this game doesn't look revolutionary. Like, it doesn't look like a 22. It doesn't look like a 22 game. You get what I'm saying?
But
2 points to that, though, man. 2 points to that. Like, I'm in TCG world, right? They haven't even, but they keep stepping up the poly count and the features in the game before alpha's even out. So WAGMI may very well do the same thing. And the second point is with the green candles right now, everybody's been starved for the last 3 or 4 months for any kind of anything going up. So they see those green candles. Yeah. Everybody's FOMOing it.
Just imagine if WAGMI could do a quarter of what Axi's done.
Yo,
a quarter,
right?
Dude,
that'd be crazy.
And not to mention if they get those, I kind of know, because I used to watch a lot of gaming on YouTube, and if it's who I think it is, then people are going to play this game no matter what kind of era it came out in.
And the NFTs are
you also have to remember.
Yeah,
you know who's behind the NFTs?
Which ones for these?
Yeah,
Vivi.
Yeah, who's
Vivi?
It's another whole platform, man.
Yeah,
it's a big one.
Yeah.
You
People
got
sleeping
Disney,
on it, man.
You got Disney, you got Marvel, you got DC, all that.
Yeah,
they have
the other part I was going to tell you. The other part I was going to tell you is, family, you're a gamer, right? Play video games, right? But you also have to understand that there's a whole different world out there of people that play different type of games. This is not built as a PS5 game. You know what I'm saying? It's not built to compete.
But that's the thing, though. The way they're trying to market it is because you said they're giving it to the gamers, the top 2 gamers of YouTube. I'm sure the top 2 gamers play PS5 type of games. Let's be honest.
That's not the only games they play. Though.
Yeah, that's a gamer going.
You see what I'm saying? Like I give a gamer's game anything, right? And it depends on whether or not it's addictive or not.
Let me ask you this, Crypto Family.
What up?
What happens if I could get Ninja to play this game?
I mean, of course. I mean,
what?
I'll tell you what happened. You get Ninja to play it. You have a bunch of like 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds playing it, and then as soon as Ninja decides to not play it anymore because another person or did he just get bored of it, all his followers is going to switch over.
But understand the crypto space, and this is a true reality, and it's unfortunate, but this is where we're at right now. Most of these businesses and projects you see in this space aren't going to be here in the next 12 to 24 months. They're not going to be. They're going to be non-existent.
That's true.
Damn. Come on, refresh chart. I know you dropped the 0 already. It's just
Come on, Hobbs.
I said
right.
967. I told you where I got my resistance at 9957. Let's see how it acts.
957. Let's go.
Don't get me wrong though. I'm not hating on the project, but I'm looking at the strong
candle.
Crypto
right? You're speaking objectively, and that's how you're supposed to speak about anything.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just looking at it. It's definitely a strong candle, right? I'm like, all right. A lot of people are waiting for that. Pretty much the next event. The next event could be, you said like the game might be coming out later this April. A lot of other YouTubers, have talked about it. But also even the time we're in right now, like the YouTubers, they talk about like all the coins, so it's kind of like that. I feel like this candle being this like juicy and stuff is kind of like, what I wanted you to tell me was something that was like, okay, I get why it's like this, and I can see it even going even like crazier even after that whole event, rather than it's just like, all right, the event's here and then it's a huge ass sell-off, and then it's kind of like what goes on after that.
Okay, so why does anything move, right? Anything, so not anything. Why does anything move on an initial movement? The question is not whether or not it's going to move. The question is, once it cools off, will it continue to move up?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I'm not calling it. I'm not ever saying that this thing is gonna go rocket ship. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the plan, from what I'm hearing from this particular team, the plan that they have moving forward is a strong plan. That's all I'm saying.
What was that again, man? Now, you didn't tell us, man. What was that again? They told you behind the scenes. What was that again?
Right.
You said they get listed on Coinbase.
I feel like Crypto Family is legit trying to get me riled up. So I will tell him.
Not even.
So since you're on the subject, what is that you was gonna say?
Where's my man?
Bro, I wouldn't even do that to you because I know how serious like certain people take you, bro. I wouldn't even do that line. I'm tripping. Nah. I ain't tripping. No. You good, bro. I wouldn't get riled up over somebody else's money anyway. I'm only riled up over my money. And the fact that this shit is about to hit 9.7, I'm paying very, very close attention. So what I will tell you is something that goes up this fast usually finds a correction. That is a fact. With any chart, I don't give a shit what the catalyst is. Look back to Tesla when it ran up to $1,300. You know what real Tesla people were doing? Go back and look at what Kevin did when Tesla hit $1,200. You know what he was doing? Selling the fuck out of that shit. You know what Elon Musk came out and did? Sold his shares. And then he bought them back at 600. So because he knew it went up too fast and it was overvalued. So yeah,
but that correction, that correction is healthy though, because you want the sell-off so that you can make entry points for other investors.
Yeah, it might actually happen before they knock the 0 off though. That's how I usually go.
Hey guys, that's why I said 995.
Good night.
I got it at 995.
All right,
thank
brother.
you guys. Have a good night. Talk to you later. All right.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, brother. Be cool, man.
Bye. Thank you.
Hey, the channel, man. What the hell illegal?
He dipped off. He probably doing a million things at once.
He always be disappearing.
Yeah,
I was about to say,
disappearing to
his
do a
legal
million
channel?
things.
What the fuck?
Man, he was cooking earlier, man. He was.
Yeah.
He came in chomping and then he bounced.
They definitely got
nobody
some
check the
strong,
chats.
strong
Can't
green
nobody
walls
share
right
no
now.
screens.
Right? Can't none of that.
That shit look like a honeypot down there, don't it, Crypto Family? Bro, I scrolled down and looked at the Dex tools. I said, man, is this a honeypot? This shit.
Hey, as long as you're the beekeeper, man, you good.
For real, for real. This shit look crazy how many buys is coming in. Like this, it's little buys, but they consistent.
Yeah.
Damn.
I got in on the
At least you're
BSC
getting
side.
buys.
It looks just like it too.
I feel like somebody knows something about something.
Know a little bit about something, but
a little bit about something, right?
Hey, I'll tell you something about BTFA token. You talking about something about Wagner, man? Come on, man, fair trade,
hey, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, tell me something I don't know. Like, tell me when they gonna launch the token after the pre-sale.
I'll tell you one thing. If I can't get in the pre-sale, I'm not getting in.
That's me. I'm with you.
Wait, say it again. What did you say?
If I don't make the pre-sale, I'm not getting in.
That's right.
No, you know what's good actually for BTFA though? Their market cap is so low right now to where if you do miss the pre-sale, if you were to get in like as soon as they launched it, it'll technically be like you get into the pre-sale because their market cap is only under 700,000.
No. This is what happens when motherfuckers make partners and shit. You see this?
Bro,
y'all listening to me?
Their hard cap is 40 ETH. Look, their hard cap is 40 ETH. This ain't no 100 ETH. 200 BNB hard cap, bro. Like,
but
even
you gotta remember all the buying pressure that's gonna come out on that thing. By the time your transaction goes through, you could be 300, 400, 500%.
Yeah, you're gonna be
down.
Yeah. Nah, I need that pre-sale, bro. Either
this way I got to do your own research, man.
Hey,
look, if you really believe
all
that,
day.
then get into the pre-sale. But
9667.
I'm gonna try to get in the pre-sale, but if I don't get the pre-sale, I'll just wait for the dip. That's what I'm saying. I won't buy on the initial pump because it's kind of like the same thing you're saying.
Dude, pre-sales were. I'll be honest with you.
He got that inside information. Come on with it.
Hey, good luck.
Pre-sales.
Come on.
Good luck with that dip.
High, bro.
Yo.
This ain't trying to sell salt to a slug.
Hey, tell me when that dip happens.
Now, I'll be honest with you, like, pre-sales were all the money.
He like, yeah.
Kings, that's where I'm at, bro. With you.
Somebody
I'm
say
with you, Kings.
slippage
Pre-sale all day,
50%.
baby.
I thought I heard somebody say slippage.
What up, Crash Dummy?
50%.
He said slippage 3%.
What you gonna set your slippage at, Crypto Fam, when you get in on the pre-sale? The BTFA?
For sure.
What you setting your slippage at?
50.
Well, first off,
what you setting your slippage at? Echo.
No, I think the gas is more important.
right, the gas is more important. That's what I was about to say because as far as the slippage,
Wait, who's echoing?
Okay.
No, I think the gas is
You're right.
Yo. Is that me? Yeah, that's me.
Oh my god.
yeah. So as far as the slippage, right? For the pre-sale, I thought you can't put the slippage. It's all about just raising the gas.
Yeah, you're right.
So as far as like, so what I'm gonna do, and it's, you know what I'm saying, it's some insider, man. I have to keep. No, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how true this is. I'm still like looking into it. But even like I heard that if you use like wrapped Ethereum usually transacts faster than Ethereum. So my plan is to try to use wrapped Ethereum for the pre-sale and just put the
wag me. There it is. Okay, yeah. Sorry, brother.
No, you good, bro. You good, bro.
I meant to mute my mic.
Yeah. But as far as as far as slippage, you can't up the slippage on the pre-sale. So as far as the Uniswap or like that's shit, I'll just do 49%. But I'm trying to get the pre-sale.
All right, we was wrong. 96. 96 is where it topped off at. It comes the reversal. Well, we got our first red candle. How big was that sale? Let's see. Sorry, guys.
It was
like
Here, I'll
it
look.
was small.
over 4 Ethereum.
Oh, that wasn't that.
Hey, I see King's hands, man. I can't see Hobbs' hands, man. Hey, who started this red candle?
Yeah.
It's a big red candle, man. You said you got how much now, Hobbs? You said you got how much?
I said I bought in at 5.7.
Look at that red candle, man. Look at that.
Hey, you see, when King get frozen like this, when he doing this shit right here, stand the fuck by.
Shit.
When you can't see that man right hand, stand the fuck
Right.
by.
I thought 0 was a psychological level. I'll show
Yeah,
y'all.
y'all go see.
That look like some team token.
Those are
That
some
look like some team tokens being sold, man. That's a team token dip right there, man. What's going on over there?
That shit. Damn.
That's the private investors dip, man. What's going on?
Man.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night. I appreciate y'all having me on. Legal, appreciate you, man,
Sure,
for
man.
bringing me
Sir.
on.
Get
Thank
some
you
rest,
very
man.
much.
Get some rest,
I'll
bro.
catch you guys on
You
the
gotta
flip
get some
side.
rest.
All right, brother.
All
Oh
right,
man,
brother.
gotta go.
Good night.
Night.
All right, good night, everybody.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
It's okay.
Chris, so I haven't had a chance to visit your channel, man. What do you cover on your channel, brother?
Yeah,
Man.
that's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do at every stream, man. Everybody gotta go through their channel
Yeah,
and
like, what do you-
Twitter account,
yeah.
man. Everybody. Starting with Chris, man.
Thank you, Lee, for not putting us all at the bottom of the screen so we could never see each other. I appreciate that.
What do you mean, bro?
No,
It was only for a
man,
little
I'm
bit.
gonna start covering some more stuff. I just cover stuff that I really believe in, and do a lot of research on before I start, throwing it out there to the community, man. Because I got a lot of people that look at the channel, and they always sending me DMs of how they rocking with me, how they happy that they got in this and that. So I take that stuff so serious, y'all. At the end of the day, we are influencers, not financial advice, but at the same time, we got people looking at us no matter if they do their homework or not. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, I just try to stay transparent as possible, man. I don't have time to be, lying to these folks and nothing like that. 'Cause at the same time, I'm just talking about what I experienced. Hobbs, I'm very happy that I got to finally chop it up with you because your chart reading, like Crypto Family say, man, before I got on, Tony sent me he sent me a link and he said, come on at 11. I'm like, all right, I'm on the couch with my 7-month-old looking at charts, trying to understand them better. I know how to read them, but I would like to learn how to say that or talk to people like you do, man. It's so smooth.
Yeah.
And that's extremely impressive. And this is exactly why I appreciate Kings, because the networking is so important. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
You got everybody combined together with all different type of crypto knowledge. I started in 2015, and so my knowledge was straight crap. I was getting rug pulled and taken advantage of for for like at least like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I felt like a doggone prostitute with my money, man. I was
Right.
I'm just being real, but you know what? Y'all, man, it was frustrating because I wish I'll still laughing. Man, I'm telling you, man, like, seeing, honestly seeing like, in my family to see something that I seen that was going to change the world, you know what I'm saying? Trying to tell everybody about it about that time. And nobody will listen to you. You know what I'm saying? I love talking to like-minded people.
They will listen to you until they see your results, bro.
Until they see your results.
You make that money, they start listening.
Real talk. So, my story is just coming from me not knowing anything about finances, coming out of high school, going to college for a little bit. Nobody taught us nothing. We all, I'm sure, in the same boat. You know what I'm saying? We all started somewhere. And, seeing what Bitcoin and seeing Ethereum at $45, $39 back in the day, you like, I ain't know what that stuff was. I'm like, I'm gonna buy like 5 of them, and then the next week I'm selling them for less money than I bought it for. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it became just a thing to where I was being nonchalant about it, and it took a couple of years, y'all. Man, I was losing a lot of money. It took a couple of years. I actually was frustrated I actually took a break, in like 2017, 2018, where it was really going crazy and acting, it was going crazy. So I actually came back after I had to settle down. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do my research. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly that's what I preach that so hard on my channel, y'all. Like I say, do your research. I am a second option. I am like the news. You know what I'm saying? You turn on the channel, you see what happened already. Don't come to me and try to find out what you can throw your money in because you saw what I'm talking about. It's a million of us on YouTube, and we all in the same space, and we trying to learn just like you at the same time. We giving you advice on what not to do, but at the same time, please do your research and understand if we are talking about something. Yes, we are talking about something and letting you know, but at the same time, we're not telling you to buy shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. So at the end of the day, it became like, all right, now that I start, now I'm not getting killed and getting, towed back from my money. Now I'm starting to understand what I need to do. Now I understand what Bitcoin is, Ethereum is doing, use cases of everything that I'm doing instead of just jumping in dummy plays, all these new, crypto. I mean, the stocks was the same way. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to get into the stock, you know what I'm saying? But trying to, you know what I'm saying, bro, I'm look, man, I've been hustling since I was 14, been working. I'm trying to get out. Like I'm blessed to have my 9 to 5 at the post office or whatever, but this right here,
stamps, man. Hey, you don't want the NFT stamps, right?
Hey man, I'm getting killed on VB with them stamps, man. I bought like a couple of ultra rares and sold 2 of them for like $300 cheaper than what I bought them for.
The non-fungible stamps,
non-fungible. but guys, like it's been such a crazy experience for me just to even get the courage to even start doing a YouTube. Now I was doing YouTube for my race car stuff, and I like BMWs and whatnot, but I started feeling like I had a little passion for doing a little YouTube stuff, but I always had the crypto on the side. I was always talking to people at my job, and they, I have some people listen to me, some people like, yeah, that's that monopoly internet money. I'm like, all right, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So, but man, I was getting wrecked so hard in like 2017, 2018. I took a break. I took like almost a year, and I went to stocks and I made a little money in stocks, did the IPOs a whole bunch and was making a little money on that. Then I was like, you know what? I'm starting to miss crypto. Let me go back. Even though I was getting killed, something about crypto is just, it's 24/7. I hated waiting I hated waiting Monday through Friday. I can't do nothing. I got to wait till Monday. Yep. I'm tired of this. I want to get on it. I want to do something. So, man, I came back and I came back in 2019, man. My first coin I got back, y'all, was Zilliqa. I jumped on Zilliqa at under a penny, threw like $600 in there, turned that into like $7,500, and then it was crazy. Like then I was like, all right, now let me really just glue my head to honestly YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Studying YouTube, studying. Man, just going hard on people like Adam Shelton and stuff like that. It's older people that was in the game back in the day that I was looking at, but some of those guys are not here now. Yeah. And so now that I started doing YouTube, I'm like, you know what? I gotta start talking to these people and letting people know. Like for instance, I can be transparent with you guys. 5 months ago. It's funny because I just brought to this. Somebody just text, you gonna get them comments from your old videos all day long. I was in Saitama hard 5 months ago.
All of us were, yeah.
5 months ago. But you know what, man? It was such a big thing because I was spitting, spreading money around, trying to diversify. That was I had a nice little bag. I think Hobbs, me and you close to like 13,000 a piece. I ended up making a mistake on Trust Wallet, and I ended up getting I think I got internet. What do you call it?
Phishing link. Like you got a
phishing link. Yeah, I hit a link because I was doing too much. I had my tablet. I think I told Tony about this. I had my tablet open. I had my iPhone 7 open, and I was doing too much because my internet was tripping. AT&T sucks. So I was being, I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I get seeing the bag the whole day at work. I come home, I show the wife that 10, 11K went straight to zero right in front of me. Boy, I almost tore the house up for a second, you know. But it is what it is because, you know, man, thank the Lord for my wife. I promise you, because I, you know, as a man, somebody that you feel like somebody taking advantage of, you won't find
right.
whatever. But at the same time, it's like, you know, she was like, you need to calm down. It ain't like they took the rest of the whole bags of other, you know, your other portfolio. You just need to, you know, because I only had Saitama in there because that's why I bought it. But at the same time, it taught me how to, you know, explain myself and let people know my mistake, because I clearly said, you know, it was literally my fault. I didn't blame it on Trust Wallet. You know, I may have said something about Trust Wallet, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just the point that, you know, that's an experience that I need to share with the community or people out there that's in the same space, because it was happening at the time that everybody was like seeing their money disappear out of Trust Wallet when everybody was panicking about like just refresh it or uninstall Trust Wallet and come back. Well, see, my Trust Wallet didn't come back with money. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's how it went. So, man, like as of now, like my channel is, I talk about like maybe a few, you know, projects, but like I want to grow into more projects, but I want to feel more comfortable talking about these projects. And I got to make sure I do my research before I let anybody know about a project that I'm, you know, covering, because these people is cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all know that's on this channel that these folks don't give a damn if, you know what I'm saying, if they was up $10,000, then the next minute it just goes straight to zero. They coming straight for your head. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Yeah. I'm a man. At the end of the day, I take my mistakes. I apologize if I did something wrong or said something that was out of line. But at the same time, you're gonna respect me too, and I'm gonna let you know this is not financial advice before anything. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it came to a point again where, like I said, I got back and came back. Ever since I came back with Zilliqa, I've been doing my research ever since, man. If I don't do my research, I'm not talking about it. So
that's the beauty about YouTube, bro. That's the beauty about YouTube, because it's kind of like anybody who just, you know, have their own YouTube. It's kind of like we pour all of our experiences into our own channel. Just like what you were saying, as far as like that one time some random motherfucker got lucky and might have got you for that bag. Now you trying to spread the awareness to other new investors so they don't get hit by that, you know.
1000% facts. Absolutely, man.
Definitely hear you, bro.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Yeah, and shout out to Kings, man. Shout out to Tony. You know what I'm saying? The networking is absolutely crazy. I see the vision. If you know what I'm saying, it's insane. Like we so early, you know, whatever 5% right now in the world in cryptocurrency. But I see King's vision. I see Tony. I see my vision. I see y'all's vision, man. It's gonna be, you know, we young YouTubers in the world, you know what I'm saying, coming up hard. Like me and Baffles was I was driving the mail truck. He was in the 18-wheeler, you know, grinding. You know what I'm saying? We talking to Tony for an hour. I'm flipping mail. He driving around mountains and shit. So it's just
we said he was in the LLVs.
Yeah, man. It's wild, bro. Like I never thought I'd be doing YouTube this much. Like I'm so excited. I had to go get me a laptop. I got me a mic. I was hyped. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing my like honestly, y'all, I'm still learning this laptop because I've been on my iPhone for the past at least 8-9 months. You know what I'm saying? That iPhone been doing strong videos. So y'all, if y'all look at my channel, I mean, like my first couple of channels was in my Chevy going to work every day in my truck. You know what I'm saying? And so now, you know, it's gotten crazier now that, you know, I got 3 kids. I got a 7-month-old born baby. You know, the wife, you know, wife's gonna be wives. You know what I'm saying? So my time is crazy. So like right now, I'm surprised I'm even up this late to be on the channel, but I see the grind.
You're surprised to be up this late and you ain't getting a whooping for being
there. You know what I'm saying? Usually I get that text. Look, I've been looking at my phone.
Chris, I've been looking at my phone. That poke. We got that green screen going. You ain't getting that poke right now. Like, the damn screen grew a finger. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, hey,
you see a nigga sitting there like
real
this.
Real quick, Hobbs. Alpha Male came. He came to one of my channels, man. I was doing a Q&A on Tuesdays for one of the projects. Man, I didn't even know I was live because I was still working on the green screen. And I literally had the whole thing. Like I picked it up. I was just like, "Wow, I can't see myself." Not knowing that most
like
look.
Yeah,
Now,
funny.
see, the bad thing is that I'm glad I wasn't in my. I'm glad I wasn't in my drawers and nothing because that would be messed up. You know what I'm saying? But I grabbed the whole. Yeah, man. I grabbed the whole green screen and just chunked it to the side, and not knowing that all I could have did was add another another cell phone.
Wait, here it goes.
And I can see myself.
Y'all can see me? Oh shit!
That's literally. I haven't. Look, it's literally just like if y'all go look at that video, it's literally how he said it. Like I'm like, y'all can
What's
see
the
me.
title?
Everybody just start
days.
late night Rising Sun Q&A or whatever. It's the most recent one because I ain't been doing the video. But
That'd be them early
man,
days of trying to figure out your setup, man.
Yeah, man.
We all
I
go through
couldn't,
that.
but see, me being new with a laptop, I didn't know that the screen changes depending on how your setup is to where everybody can see me, but I'm looking at a blank screen and I'm not used to that. I can't function like that. And so
like turn the camera around. Wrench around and wrench it off.
But look, now I don't even like the green. I'm looking at the green screen right now on this side. This is actually from the laptop that I have a green screen. So I'm like, you know what? All right, go get my money back from Five Below. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Hobbs, better tell Wacky stop playing with my emotions.
Hey, yo, what comedian said that? Rich around, rich it off.
Rich around, rich off. That was Kings of Comedy.
Kings of Comedy, man.
Right.
Classic.
Yeah.
Cedric the Entertainer, Steve Harvey, Bernie Mac, and D.L. Hughley. Oh my goodness, man. Classic.
But I want to say, like I said, I want to say this though. But like I said, again, as far as teaching the community, because that's what we're doing. Is we all in this together. So
yes, sir.
It's gonna be crazy big because we gonna all be big in this together. Like people gonna be coming to the channel. People gonna be coming and trying to find like Tony has intellect. He know how to look at charts.
Little Hobbs.
What's going on, Little Hobbs?
Little Hobbs.
Little Hobbs.
Eddie, we got room for more, bro. Come on.
Saying good night.
Good night.
Yeah, man. Justin.
Now you gonna kiss him with all that chicken grease on his face. They gonna kiss him with all that chicken grease on your face.
You know what I'm saying?
Punish the baby. Punish the baby with chicken grease.
Hey, yo, Hobbs been eating good, man. He got this Wagme bag, man. You deserve it.
Wagme bag.
But like I said, man, like
my wife went and got. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I made lemon pepper chicken wings and season rice tonight. But my wife went went shopping and she brought Chipotle home. And then my son has company over, but they downstairs partying it up and eating all the damn chicken wings and shit. I'm eating my burrito right now, but bro, these lemon pepper wings that I make. And ask Justin, bro, how I throw down in the kitchen, bro. Like I be throwing down in the kitchen, dog. I make lemon pepper wings. I marinate them in actual lemon juice.
That's right.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do that. Yeah.
But like my sauce is lemon juice with honey. It's got like
better than Wingstop?
Salt, pepper.
Wait, y'all eat Wingstop? You know that means, right?
When I tell you my wife gets upset if I bring Wingstop home instead of just making her chicken wings.
Wow.
They that fired in.
Oh,
they got
Wingstop in the air fryer. I do everything in the air fryer. So
are you gonna be making them at your Wagme retirement party? That's the question.
Retirement party.
Tell us, Hobbs, what's on the Wagme menu?
I'm gonna be making them at the BTFA post launch party. That's what I'm gonna be making.
Okay. Look,
man.
Hobbs gonna hit his number. We gonna see him on Twitch streaming the Wagme game. He gonna
I'm gonna quit YouTube and just be on Twitch. I'll be like, hey, shout out to Crypto Family. He said this game was whack. He was
Yo, Crypto Family gonna be your first donation on Twitch. He gonna be like, you know what, bro, you gotta hear $5. Here's $5 on the dono.
You get yourself a smoker. You're right. You're right.
Oh man,
I'm gonna be like, hey, help me get a Wagme partnership, man. We broke, bro.
Hey, y'all stop putting my bag, man.
You see what's
Hey, I'll show you FUD. I'll call my crypto journey right now. Hold on.
For real. Hey, Rod, we need a FUD game real quick. Now you FUD his bag too. You do that.
Yo,
Hey, Ronnie would be like,
Lazy Jedi, what up?
Hey, Ronnie would be like,
Real
it's
talk,
like a Dreamcast game.
Wagme was in my
It's like
DM today, bro.
Hey, Kings, man, can you drop the link for the Pixel pre-sale in your Telegram, man?
Yeah, I can.
Hey,
Appreciate
Seal's turn, man. I need that Seal's origin story, man. Which how you came
bro? We need the Crypto Family origin story, bro.
I'm down here. I'm down here. He next. He next. Look, he next.
Don't go down and go across.
Wait, that's how this panel look. Here's a story about a Crypto Family.
However way you move it, you next.
I'm in a room full of YouTubers. I'm not even a YouTuber.
You in the crypto, man. We need
Bro,
a
make
crypto
the
origin
channel
story,
right
man.
now, bro.
Everybody got a crypto origin story, man.
Make it right now.
Hey, Justin, you can read charts, man.
It's either origin
Open
story
another
or
window,
horror
bro. That's
story.
all it takes.
Hey, you can read charts, bro. You gotta tell us about how you can read charts so well too. Because I
Uh-huh.
seen you in Hobbs' video the other day.
So we actually started together. He started before me, but it was like November timeframe, I think, like last year. And we started trading together on Robinhood. So that's only line charts, right? And we didn't know what we was doing. We were just throwing money at the wall and hoping it stuck.
Hey, King's about to say something.
Yeah, Robinhood.
Hey, please, Justin, Hobbs, I apologize. I respect y'all, but y'all got to exit stage left.
Look, we ain't know
First
better.
of all, don't act like you ain't never used Robinhood.
Wait, was it
That's why I did all my
or
options. So yeah, Robinhood.
So I bought Dogecoin. I bought Dogecoin before I even got into options at all, and I made a little bit off Doge. Sold that off, but yeah, we started doing options. And then like I started hitting TA hard, like we both did. So I know y'all be like, TA, it takes time, right? But we did it in like 4 or 5 months, right? And that was like 8 hours a day watching the charts every day. And then after 4:30, we on the phone talking about charts until like 10 o'clock at night, like just straight up dedication to the charts. Yeah.
Batman and Robin of charts over here.
Yeah, like no shit, just always watching them. And we just figured out what worked for us. And now we here, you know.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Trying to help others out.
Justin's telling about 20% of the story.
All right, you can tell the rest of the story.
Let me tell you how Hobbs started. So by the time I met Justin, this is after AMC. This is after GameStop. This is pre-Dogecoin, all this shit. Me and Justin used to talk and we used to cook together. We go to each other's houses or whatever. But we never talked about stocks.
Okay.
I was dibbling and dabbling in stocks well before Justin ever right? But I was getting my ass handed to me because I didn't know anything about stocks. I just knew that I wanted to make some money. Dogecoin came around. Got into Dogecoin super early. I'm talking about 4 or 5 zeros early. Didn't know what I had. Sold my bag. Like, man, this shit ain't doing nothing. Like, this is never gonna hit a penny. Then it moved up to like 3 zeros. I put some more. Sold my bag, thinking this shit ain't gonna never hit a penny. Then I started remember the TikTok thing that came out, and it was like, yo, let's try to get Dogecoin to a penny.
Right.
Then I bought some more on that shit, and this time I held it. I said, all right, I'm gonna just hold. But in the meantime, while all of that was happening, I was watching Chris Sane videos. If you guys have ever watched Chris Sane, he does $100,000 challenge.
No.
Started trying to learn about the market. I started to learn. My first big win in options plays. We had a Robinhood account. I tell Justin this story all the time. I said I'll never forget my first big win. My first big win was when I turned $150 into $1,200 playing options on Macy's. I was like, I literally have this shit on my big screen. My daughter's like, look, just go up another dollar, another penny, we can get to 1,000. You know what I mean? Like, we rooting on the screen. So then I started feeling my stuff. I started making more plays. I got into GameStop, AMC shit happened. Turned off the buy button. I thought it was over. I'm like, I didn't put no money in, but my brother put a bunch of money in. He bought AMC around. That's fucked up. It ain't gonna never see them prices again. I didn't know what I didn't know, right?
Right.
Later, probably about 3 months down the road, I started hearing about AMC again. I'm buying AMC. I got AMC options when AMC was at $9. I'm buying AMC 2 weeks before AMC is about to go insane, and I got 2-week option that expired. I'm betting the AMC is going to $12. AMC goes to $17. So I'm like, I got 6 options. Let's go. All right, I'll make about 8 bands, right?
You did just like me.
It continues. No. I did different. It continues.
I did different.
This is when I hit up Justin. You remember this, Justin?
Yeah, I do.
I sent
him it to me.
I sent him a screenshot, and I'm up like 20,000 or something like that. This is when everything started going nuts. AMC's up to like $30 a share, and I got 12, 13, 14 options that all I needed it to do was hit $14. So I'm doubling up my options. I'm going nuts. Justin's like, I don't got that kind of money, but he didn't know what options were, and I just kind of found out. So he didn't know what it was, and I'm like, bro, you don't need that kind of money to play options. He's like, nah, I can't do it. Okay. Then I hit him up again. Now I'm up 20, 30,000. I show my wife, I just kind of stopped talking to Justin because I'm like, I can't believe this money. I'm up like 62, 63,000. And I'm like legit sweating, smoking fucking vapes, cigarettes, whatever. I can't believe it. You know what I mean? Because you see this kind of money, you're like, bro, like, is this for real? For real?
Where did you buy AMC?
I ended up.
My bad.
I didn't buy it. So what did I do? I bought options. I bought $22 options or something like that, $21 options. But I bought a shit ton because I bought like.
What do you mean by options?
Write it down.
So options are like you buying the right to buy 100 contracts of the stock. So you're getting it at cheaper than what the actual stock price is. Mm-hmm. So when it goes up, and when it goes up, it multiplies.
Justin,
way more.
Don't tell Crypto Family nothing because we're gonna make Crypto Family pay for the Discord, and then we'll teach you how to.
I gotta pay for the Patreon,
right? But you can also lose your ass in options too.
Hey, I already complimented you on the wings, man.
Let me get to that. Let me get to that because this is what King just said is 100% what happened to me.
Oh right? Yeah.
So I was up 63,000 in like 2 days, but I had no education on how I got there. And I tell this story all the time. Right. The fact that I got to 62,000 was amazing, but I didn't know how to keep. The only thing I knew was AMC, GameStop. Every time I buy call options, I'm about to go up 100%, or I'm not selling it until I'm up 100%. Right. It wasn't until I lost a very significant amount, that $63,000, that I realized, man, you can get your ass murdered in this option game. Never deterred me from playing options. Even to this day, I still play options because I've also made Devin. I can show y'all receipts, bro. I don't even got it. Justin seen the receipts, but I've turned 350 into 7,000. I've turned 1,000 into 14,000 in a day. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the game, but I had to learn the game, right? I still wasn't learning the game even when I was making that kind of money. It wasn't until I met Justin and I started turning him on to the game that he started legit picking up books, taking YouTube courses, fucking going into Discords, and he started putting me on the game. I'm like, damn, dog. I was like, bro. I said, Justin, you're gonna be. I told Justin, I said, bro, you're gonna be 10 times better than me, much faster, because you're taking the route that I should have taken when I first started, which was the education route. And I made so much less mistake. Like when I started like fitting because his problem was, and you know, he'll attest to this. His problem was he was a bookworm. Yeah, his problem was he was a bookworm, so he didn't understand the macroeconomics of everything. So he was like, look, if the chart does this, it's going to do this. If this happens, and this is going to happen. He wasn't taking into consideration that, oh, well, Tesla just had bad news that came out today. The Federal Reserve is going to speak today. The Fed chair is going to speak today. Stocks are going to suffer. He wasn't looking at the overall picture. So when we got together, one, we got rid of Robinhood for all y'all haters out there. We still have Robinhood because we still have a Robinhood account. No, listen, we still have Robinhood accounts because you can paper trade on Robinhood. You can paper trade options and you can kind of get an idea of how to trade. But the key is getting a Webull account and only trading options with cash, because you can get in and out of any play you want, and you don't get charged for being a pattern day trader. And when you say 24/7, you can trade crypto, BTC, Ethereum, SHIB, all that shit on Webull 24 hours a day. However, you don't own the crypto. So what I'm trying to tell people when I do start my Patreon, when I do start my Discord, yes, crypto is very, very lucrative. It is. However, for those of you that are looking for other avenues to make money so that you can play the crypto game better and you can afford the Ethereum gas fees and all that other type of shit, there is another world out there that starts with options, and I've made the mistakes so that I can teach you how not to make the mistake.
Mm-hmm. The fact that you was using Robinhood after they was freezing people accounts, man, you got.
Well, this all took place before they started freezing accounts.
Yeah,
when AMC started running up to the teens.
Wait, was it before?
It was before.
Can I speak on my own story?
There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I see the rise back like this, like this, like, you know,
right here.
I think you done.
I gotta talk about my life how I see it.
Blocked it like this.
It is like, yeah, shut up, man. I was like, damn, can I speak? Look, no, what I'm saying is y'all got to understand that lack of education and being when you only learn one way how to trade, it's very, very difficult to change a platform when you only know this platform. When you're talking about your money, right? So when everybody's saying, oh, they froze accounts, like I'm leaving Robinhood, it's like, okay, you're going to go to Webull that you don't know how to trade on? You don't know the platform whatsoever? You're going to trust your money in there? I had to learn Webull first. I didn't know nothing about any other exchanges.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Webull ain't that hard, bro. It ain't that hard, bro. When it comes to stocks,
but going from
Robinhood,
going from Robinhood
in comparison to Robinhood, it's more advanced. Because you may not be using Webull the same way I use Webull, is what I'm saying. On Robinhood, I didn't care because I wasn't reading charts anyway.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Webull, I love Webull because I love Webull for different reasons than you may love Webull. I love Webull, and that's not a shot at you. I just know that you don't use charts. I love Webull because I now know how to read charts.
I use charts, man. I say green and red candles. I say that.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. I said, your
people on the market cap and holder amount, man. Come on, man.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Hey, when it's a red candle, it's bad, man. That's all they need to know, man.
Hey, listen. Here's what I want y'all to know. If y'all don't take nothing else away from this story, what I want y'all to know is a motherfucker made a whole bunch of mistakes. I've made up for all those mistakes with the ability to learn strategy and learn how to legit read patterns and read the chart so I know how to react to the chart. And the biggest thing that people will have to learn in this space or in the stock market is be just as happy as a win, be just as happy with the win as you would be mad at a loss. And then you'll learn how to take profits.
Yeah, but you know, the other thing about that too, and I've been like, he told you I'm a bookworm, so I've been digging hard into psychology of trading as a whole, and like it's a whole nother world, like it's a whole nother section of trading that nobody talks about and nobody's really bringing to the light of psychology and like keeping yourself not emotionless, but detached from the money. I mean, you think about, there was just a comment today about holding the bag, right? But it's like, why? For what? You don't want to feel that pain of losing, so you're willing to hold longer and feel more pain? That don't make no sense.
Man, that's why I tell people all the time, man, at the end of the day, we are all investors here to make money. Right. Whatever relationships, friendships, communities we get involved in during this journey, that's all a bonus. But don't forget the real, because I'll be honest with you, Saitama was a blessing. Like, I don't say I was a great investor. I was very lucky. I've made a lot of fucking money. Like, a lot.
So you was the one who created the Las Vegas event launch. That dumb, huh? That was you. Okay.
But I'll be honest with you. This is why the space, like, I respect Justin. I respect Hobbs. You guys know that. And I love the chart reading. But where this space is at right now, like a chart, yeah, don't get wrong. Charts do help when you could, like, I'll be honest with you, like when it comes to like blue chips and like where I put the majority of my money. But I would put my network up in the information I'm able to obtain against a chart any day, because I'll be honest with you, I got a phone call a week before Saitama's from people telling me I needed to dump by Saturday morning. Like I knew a week prior to Saitama dumping that I was going to dump.
Damn.
That's why I tell people like networking is the most important thing in this space right now. Yeah, because the information you can obtain, the information you obtain.
That's why we all.
Priceless.
That's why we always, or at least for me, that's why I always say, technical analysis is a tool in addition to everything else, right? It's not. Hey, I don't need to listen to King or Crypto Family or anybody else because Hobbs told me the chart's going to do this. That would be idiotic, right? It's the same thing where if I only trusted my network, right? If I only trusted my network, then there's going to be some things I'm going to miss because I'm not adding in other tools. Exactly. You have to be able to, in my opinion, to be complete as a trader or as an investor, you should know a little bit about every side of this shit. And yes, to me, the biggest part of the pie would definitely be the network, obviously.
But this proves it, because I'm not a big chart reader. Like, I can do the basics, but I don't need to, because I have a good friend like Hobbs. But Hobbs, but this goes both ways. But this goes both ways.
But that goes with the network. That goes with the network.
Because Hobbs knows I have the network and I can obtain the information he needs.
Right.
So like we all that's why I said like that's the reason I.
And it helps me read the charts. It helps me look at WAGMI and say, yeah, I mean, it might break a zero, but I don't really give a shit because I know it's gonna cut. I know it's gonna keep going.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Hobbs to read that salmon token chart for me, man. He's sleeping on it.
Is that a real thing? You want me to read it for you, for real?
Bro? It's a real thing, bro. It's like a project behind like
I thought you were
a charity token, bro, behind like saving fish.
Saving fish? Yeah. Wait, are you for real?
Fish, bro.
Crypto Family, I would totally read your chart, but I did not know you were serious, bro. You gotta tell me if you're serious for that. I don't know.
Look at there's two charts. You
know how much salmon people eat every week, bro?
Oh my!
They're going in danger.
He's salmon and salmon. You must
look at the Cheerio token.
Yeah.
Did you look at the chart for? Did you look at the chart for Cheerio today?
No, I looked at it a day or two ago and it was tanking. Why did it change?
Y'all see that NFT? You like that NFT, right? So
yeah, I heard it was tanking. I don't know the reason behind it though, King. You know,
there's a lot of FUD behind it. I guess that in Dubai, like their presentation, everything was, I guess, like a complete disaster and failure. So,
oh yeah, there it goes.
Hey, I'm gonna need that Baffles origin story now, man. I need that Baffles origin story, man.
Oh
No,
shit!
no,
You don't want
no.
mine.
Uh-oh.
He gonna skip himself. That's what he doing.
Bro, I know Baffles have a way better origin story than me, man. He's a truck driver / crypto investor. I gotta hear his story.
All right, we're gonna let you off the hook yet again, crypto family, yet again.
Yo, mine started back in like 2015, man. I bought the top on Tron, wrote that shit down to 3 cents, man, and I decided, you know what? Let me learn something first before I start putting more money into this shit.
Okay.
And I set my money in Ethereum and what I had left, and I went and studied. And I left it in Ethereum, and I come back, and my like $150 turned into like $5,000.
Ooh.
And I put a little bit in Cardano for a while. You know how that plays. But really, my journey didn't start until October, man. I took that 5,000 out of Ethereum and put it into Shiba the day that it pumped.
Wow. So you pretty much know all the moves there. I'm gonna need your Twitter, man. What's your Twitter account?
Luck, brother. It's all luck.
He not paying for no Patreon, Hobbs.
Man,
It was all luck, baby. And let me tell you, I took all those profits in Shiba and I bought into Saitama the week before fucking in Vegas.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
You ain't get that phone call, huh? You ain't get that phone call, huh?
You ain't get that phone call.
Damn you, Saitama!
Hey, Saitama took my grandma's house, man. He took everything.
Bro,
man.
What's up, ladies?
Jedi. Hey, Saitama was look, Shiba Inu was the Dogecoin killer, and Saitama was the Shiba Inu profit killer.
Facts. Hobbs knows what's up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, every time I
Yeah.
hear Saitama for the rest of my life, I'm just gonna smile though. I gotta just smile.
That's
real.
pretty dope.
Why wouldn't you?
I've
Right.
never met anybody.
But see, that's the thing. I didn't have the network that Kings had. I didn't
So
get
if-
that phone call.
So if we would have knew each other in November, I would have said, "Hey Hobbs, guess what? Protect yourself."
For
I
real.
sold.
Big.
honestly, hey, but honestly,
Oh, hold
I
on,
didn't
no,
get
it would have
killed
been
in
like
November.
this.
It would have
It would have been
call.
like, hold on. This is the retreat. I would have sold, and then I would have been like, Hobbs, you might want to get out.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Ain't that what they tell you when the airplane get ready to crash?
Hey, but
Like, secure yourself
but
before you
honestly,
scare everybody else.
But Alpha, honestly, I didn't get killed in November because I bought earlier, right? I bought like October, early, like late September.
So yeah,
like,
you.
it had
so
to be
you
like
probably-
late September.
So you were up.
So
a
I
little
didn't
bit.
get killed in November. I got killed because I bought back in. on the smart ass dip. That's when I got killed. My ass trying to be smart and load the bag even heavier. That's when I got murked.
Say, y'all want to know how bad that loss was for me? I took Shiba from $5,000 to $85,000, and then I put it in Saitama, and I went $85,000 to $3,000.
Jeez.
Bruh.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Wow.
better
you
keep driving
learn
that
you
truck
learn
then,
your
motherfucker.
lessons the hard way. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
hold
Baffle,
on.
you better keep driving that
Hold
truck.
Hey,
Baffles,
Baffles,
right now.
if I was you, I would drive that truck straight into Russ's house.
I'm unsubscribing to that Baffles channel real quick.
But I'm not mad. I'm not upset about it because guess what? I learned my lesson from that shit, and I totally changed my investing style now. I changed my network. I changed all of that shit because I ain't gonna let it happen again.
Give me my. I changed my investment strategy. Yeah, I changed my investment strategy to give me my money. Give me my money.
Yeah.
That's my investment.
Exactly. No
It's
more
on.
diamond hands, baby. No more.
I got salmon. Is salmon on is BUSD BNB?
No, I think it's on the Dogecoin network.
Oh.
And I tell you why I said
See,
no
I'm
more
done.
diamond hands
I'm
too.
not looking it up. I'm officially not looking it up.
I was joking, bro. Salmon is not really a token, bro.
Yeah, he was.
It is a token. Look,
Wait,
it
he
is a
was giving
token,
you-
bro. That's what's
giving
funny.
you charts. He'd give you
If it
technical
is
analysis on
if it is a
scales.
token, bro, it ain't no token I'm talking about.
It went from what $11 down to like
It going back to
0.008 something.
going back to what Baffles was saying, man. Like as far as just taking that huge loss and just pretty much improving himself. Like, just, you know, instead of doing that whole diamond hand, I'm a part of the Wolfpack. Like, fuck that. Like, from now on, I'm gonna actually think for myself and make the better moves for myself. And then two, even though a lot of us are laughing,
that's what I'm saying too. The diamond hand thing. If I hadn't bought into the diamond hand community thing, though, I would have taken my losses at, instead of, you know, when it was at 85, I started taking losses. I would have taken my losses at 40 grand instead of waiting all the way to 3 grand.
Right.
You know,
this is what pisses me off.
I've been way better, but it's.
Hey, you know what pisses me off about some developers, dudes? Like when developers go after other projects like that, I don't believe in that shit.
Yeah, real
talk. Listen, I'm talking about somebody I used to work side by side with. My company worked for Saitama in June, in July. I worked directly with somebody in that company that ran marketing. I worked right alongside of him. But like he just literally, like yesterday, he told somebody to go after somebody, give them what they deserve.
Right. I seen that.
Now today he retweeted something like he just said it. He goes, "What is Bomatama? Question mark. Lord have mercy." Like, dude, people over there fucking losing money, and you're over here fucking making jokes about it. Like,
exactly.
You're supposed to hold yourself. You're supposed to hold yourself to a higher standard, man. Like,
especially when they project not going right, and I'm talking about Saitama and Cider Realty. So like I don't understand that.
Hey,
and
hold on. I made $17,000 on $500 investment in the site.
Yeah, he did.
Wow. He said that up in there. I see that. Hey, that money is old, bro. Everybody should have came up with
breaking news, y'all.
What's up?
Ethereum is up to 3,500.
Let's go. I'm staking my Ethereum right now for E2.
Let's go.
It's at 3,502 right now.
It came down. Hey, Hobbs, that mean it came down, bro? Because it was at 35, some change early, like 35, 36.
But it only touched it for a hot second, 35, 36. So it's on a push up right now.
Okay. I got my first transaction on Quad in 7 hours.
Wait, what's that?
Let's go, baby.
Somebody sold point one.
Okay.
But something happened.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Y'all saying Russ tweeted about Bobatama?
No, Elon Musk did, the chief marketing officer.
Oh Lord, what did he say?
He's such a troll.
He's trolling. He's trolling Faltron.
So I wouldn't know.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now, man. When it comes to Elon Musk, as soon as like when I first seen him put he said he put like $400,000 into Suzuki Inu. You know, before rug pulled. As soon as I seen him post that, I'm like, bro, why are you putting $400,000 in this? Like, obviously shitcoin when your project supposed to be the revolutionary one.
Well, because listen, you want some real honesty? You want some real honesty?
No, I know why.
Why wouldn't you? Because guess what? I know exactly what projects are coming to site.
Exactly.
I'm gonna load up before I announce it because guess what? I have 3,000 loyal investors that are gonna come in and fucking buy it right behind me. And then I feel like that's what they do with all the tokens. All the tokens that they plan on listing, they get in early, they get a big ass bag, and it's like, hey, Wolfpack, we're bringing on a new token, even though like our app isn't really working.
And dump the fuck out
and then as soon as it pump up, they already making bank, bro. So it's like
it's like public insider trading right there.
Exactly.
There ain't no insider trading, unfortunately, in this space.
No,
I know her. That's the crazy thing about it.
It's the 1090 rule. It's the 1090 rule. We talked about this, gentlemen. 90% of it is who you know. 10% is what you know.
Yeah,
that's it.
So glad I know you fellas.
Amen. Right on. And ain't that the truth? That's what I say.
Right. And even going back to what Kings was saying, as far as just different crypto projects, just like doing that whole just like crab in the bucket, kind of bringing each other down. Even somebody said earlier, like we're like in the first 4% or 5%, you know, as far as like the crypto people, like people in the world that's in crypto, and there's so many people already bringing like other projects down before we can even really expand to that next level. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
What you mean, Jedi?
That's a beautiful origin story, though.
No.
2015 Ethereum.
No.
What you mean, no?
Wait,
who next? Alpha Male. Alpha Male next. Yo, Alpha Male got the power above his head. He got the Batman power above his head.
Crypto family trying to stall y'all. He don't want to tell his story, so he trying to call out everybody else's story.
Mine ain't that crazy, man. But
We're
I'll
gonna
go. I'll go. As long as House give me some private lessons for free, man, to get my chart game up, I'll go. All right.
I already told you, but we trade knowledge. It's all free.
I got
baby.
you. I got you. Honestly, when it comes to crypto, man, I honestly heard about crypto. I actually got involved into crypto in the most like just weirdest and luckiest way. Before I even like started investing into it, I actually was like, I was a gambler. I love gambling. I love slot machines, online slot machines. So I'm putting it out there. I'm being transparent. I love gambling. I came across this random like online casino where you can like gamble with crypto, right? So I tried my luck, put like maybe $300 into like the on like the website. I got lucky as hell, right? I got lucky as hell, not once, 2 times. All right. The first time I actually I turned like $300. I hit the jackpot in one of these slot machines. I won like 25,000. I thought this shit. I thought it was a scam. I swear to God, I thought it was a scam when it happened. I thought it was a scam when it happened because like at first I had to I ended up using like a bonus, like a casino bonus. So in order for me to cash that out, I had to play through the bonus. So that 25,000 ended up, coming down to like 18,000 after the playthrough and stuff. So I had to like withdraw the Bitcoin out. So I started withdrawing. At the time I was using like this is when it was like Coinbase and was it Blockchain, that website where you can like, just kind of use that as far as crypto.
Yeah.
So I ended up just taking my Bitcoin out. At the time, I know Bitcoin is like a digital currency. I had no idea of what it was going to be like today. So like I'm taking my Bitcoin out. I got lucky as hell again in 2019, like September 2019. I hit a jackpot for like 118,000. I'm not making this up. Because I am at the time I was a super gambleaholic. I probably lost like 70% of that shit before I could even cash it out. But here's the reason why though. But here's the reason why though. And this is the thing that's fucked up. If I had the option to just take that 118,000 in Bitcoin off instantly, I would have done it. What the casino does is they let you withdraw $2,500 in Bitcoin every 3 days. So my like I'm over here I'm looking at $120,000 in Bitcoin, and I can only take off 2,500 of it every 3 days. So like I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I'm on the casino. Let me play some blackjack. Let me play some slots. I'm losing it. Fuck. All right, let me take some more off, man. I ain't losing no more. I'm still waiting. So it got to the point where I'm just like I'm getting impatient. I'm down 20,000. Fuck. Let me play some more so I can try to make that 20,000 back. So the majority of that, I just ended up losing it. The rest I took out. The amount I did take out, I just started, kind of holding on to it. 2019, I lived like a fucking king. I was eating DoorDash and Uber Eats every fucking day. Steaks. Bro, I was spending money on just like, cause I never had that much money before. I've never had like I'm used to having
6 figures.
Right. Like I'm used to having like $50 in my account. Like, damn, I can't even touch that. To the point where I can literally just eat anything I want, go anywhere I want. I'm just like giving money to my family, my homie. I gave like one of my boys like 10,000 just because I knew him since high school. Gave him some money. So it's kind of just like, but the whole
we went
time.
to school together, bro.
I think it's fucked up. I think it's fucked up how you act like you didn't know me, son. I think it's fucked up how you act like you ain't know me. You know what I mean? Shit. Last time we both running out of diapers.
No wonder this fool didn't want to tell his damn story.
He said, "Hey man, I know him up here, man. I know him."
So that's like the thing. And even when I look back at it, and even now when I go back to my account, I can't even go back to my blockchain account because like when I look at it and stuff, and they actually ended up like just banning me because I think they believe I was doing something like some criminal acts because it was just a random 100 like not 100 but like a couple just thousands of Bitcoin that I'm just like withdrawing out of nowhere and just cashing that shit out. So eventually they were like, nah, bro, like this is just some random ass shit. We blocking your account, yada yada. But I lost the majority of the money. I just spent it on a bunch of shit that I didn't even like, really need. And then it's kind of just like later on down the line, that's when my mom ended up like really getting me into crypto. That's what she was pretty much, like, yo, I want to buy one of these Bitcoin. She was trying to get me to buy a full Bitcoin when it was at 4,000. We had the money. She was trying to get like at least 2 or 3 of them. Cause at the time, this is like when my dad passed away. So we had like the insurance money from him. So she's like, yo, let's try to get some like Bitcoins, put some money on there. So came back home. At the time I was like staying at my girl house for so long, came back home, try to help like my mom get into crypto. And then long story short, as far as just the YouTube channel, it was just one of those things where like you watch somebody like on YouTube and you may know some like information or something, but nobody's really like mentioning it or kind of putting it out there. So that's when I was kind of like, damn, nobody really like talking about this part. Like, let me just make a video just so somebody could kind of just like, see it and then, yada, yada, yada. And then that's how this kind of just kept going as far as how the channel just grew and, just kept getting support. But long story short, that's pretty much how I even really got into like crypto. And even my boy, he told me about XRP when it was like 5 cents or 3 cents. And now XRP is at like 85 cents right now. Like, and the thing is, and that's the thing too, bro. Because my boy, he knew that bro, XRP, like it's crazy because he knew when I had all that money from just like getting lucky and winning that slot machine jackpot and shit. He was telling me, he's like, yo, bro, you got so much fucking money. He's like, yo, put that shit in XRP. I'm like, bro, at the time, I don't know what like crypto really. I'm like, bro, I ain't putting my money. Like, I got real money. You tell me to put it in here.
Wait, put on something real quick.
Yeah, what up?
Hey, wait, hey, Toy. Honestly, I just gotta say this real quick. You should be staking the hell out of that right now. And I don't know how long it's been sitting in your wallet, but you definitely should be staking the hell out of that until you decide what you're gonna do with it. Right. That's a nice piece of change right there. So that's just my opinion. That's just an opinion. Not financial advice. It's just opinion of what I would do.
I'm staking Ethereum right now, bro. Like, because even Vitalik Buterin said that they're looking to like try to have have Ethereum 2 come out like maybe late June or something or July.
Yeah, probably June, July, one of them.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my top 5. I'm looking forward to.
I know I got my 32 Ethereum ready.
32.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be a node. You want to be a node?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I heard you had to have like a certain like 10 Ethereum or something like that, right?
Minimum 32.
So, because I'm still trying to learn this whole node thing. If you have a node, how does that go? You stake it, you stake your own
you stake it, but then they have a list on the website of like all the equipment you'll need, and then like the last numbers I looked at, you're looking at like making like 50 Ethereum a year.
It'll make money back in a few months easily.
Wow.
So it's kind of like
a year. Jeez Louise.
So it's kind of like you're a middleman type thing, or
you're basically running the nodes on. You can run the nodes on your PC. It's basically your PC would be working to make sure everything on the blockchain is running like it's supposed to. So it's going to identify problems or whatever the case may be. So you can run it on your PC. Right? I mean, you stake it. You call it stake, but you're actually running a node that helps the blockchain.
That's what I'm saying. Like because Ethereum 2 is supposed to be a proof of stake. They're supposed to be switched from proof of work to proof of stake, right? That's what the node does.
Doesn't work. I don't know why people don't know that proof of work doesn't work.
No, that's the thing. I'm like, I'm still learning so much shit on Ethereum. It's kind of like,
hell yeah, I'm still learning it too. But I tell you, if you're gonna, especially, I don't know how the Ethereum's gonna run. I haven't had a chance to look into it, but there's a lot of tokens that have these nodes that you can get in on. Just like I still slap myself, I never got in on the Gala nodes, and now look at it. You need like 300 and something thousand Gala or whatever just to get one node. Whereas so you could have got in at like maybe like 10 nodes, 20 nodes. So I'm gonna start running nodes on my PC. I got 2 of them sitting here, and I'm gonna run nodes on both of those. So I'm just trying to find a project that's dirt cheap. I found one, but I'm just going to do some research first.
Okay, Mr. Node Man, I got you. We're gonna be linking up.
I'm telling you, running nodes is the best passive income. And I mean, especially if you're holding a shit ton of a particular token and they have nodes available, it's good to get in early and just let it ride.
Financial advice?
No, it's not. This is just me talking about what I would like to do and what I dream of. And
that's what a lot of people need to learn, bro. That passive income. I look at that as like a second life. You know what I'm saying? We come to this crypto and stuff. You telling people, hey, diamond handed. Nah, you need some passive income. You need different things as far as going on to really get yourself going.
It's like win generational wealth.
Exactly.
Win passive income. So
hey, legal. I just drove through a border checkpoint for you.
Oh, let's go. I know they didn't ask you, bro.
You know what? I think
you're an American citizen.
So you know what I think is hilarious is that it's usually a little Hispanic woman that's standing there asking me if I'm an American citizen.
Yeah. You probably think you're Canadian. You coming from Canada? Where you from?
You should fuck with him. What are you talking about?
Man, WAGMI, I'm about to just I thought I was gonna make you a screensaver. I guess not. All right.
Last but not least, my man 4L Tony in the building. All right, Legal Alien, get that origin story, player.
Yeah. Origin story, bro. Go.
We got an origin story. Oh, Tony.
I know this about to be good, man. It's about to be good.
Alpha didn't give his origin story though.
Yeah, no, hey, yeah. Alpha
my bad, Alpha. My bad. Yo, Alpha was low key giving me his origin story. He was low key putting me on game with the nose. My bad. I thought that was the origin story. My bad, brother.
He tried to be slick. Hey, they said, hey, League, I don't know this one, crypto family. They said, where's the best place to stake your Ethereum?
Me personally, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know what the best place is. I just did Coinbase. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna throw it into Coinbase, and I'm gonna just let it just do what it do.
Wait, on the centralized exchange?
Yeah.
A good place.
Doesn't Anchor Protocol give you more?
Well, actually,
Coinbase is like 10%.
For all of y'all.
Like 8 or something small.
I know Mel knows. I
don't be knowing nothing. I just be seeing things and I just share what I see. Like
that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about.
Share what I see. But I think I got one that all of y'all gonna like. Where is it, man? Man, I got so many damn wallets.
I use that Coinbase debit card though for that 1% Ethereum.
Where is it?
Wait, when they get a debit card?
Oh, they all got debit cards.
Yeah, they had one for a good minute now.
They catching up to that crow.com. Okay, they know what they doing.
Bro, I even got the XRP. You got the? Did you get the XRP?
What we get on? Hey, what we get?
I applied for it though, bro.
I think I get 2%.
I applied for the XRP card. You got it already?
I had that shit last year.
Bro,
early.
He said I had that shit.
They know I ain't shit, bro. I applied on like
I snatched up the Coinbase card, the XRP card, the crypto card. I snatched up this other one. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it.
Got the Satama card? Got the Satama card though?
I'm not. I might as well have a Snap benefit card with that, Fuck around with that same time, I'll be living off that shit, man. Give me a Snap benefit card.
Don't you get like 50% back on the Satama card?
No.
Yo,
he used that for milk and diapers.
Right. Word up. Let me find my shit, man. I got something for y'all.
Bro, my crypto.com card hasn't even came, man. Like they said I can use it like as far as like the number, but I still haven't even like received it, man.
Which one you get, crypto family?
I got the Jade one. So it's like 4,000 crow or something like that. But the XRP,
I think it takes about three weeks. So it's like 3 weeks.
This was like 2 months ago. They know I ain't shit, bro.
Right.
They know I ain't shit.
And they didn't send me the XRP card.
Real quick, here's an app for you gentlemen. You guys
it comes in this cool ass package though. When it finally comes, it's like this hexagon, octagon package, and you open it up and you slide it out, and it's like pretty as hell, and it's metal. That motherfucker nice.
Let me show you what it looks like.
From experience, you got one?
Yeah, bro.
I don't have a J card. I got the one under you. I got the $400 card.
Bro, what do you mean under me? I didn't get the card. He said under me. I didn't get the card.
You don't have a card at all. But yeah, the Ruby.
Yeah, clean too.
But I've been rocking. No, I'm not turning it around.
No, that's funny.
but I've been rocking with this one. I've been rocking with this one so much that I can afford the J card now. Because like I don't use my debit card at all, like for shit.
Yeah.
I transfer damn near my whole paycheck when I get, because I'm 100% disabled. I don't got no job. But when I get paid.
Oh man, you got 2 of them.
When I get paid,
y'all about to make me run downstairs, man, just to show y'all one card.
Wait, hold on, man.
How many of y'all got the cards? Big boy? You got the big boy?
I don't got one.
Apple's got one. T.Al's got one. Chris got one.
Bro, it only makes sense,
got
bro.
one.
I don't got one.
It only makes sense.
Oh,
it just makes sense because you're getting 2%. Every time I spend this bitch, I get 2% back in Crowcoin. So I can't even tell you how much Crowcoin I got. I just know I got enough to go get the J card.
I got the Crow card, but I only got the $400 one, so it's the plastic one.
I'm going. But
I still got Crow rewards that are still locked that I can't get access to because I ain't staked enough.
My shit's still locked.
Yeah.
But I signed up for that shit way back, so they're locked in at that original price. So I'm like,
oh, okay.
Eventually, I'm going to unlock them.
Hey, Mel, how heavy is that metal one, bro?
That's what I'm saying. I'm locked in at 18 cents, bro. Like,
yeah.
When my shit come out, I can go. Yeah, when my shit come out, like I can go straight and get a J card and lock the rest.
That's what's up. So pretty much Baffles, you pretty much saying like once yours is unlocked, you'll just be able to just upgrade yours.
Yep.
That's what's up, man. And that's the thing about Crow.
Boy, clean.
Woo!
Let's see.
Got the crypto.com crew in here.
Yeah, that bad boy clean.
That's the Coinbase.
Is that the $40,000 one?
No, I think you know what? I probably had a limit, but I don't think I had the 40,000 on here. But it's the
No. So there's a free one. There's a free one, and then there's a $400 one. There's a $4,000 one, and then the next step is like 40,000, and then 400, and then 400,000.
Yes, Coinbase.
You gotta up.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's a Coinbase card.
Yeah, you showed the Coinbase card.
It's mug clean.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you was going. I didn't know about the Coinbase card. I just got I fuck with crypto.com. I got Coinbase too, but I don't have that card. I've used the
Coinbase one more than I've used the Crow one.
I put my whole check on that motherfucker, bro, and I just spend.
And your ACRO
straight up. Yeah. Because I mean,
I was told. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I can pay for it's a debit card, so I can pay my rent with it. I can get cash back off of it. I can use it at the ATM. But what's the point of even having
a bank account?
No. You can top it off.
No.
It depends on how your money flow, right? Like the way my money flow, I get paid on the first of the month. The government send me a check for $4,000. Transparency, because I'm 100% disabled. So I can take my fucking whole check, throw it to my debit card, and all I got to do is any recurring payments or anything like that, I just switch them over to this card. I don't even use my regular Navy Federal card. So if I got to pay my rent or anything like that, it's a debit card. So I can legit pay it right off the debit. I can use this. It's got the same code as my other debit card. I can put it in, get my, you pull out cash. I can fucking get cash back. There's nothing this card can do that my other card can't do. So what's the point of using the other card when I get 2% off this one?
Right.
Yo, but the only thing I'm worried about with that though is tax time, because that's going to be charged at capital gains tax rates instead of income tax rates.
Hey, bro, I'm LLC now, bro. I'm putting everything on the goddamn business.
Okay. I see you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to get that LLC. Shout out to King, bro. He put me on. He's like, bro, you got an LLC because everything's a tax write-off. So I LLC the company, I LLC the crypto shop, so can't nobody steal it. And I LLC the crypto shop.
I got something else that you need to do. I'm gonna tell you something else you need to do, but I'm gonna have to text it to you because not saying I don't trust the listeners and people that chime into the channel, but I don't want nobody to steal this from you, so I gotta have to send it to you. But you definitely need to do it.
Yo, that LLC thing could be.
It is.
Off the block.
It's smart.
That's smart, bro.
It's smart.
I feel like that deserves a live stream or video on itself. Just breaking that down.
Real. You need to fucking LLC yourself, because if not, people can steal your shit. But if you do, what the fuck was that?
I'm just not realizing his background is the Will Smith.
You just not realizing that?
I ain't seen that. I ain't noticed it either.
I thought that was a Batman comic book or something. I'm like, how?
No, it's an NFT.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, man. I meant that shit the next day. I was like, see, Chris was showing off up there, so I was like, all right, bet. This was
Chris.
That SMTH Honeypot token, I thought that was Will Smith token whenever I first saw it.
Wait, which one?
That SMTH.
Oh, okay. Not, bro. It was so many. Somebody actually made the was it Will Smith Inu token? It was up like I don't know how much percent, bro. I'm like, what the? What the hell? I'm like, oh my god. When it comes to crypto, man, it's like no crypto is off limit.
Well, people will buy into anything if they think they can flip it quick.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. But I tell you what, I was trying to get this app pulled up for y'all.
We officially got our reversal. Well,
you got to remind
our reversal candle, our chart of WAGMI. Officially about to go into a downtrend. So if you're looking to load up, not financial advice, but look at the 81 level on the Fibonacci retracement. 84 or 81.
I'm considering getting in, but I just wish I had some more like behind the scenes information, man. I don't know. It's kind of hard, man. I don't know.
Hey, what you say, Crypto Fanny? My headphones went out for a second. What you say?
Your headphones ain't go out, man. You heard every word I said, man. Spill the beans.
Damn.
No, I'm just playing.
Sith Lord.
That shit went out for a second, bro. I don't know.
Friendly Nick. Right. Damn. You guys have some amazing stories. I like y'all shit, man. That's what's up. I'm learning every day.
That's the beauty of it, man.
Spill the beans there, Alpha Male.
What beans?
Oh yeah, Alpha Male. You gotta go, man. You thought you was slick, man. Yeah. We're just going
They be trying to be slick. I don't know how we missed you. We started with Crow. You said something about a debit card, and we never even got your story. So
because that's my kung fu style, man. I call it the art of fighting without fighting. You know what I mean? That's why I be dodging. Y'all notice I be in these chats, and I just be nobody don't notice me, man. I just be low key. They be like, "How does big motherfucker vanish like that?" Shit on you, man.
Hey, I heard Alpha Male got a mansion bigger than Jeff Bezos, man. You need that origin story, player.
Hey, man.
You need that origin story.
I had a mansion, and then I had to return it back to the toy store, man. Because people was like, "Oh, you need to create something just to kind of inspire you." So I started buying all this shit, all these little toys, and started building little figurine shit. I said, "That's what I'm inspired for." That's what
he got a picture of a mansion up on his vision board.
Right. They were like,
"Tell your story, NFT guru. Tell your damn story."
Yo, so that just further confirms none of y'all watched my first video. I told my whole life story.
Bro, we want the live thing. We want the live experience.
Nobody liked this subscribe. Nobody liked this subscribe.
Nobody liked this subscribe.
We want the live experience. We need the live experience.
All right, so
man said nobody liked to subscribe. Fuck y'all. I'm not telling y'all shit. Go watch the video.
Get this video to 100 likes, man. Let's get it.
It is real simple. I born and raised in JC, man, and then ran out here to the West Coast. So it was an experience. Like, I was out, doing my thing. My mom had passed, and it was real tough for me at the moment because actually, like, my mom died in my arms. So for me, it was one of these experiences, and I didn't think I was ever going to recover from. But after that, I pushed myself and I went to school for medical stuff like phlebotomy, medical assistance, all that shit, because I used to blame myself that I couldn't save her. So I went and learned. I'm that person, like, if I don't know how to do something, I'm going to go and learn, dedicate my time to it until I get it. So once that was done and I was done with school, I didn't know what to do with myself. So for some odd reason, I ended up out here in the desert. I came out here with $750 in my pocket. That's all I had. No place to go, none of that. And then things started to turn around a certain way. Landed a gig 2 weeks after being in here. And then I just was tired of working for people. I got tired of being told what to do. Got tired of being told when to clock in, when to clock out, how long my lunch was. I look at my check. Government got like 30% of my check. It was to the point where I was just like, yo, I'm fucking done. So I started searching and trying to find people that, knew how to do stocks, knew how to do crypto, whatever. And motherfuckers didn't want to teach me nothing. So I said, fuck them. And I just went, taught myself. Didn't do analysis like that. Like, but it just made sense watching it. I was like, okay, red, run, green, go. So that's all I can tell you from the charts.
Right.
So, I took that money and I started messing around with stocks. I jumped into options. And I made a play on NVIDIA Shield and on a Tesla. So one of the plays on Tesla, did like just 2 contracts, and by the next morning, and, it was like a couple grand. I was like, oh, okay, cool. All right, so I could do this. Cashed out, went in, did the NVIDIA. Made a couple dollars off of that. Then I turned around, started jumping into bigger plays, longer plays, more contracts. And then I ended up turning that 750 into probably like 13. And then I said, okay, I got this. And you can get wrecked in the fucking stock market too. So I'm messing around with funds. And then I was tired of that. And then I started messing around with the Susu. I met some good people, which is like family at this point. And from there, that's when I started diving more into crypto, more into NFTs. And I started trying to understand how blockchain works, try to understand, okay, what's this do? What's this about? And then I had to grow and understand what is utility? What's the point of this? So I do a lot of research. Like I'll spend, it's 24 hours in a day. I'll spend 17, 18 hours in that day doing research and, sleep for a little bit, get up, do it all over again. Because my mentality is I should always be doing something. So once I started messing around with that, I made some pretty decent plays. It wasn't Saitama. It wasn't fucking Saitama. It wasn't none of that shit, man. I was into, cryptos like XRP, XLM, ADA, Algo, Ethereum, Mana, Harmony. Like I jumped into all of those and I started making money through those. I didn't never do meme coins. I didn't start really understanding, really touching meme coins until 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago. Tops. Wait, no, take that back. Saitama before fucking Vegas, motherfuckers.
Okay.
So,
okay.
That's yeah, man. And thank you for that. It was hard. I ain't gonna lie. Believe me, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all when that happened, and I don't know everybody's situation. I can only talk about my journey. And once you have that type of thing happen to you, and it was crazy. Let me share this with y'all. Word up, I'm about to tell y'all something that I don't talk about. I can say this. My mom and I were kind of at odds for a couple months. An incident happened where I was forced to call her, because my sister was going through something. And when they came through, we was forced to talk. It was like 2-3 months, you know what I mean, that we were kind of at odds and we weren't talking. So got through the situation. My mother said, okay, you come into the house. I was like, yes. I went to the house, spent the night, and mind you, she slept on, they had the entertainment center and the theater chairs. My parents are into movies big time. So we was talking and then we both fell asleep. Like 6:45 in the morning, my step-pops is waking me up like, yo, Mel, something's wrong with your mother. And I jumped up. And I ran to her. She was at the bed. She was in the bathroom, and my stepfather ran to go get my sister. And then between that time, as I was trying to assist that, because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and that's when she took her last breath. So from that, it was to a point where I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where I was going. I didn't know what was going to happen next. So I was fucking clueless. My whole life was just down the drain. And I think that once you can come, it took a couple years, but once you're able to come back from something like that, and it takes a minute, you start to focus on things, and that's where the extra drive started to come from for me, because I got to show her. I got to show her that I can do this. I got to show her, because my parents, they were like average people. They just went out and they went to work, come home, roof over your head, clothes on your back, food on the table. That's it. When I talk to them about investments and all of that, like, hey, I'm about to join this company, or I'm about to be a loan officer, because I was a loan officer for 10 years. And so I was doing pretty good. I think, it was all right. It was pretty decent. But then, things did go south. And, sometimes some things motivate you. So because of that, I'm more motivated. I'm more hungry, more driven, because I feel like I need her to see. You need her to understand why she should be proud of me. But I was also knocking myself, but then I had to understand that it was meant for me to see my mom because it was her time. So at first I was mad at a lot of shit, but it was meant for me to be there. It's funny how, God makes things happen. God puts things in front of you. And he sometimes, even when you don't want to accept it, you got no choice, because it was already laid out in the plan. So now this path that I'm on now, it was all planned out. All of us. Think about it. It was all planned out.
And not only your not only I feel like your mom's proud of you, but you should also be proud of yourself too, man.
Oh, yeah.
To go through all that and then to make it all the way through here and just it's a lot, bro.
Keep pushing, man.
Keep pushing.
So it's definitely my story is kind of bugged out, but at the end of the day, it helped form the man that I am today. And I'm not perfect, but I am taking the time to chip off those rough edges of myself, which is what we're all doing as men. In order for us to fit in that building not made by man's hands, you got to chip off those rough edges of yourself.
Exactly.
So, but other than that, I'm ready to make some money, and I'm like, it's time to live, man.
I knew Alpha Man was gonna have an amazing origin story, man. I knew he was. Talking about watch this video, man. It was 100 times better live.
But motherfuckers kept coming to me like,
we got two more, dog. We got
what's up?
Gonna be the last one for legal, but since the man of the hour came back.
That's a beautiful origin story for you, I gotta tell you that, bro.
Moby Dick.
Hey, Justin, check the private chat, Justin.
I did. I answered it.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on, Chris?
Yeah.
I see you, man. That's a little baby girl.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man.
She's like, Daddy up, still up working.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, she chilling.
Oh yeah, she be chilling.
I agree.
All right, what's going on, Tony? What's going on, King?
Tony coming. Wait.
King acting like somebody messaging him on Twitter, man. Nobody
ain't nobody talking to you, man. Somebody else doing. Somebody else telling you to get out.
He's dumping.
Right.
I'll set up real talk. I'll set up the new computer and shit.
That's what's up.
It's all good.
Yo, hey King, for a second there, you started to give me flashbacks of how them cats looked in Vegas at the Saitama convention. They was all huddled on their phones while we all cheering. They was getting out.
Bro,
I was like, "What you doing, Kings? What you doing?"
Sell.
Right. Like, y'all playing around. Y'all sort of writing on the wall. Didn't that shit say?
Hey, King, real quick question before you tell your story. So I do these interviews in the shop every I try to do them every Tuesday. If I brought you in for the interview, would you be willing to tell your story about Saitama?
Like what story?
Oh shit!
He said, you see, he scratched his lip. He's like, bro, what story you talking about, dog?
He said, what's Saitama? Saitama what?
This is the only reason that I don't is because there's a lot of people that I respect and I got cared for over in that community, so I could never.
Right.
I respect you, and I would never put you in that position. Although you've already put yourself in that position because these YouTubes is live like a motherfucker.
Right.
No, but like
Chris, we got the baby fro in the building. What's up,
right?
I ain't even see him. I did. Hey, little man.
She be doing her thing, man. She be in here.
Oh, it's a girl. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I saw the fro and I was like, that's how my baby fro look like. Look, maybe my baby boy look like a damn girl then. Shit. That son got a whole head full of hair.
I got an Animaniacs mind. You know how you see this big ass bear coming, and then you show him a baby, and the bear just go, "Oh, it's so sweet." They start smiling and shit.
It's good. Look, I know that feeling because this white lady called my son a girl when we went to Costco, and she was old. I wanted to fucking Will Smith her ass. I was like, nah.
No, but that's the thing. That's the thing. I noticed with babies, bro. It's hard to tell if they a boy or girl. Like when I seen your son, I thought he was a girl.
Motherfucker. My son was in all blue. He was in a stroller.
That don't matter.
I ain't no matter that shit.
It do. He say crypto family. He say he ain't had it.
I wanted to give her the 2 piece. She was like 75. She was like 75. I was about to be like,
somebody tell Hobbs he's in 2022, man. A boy wearing blue don't mean crap, bro.
No.
Yeah, you can't assume gender. You can't assume gender.
No.
Facts. Thanks, you right. Hey, you better chill out for the chat. Come for your ass. You know somebody in there. You know somebody in there. We'll be like, what you mean?
Hey, I got a lot of money in LGBT token, man. Come on, chill.
Hey,
that's the actual token. That's the actual token.
Man.
Whoa, who got Rook?
All right, what's going on? We getting the legal
That was
story.
me leaving because yeah. Come on, origin story, King. What you got?
King or Alien? King or Alien?
I bet you King got a dope ass.
Go ahead, Alien. King got us on mute, man. King got a dope ass story.
I know he do.
He just don't want to tell us.
I understand.
I
I understand.
I know legal's like, man.
I want to hear legal story.
Legal gonna be like, man, I got tired of buying so many. I got tired of buying so many guns. I started investing into crypto, man.
Apple for life.
My man Legal said he owned too many guns, man. He's focusing on crypto now. The Texas boy right there, man.
Whew. All right. I mean, really, I started the passive income route, bro. I mean, I didn't really have much to put in at the time. I was kind of on a downtrend in my life, I guess you could say. At that time, it was like late 2019. I started mining Dogecoin with my graphics card and my CPU. And obviously, I think at the time it was like 3 zeros, like 8, something like that. So, and it did pretty well. I mean, it mined quite a bit. Not a whole lot, but just enough. No, I'm kidding.
Just enough for the time being.
Like, and then when it ran up, I didn't sell it at the top. I sold, I think, like at like 13 cents, but it ended up being pretty good for it being only like 3 weeks of mining, give or take. Because I saw it on Reddit. It ended up going up to like 6,000-7,000 off of just mining on my computer. It was just running. So I mean, that was my first, I guess, big win. I mean, that was complete luck. I mean, it running up that much, like, I mean, there was already some like a tight knit community, but they weren't all fucking whales, like fucking jumping into shit. And then when it went on Robinhood, it just, I mean, y'all know the story.
Yeah.
And then from there, I transferred quite a bit. I cashed out some. I put it in Coinbase. I didn't really move a lot from there. I mainly just like did like Ethereum, some Solana. I think I invested in, what was it called? I was easily influenced on these coins, man. I saw I think it was Compound, CMPD, and I was like, man, I got excited because I read the utility. You know, they had that learn function on it, and I got excited on that one, and I think I bought near the top, and I lost quite a bit on that. And I never really, I mean, with stocks, like I never really messed with it. Like AMC, I knew about all the hype. Like I knew all the degenerates and the Wall Street bets and all that shit.
Yeah.
And then I didn't do too much for a while, and then I got into SHIB in September, and I started mining that as well. I stopped mining Doge because I mean it crashed down and it's been floundering for a long time. And ever since that price rise, if you're still mining it, you don't get as much since there's more, like it takes more
more powers for it.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you that too, not to cut you off, but as far as, because you mentioned you mine a lot, so do you have like a pretty good PC to mine, right? Or do you just kind of mine on like a low level?
It's low level in my opinion. I mean, it's a 2080 Super.
2080, okay.
So, yeah, I mean, like it's not like the 3000 series. And then before that, I had a 1080 Ti, and it kind of, I mean, this one performs maybe like 20% better, give or take.
Because I wanted to get into that, but I noticed like a lot of people say when you really want to go ham, like with the mining, and you up it up, it's like you gotta be prepared to just have like your shit melting. Like it's
Bro,
like it's the
no, hell no, dude. I've been using this one. I mine it every day. I do, and I should do more maintenance to it. Honestly, I should be cleaning it and doing all that stuff, but I really don't.
Okay.
Like, I mean, I built this one. I don't know how long ago. Maybe a year ago. I've air dusted it maybe 2-3 times.
You mine Saitama tokens before?
No, I've never mined Saitama.
Hey, come on, man. You mine a couple of Saitama tokens. It's cool, bro.
But the thing is, look, no, I was getting into that. Well, there's also ASIC miners and like miners that do KDA. They're very, very profitable. Like the Kadena miner I was looking into Well, not buying because it was expensive. It was like 40, 60 G's. But if you had it at the peak of Cadena, dude, in that 1 month, it would have paid for itself because it was pretty much just printing you money. Like I think it was in a year, it would have made you like 160, 180K. And then at the high, it was like 200 plus K.
Damn.
But they get pricey.
Damn, Hobbs. They got. Oh, sorry. Hold on.
But no, well, I put my mining profits into Sheeb. And then from Sheeb, I in September, I didn't put in a whole lot.
Don't say you put into Saitama after the Las Vegas
okay.
event.
I rode the Sheep wave, made some profits there, put it in Saitama, and I lost quite a bit of it from there. But I took my other part of my Sheep profits and I minted Shiboshi NFTs. I minted 5 of those, and
okay.
I learned about minting and all that shit that same day.
You remember what I told you about the Shiboshis, though, right? I
was watching your stream when I was doing it.
Bro.
Yes,
bro. Even the metaverse, like they bringing it up now. Now you can pretty much put like the lock the leash tokens or the Shiboshi stuff. I feel like the Shiboshis can, bro. The floor price is still like what?
It's 0.57 last time I checked. It's been going down.
I feel like it's gonna go up once everything officially comes out. But my bad. My bad for cutting you off though.
Jedi is funny as hell. Lazy Jedi, man, you over here killing me, man. This Just wait
for the last story, bro. Wait for the last story.
Hey, it's a lot. Hey, as long as the devs get their money first, and then eventually, like the rest of us will get some, right? I mean, I think that's how it's supposed to happen. I don't know.
The rest of us can continue to dream about getting some.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we could just say, "Hey, House, tell me something good today. Tell me something to make me feel better, man." What this chart look like?
I swear, my channel is slowly becoming like where people that are down on their investment, they come to my channel to be like, bro, hey, can you look at this chart? And then I pull up the chart and I'm like, bro, this is dead. They be like, bro, you ain't got to shit on my investment like that. It's like, bro, like, do you know where you came to? Like, we spit the facts, man.
Yo, I just realized this entire group. Well, most of this group is a recovery group for Saitama, but it's all good.
Real talk.
Saitama wrecked me anonymous.
Yo, look. You got something to show for it. Look, you got something to show for it, man. Get one of these.
Not King is just King is not a recovery.
Not at all.
That story.
I'm still trying to get through Saitama. Just everything, man. I earned this. Been in the recovery group for a month.
Yo, I was in the Wolfpack brainwashing too, man. I got all the merch. I got one of them gold foil dollars. I got Yeah.
Oh, you got merch? Is that what that was?
Yeah,
merch.
You got merch.
Yeah.
Do a shirt giveaway, bro.
Yeah. Saitama Princess, I think she was making like gold foil dollars or whatever with the Wolfpack on it and stuff. I got one of them. Yeah.
You get Saitama printing on the truck?
Not yet.
Who said? Hey, Crypto Family, who said they was gonna put Saitama shit on their truck?
They teasing me about having it on the
No, I was talking about him. I was talking about Balco. He said he had got like some merch and stuff.
I had a hat.
That's how you know when you're a real fan. When you get the bumper sticker, it's a bumper sticker.
When he got over 1,000 subscribers, Sandstorm said, "If you give me over 1,000 subscribers, I'll put a fucking Saitama Wolfpack decal on my truck." I ain't never see that decal.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Rising Sun.
My bad, Tony. Go
Chris,
ahead and finish that
they
origin.
talking
no,
your
it's
man.
all good, bro. No,
They talking about Rising Sun.
Oh,
I mean, it's not too long for them. I minted 5 of the Shiboshi.
I see Alpha going crazy.
Wait, what's up? What happened? Oh, Rising Sun?
Man.
Hey, what's up, man? Y'all
going
need to
crazy.
start in the DMs. What's going on here?
What the fuck is going on with Rising? All right, let me look at Rising Sun because they're clearly not doing
Right. They said Rising Sun doing better than Wagner right now, Hobbs. They said it's doing way better than this.
They're doing way better.
Hey, how the Wagner chart looking?
It's not doing way better for me.
I hope BTFA do
pull that chart up.
I hope BTFA do really good, man. Or I'm gonna lay hella bad over here.
Yeah, legal.
No.
Might be corrected.
But you're not. But Crypto Family, you ain't the only one rocking with BTFA. All of us is rocking with BTFA.
Hell yeah, I'm getting.
He ain't rocking. You know what I mean?
I'm
Like,
trying to get.
we all trying to get in that
bro.
pre-sale.
I'm following
I'm trying to
all
get with
you mofos in there. So wherever anyone,
No, I'm calling.
I'm following
ready for
y'all.
that gas war, baby?
Mr. Node Man, Mr. Chart Man, Mr. I got Ethereum in 2015, Mr. I knew to sell my Saitama before it dumped, man, Mr. Mining Man, all of y'all, Mr. Bookworm Man, yeah, you too, you made bank too, all of y'all. I'm following all of y'all.
Hey, no. Y'all better. Hey, this me with that shit, Mr. Gambling Man, Mr. I got 100 bands, Mr. I gave my
Hey, it's not a flex because I lost all the money. It's not a flex.
He out here flexing, using his 2,500 every 3 days. Ass motherfuckers losing 2,000.
I can only cash out 25.
Don't act like we don't remember your story. Don't make me flame you on this goddamn. Don't be flaming you on this live stream.
Look, it would only be a flex if I cash it out, man. I lost it all. It's not a flex, man.
Thanks,
Not a flex. I lost it.
Hey, my man said he cashed it all out, and he said, "Shit, well, I gave my homeboy 10 bands." I'm like, so wait a minute, did you cash out 100? Or did you cash out 30 and gave that nigga 10? Because I feel like you should have got 10 if you only had 30.
I won twice though.
Oh, okay.
The second time I won like the majority of that, but yeah, man.
Wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. This boy Lazy Jedi said, "Welcome to the Crypto Thunderdome." What the heck?
I'm over here yelling, bro. It's 12:40 a.m. I'm over here spazzing and shit.
It's 3:40 over here. Yeah, it's 3:40 over here.
I had this thought the other day, guys. I said somebody needs to start up a late night DJing channel. I think we already did it.
Where you at?
Oh man,
where you at? You on the West Coast?
Rising Coin team, Rising Sun going crazy, man. Wow.
I was going to ask Baffles, where are you, Kurt? Where are you? I mean, I don't know if you want to disclose this information, but.
Oh no, I'm fully doxxed, man. I'm fully doxxed. I live near San Antonio, but I go back and forth from San Antonio to LA every week.
Okay, that's what's up.
Okay, that'll work.
All right, y'all, it was fun, man. I gotta go.
You gotta be
man. Be cool, bro. We'll see you next time, man.
Get some sleep, brother.
Yeah, man. Stop trying to act like you can stay up.
Right? Y'all killing me.
He's about to read some more books right now. He's about to figure out the next token to get in.
Forget that. I'm going to bed. All right, y'all.
Gonna go stake some sleep.
Take some sleep.
Bro, Rising Sun is not running right now. What the fuck is y'all talking about? I'm still trying to figure this
What
shit
y'all
out.
mean?
It's new,
That's what I'm trying to
man.
figure out.
It's brand new.
Why y'all trying to act like this shit
right now
running?
going down.
It's 3 weeks, man.
Wait, so we got
opposite.
We got 20 from Texas. We got Alpha Male somewhere from the East Coast, right? Where exactly?
Where it was? When?
I know Tony's from Texas. Mel's from
Jersey.
Baffles.
Texas.
We got Kings or Kings he ain't on the business call right now. We got a Hobbs from
Minneapolis. I'm from Minneapolis.
Okay, Minneapolis. Okay, Hobbs. Southern Belle.
I'm from Alabama and Chicago.
Yo, hold on, man. Matter of fact, man, was you born in Alabama? Where's the accent at, man? You ain't got no accent, brother.
I moved from Alabama when I was 7 and was raised in Chicago.
Fuck with you. All right, and then where my boy Chris from?
Texas.
Oh, okay, so Texas is taking over.
H-Town, baby.
Texas is
hold it down.
Everywhere.
Bro, H-Town doing it like that?
Yes, sir.
Where you at, Crypto?
We're going deep out here, bro.
Yeah, I'm in Cali. Damn.
That's what I thought.
Dude, we're all over the place, bro. That's fucking wild, dude. This is crazy.
Bro, Texas is where to go, man.
Texas is where it's at, bro.
I got a boy in Texas, man. He be telling me like the houses is way better priced out there.
Tell him, Tony.
It's a lot
Tell him, Tony.
Come on, man.
Tell him, Tony. They beautiful out here.
They
man.
were.
Bro, for what I used to live in Cali for 6 years, bro. For what we pay, my apartment in Cali was a 2-bedroom, and it had a loft, and I was paying like $2,300. For that price, you can get a 5-bedroom house in Texas.
Used to.
Bro,
Man.
just from California, my Texas, bro.
Bro, I bought a house in 2018. I paid $200,000 for it. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-story house, right? Like 2,700 square feet. My family we just sold our house and moved into an RV full time, not because we're hard on money, but because it would be stupid not to sell our house because the prices went up so much. That was good bank. That was good bank to sell.
Yeah,
San Antonio got some really good homes out there. San Antonio as well.
So yeah, trying to say
that's what we were gonna move to San Antonio, but we chose Kansas instead because my brother's out there, and I like the fact that they got basements. Can't get basements in Texas.
We got attics. We good with the attics.
Need a basement for, bro.
Even the Texas is trying to get more.
I grew up with basements, bro. Like Chicago,
Right.
I want a man cave.
Man.
I like the man caves, bro.
Hey,
you'll see when you come see my house. When you move to Kansas, when I move to Kansas in about a year, I moved to Kansas this summer. When you come visit from Texas, the flight's only like $200-$300. So you can come visit from Texas, and when you see my man cave, you're gonna be like, "Damn, bro, I see why you wanted a man cave." I'm like, "Yeah."
That's what the game room for in Texas, man. That's what the 5th bedroom.
Oh man, that upper deck ain't the same as being in the, it ain't the same as being in the man cave downstairs.
Hey, y'all about to get Hobbs in trouble, man. Hey, y'all about to get him in trouble.
No,
everybody learned shots.
Look, Alpha and Alien, Alpha, Legal, and King all heard my wife. And they know she crazy to the motherfucker, so they know ain't gonna be no boom boom room down there.
Coming to your room right now. She coming to your room right now with a broomstick. You don't even know.
In Texas, we know our man caves in the attic.
That obvious crypto family. She coming quiet, sneaky. She gonna wait till I'm asleep. She gonna do some crazy shit, bro. Her last
find some baby oil in the bathroom when you get out the shower.
Look, we talked about her last boyfriend, right? She got pissed off at her last boyfriend. This was before we got married a long time ago, but this motherfucker pissed her off. Like he did some shit to her. She put fucking itching powder in his drawers while she was folding his clothes. And
he thought he had crap.
That's the kind of wife I married, bro. My wife crazy, man. Look, you ain't see the video. You ain't see the live stream the other day. It was April Fool's Day, right? And I told them, I said, look, I'm gonna show y'all like the craziest shit, the craziest, prank somebody ever played on me. It was my wife. It was Father's Day, bro. Comes downstairs. She got a little package in hand. Now, we just had a baby like 8 months ago. You know what I'm saying? I pull the shit out, bro. It's a whole pregnancy test. That shit positive like a motherfucker. I'm sweating. I'm like,
positive.
You thought it was a COVID test at first. You're like, what's wrong?
I'm like, I said, baby, is this real? Like, are you serious? Like, she's like, yes. I was like, well, maybe it's a girl this time,
Right.
You can see the agony in my face. Like, my shit was sweating, dog. So she comes and later she brings another box. She's like, here, open up this box. I opened up the box and it said for entertainment purposes only. Like it was a fucking prank. It was a prank pregnancy prank pregnancy test, bro.
What up?
She recorded the whole thing.
I
played it on my live stream the other day.
Hey, check this out real quick. Check this out real quick. Y'all ready? Tell me what y'all think of this.
Hey, we still gonna need that origin story, Kings. By the way, I'm just a reminder.
Read this. Update. CoinView Cap Dev Keith jumped on YouTube to address this almost instantaneously. By the way, I was not banned for spamming this chat. CBC is removing liquidity and buying tokens to pump the price. Tax Wallet has over 500,000 with no movement and liquidity unlocks less than 4 days. Please retreat and spread the word.
Team is
the deployer wallet removed over 200 ETH from liquidity and used that to buy tokens. The deployer wallet now has 16% of the total supply. Their website specifically states they will never dip into liquidity.
Ooh wee. How's that sound?
Dang, my little $400.
Look at right here. Look at this. 147 liquidity. Over $500,000 they've taken.
Damn.
They did.
Hey, my $400, man.
Hey, legal. Did I tell you? Did I call it?
What?
Legal.
What did you call
it? Did I?
What'd you call it?
I told legal. Me and legal was trying to fucking decide whether we was gonna be investors in this token.
Yeah,
he kept asking me. He kept bugging me, and I was like, "Legal, I'm not feeling it, dog. Like, I'm just not feeling Keith."
Bro, as soon as I seen that website, as soon as I seen that CoinView cap, bro, I'm like,
I'm not doing it, dog. I was like, I'm good,
bro.
No, but listen to this.
That's exactly what I said.
Don't invest. You can't think like that, like, because I'll be honest with you, you would have made.
Bro, they did like a 3x, bro.
Listen, a full bag at launch within 20 minutes, you would have made 60,000.
Bro, didn't it do like a 3x or like a little over 3x?
Nah, it was more than that.
That's depending on
It was a little bit more than that.
Hey, Chris, man, why look like your baby was on the BIG cover?
It like I remember.
Oh, for real.
Got that natural outfit right there, man.
That's all relevant to what you. That's all relevant to what you put in, right? I wasn't willing to risk my little tokens, my little bag, for a potential 3x in CVC because I didn't trust.
You know it's gonna pump though. We know every pre-sale is gonna pump. Some are gonna pump harder than others though.
But going back to their hard cap.
You don't know that.
How big was their hard cap? Because their hard cap was big. They had a pretty big hard cap.
It's a proven fact. If they're marketing it and they're doing it right, it's gonna pump. Whether that's a 2x or like we've seen with fucking Shift token, they 30x'd.
If you're talking big bags,
and their launch was bad.
CVT didn't pump, but they also didn't market their shit properly.
No, dude, look who marketed it. One person.
That's what I just said. They didn't market it properly. Hey, he said, "Dude, look who marketed it."
Tell you this, Phantom.
That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on.
Not financial advice. Not financial advice. But King just threw it out there. King just threw it out there. He said,
"King, yo, King, Phantom."
Hold up like Simba.
Hold up like Simba. Please give me the fucking breakdown, King. You have eluded me in regards to the breakdown of Phantom, but every time you come on my stream or anybody else's stream,
all
right.
Bro, at least give us the origin story, my man. It's 12:51. I'm killing my bedtime for your origin story.
Origin story. Okay.
Win Lambo.
Win story.
I come from humble beginnings, though. You know.
Okay.
I was raised. I'm a block boy. You know, a block baby. So.
Okay.
I was born and raised over, obviously, in Minneapolis, but forget all that. We don't even care about all that. Well, big shout out to Mama T though, who raised six other individuals, a single mom. So big shout out to my mom though, because I wouldn't be here without her.
That's all the mamas out there.
But you know, really, what really came down to is that I got into Bitcoin like right when it first came out. But to be honest with you, like when I heard of Bitcoin and like I held quite a few Bitcoin back then. Obviously, I don't hold them no more. I don't even remember what device they were on. It might have been an Xbox or something crazy that I would have held on, but it's gone. But you know, back then when I was hearing about Bitcoin, I mean, let's be honest with you, people are using either for the black market or you know, motherfuckers are accepting it for payment for other substances. You know, like that. But then I kind of left it alone. I'll be honest with you. I dabbled a little bit in 2015, 2016, just messing around, nothing major. But to be honest with you, it wasn't until the pandemic. I had a conversation with a good buddy of mine, Chris Kelly. He's a developer for GoToken, known him for 30 years, you know. We had a conversation about crypto, like for the first time, a serious one. And like I'm a general contractor by trade. You know, I build custom homes for a living. And obviously the pandemic, lumber prices shot through the roof. people aren't wanting to build their houses no more because you got to go to your customer and tell them it's going to cost you $50,000 to $100,000 more just because of lumber. So I took a step back, I'm like, and I had some money put away. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take some time off, and hopefully this little pandemic at the time, we didn't know what it was going to be, obviously,
Right.
and maybe it's going to just, pass by. I started digging into crypto, I went home, and for the next 4 or 5 months, I was reading every article I could find online. I was watching every YouTube video and YouTuber out there talking about DeFi and everything. And I made my first jump into shit. And then after a couple months, I'm like, man, this thing, I think I missed it. I don't think I'm making any money here. And I was being for real. I jumped in straight into DeFi, not a blue chip, into a meme coin.
When did you jump into Sheep? Do you remember exactly?
I think it was it was either late May. It was mid-May.
Okay.
So I had already missed all that shit from earlier in the year,
Okay, yeah.
I was just, didn't really know much. And literally, bro, I was in crypto for 3 weeks when I found Saitama. And I heard this guy, he's a good friend of mine now. Shout out to KC, Holistic Crypto. He was driving around his car, bro, driving around Atlanta talking about this project that has potential to be the next big thing, saying the not financial advice and all that.
I heard a lot of people came across Saitama from him.
Yeah, so a lot of people will say Jake, who's a good friend of mine too, would be like, oh, he was the first tuber, but KC was the first YouTuber talking about it. Because I got into Saitama under 700 holders.
Damn.
I paid $22 a trillion.
Damn.
But
gets me every time, bro.
I told myself, I messed around with something, I missed it. I'm like, I don't know much. I got most of my money over in Cardano. I'm like, I think with gas fees, to be honest with you, I put $1,200 into Saitama.
Okay.
And then I did buy a little bit more because it was 2 weeks later, it shot to 600. I'm like, damn, I should have bought more. And then it dropped down to 400. I bought a little bit more. Then it dropped down to 200. I bought a little bit more. And then after that, I'm like, you know what? I'm holding this thing. I'm going to ride the ride. Whatever happens, happens. So basically, I had all my eggs in one basket. This is what I talk about. It's luck. To be honest, when those type of things happen, it's luck. You know? And then I started getting involved with the community. It was the first time I ever got involved with the community. First time I ever had social media. To be honest with you, I've never been a big social media person. So I created my Twitter. I started hearing about these guys, and obviously I started watching Jake and Just Moonshot and Holistic, and then I got invited by Just Moonshot to come on his channel one day because I was always in his live chat. So I started going on I was on Just Moonshot's channel a few times as a guest, Jake's channel as a guest, and then those two are actually the ones that talked me into. They're like, man, you're passionate about this. You have something to talk about. What do you think about doing a YouTube channel? And I was like, you know what? It never crossed my mind. So actually, they sent me a list. They both sent me their list of their equipment that they use and everything. So I took my first little bit of profit. Not gonna lie, I took my first little bit of profit out of Saitama. I think I took $5,000 out, and I went and bought which I went and bought all the equipment I needed and stuff like that. And I set up shop. And I'll be honest with you, I met a lot of great people in this space from my YouTube channel that I consider friends today. I've had people that were early on before there was a wolf pack, fly up to my, my state, and we hung out. Obviously was down in Vegas for the event. I've met a lot of good people from that community. And then I started getting deeper into it. I met somebody. A lot of people from Saitama hate him, but he's a good friend of mine. I'm not gonna say his real name, but everybody in the space knows him as Crypto Noah. Crypto Noah was the number one wallet in Saitama. He was the biggest holder at one point. And people say he's a trader because he sold, but this man didn't kill the chart or kill
Crypto
the
Noah. Is this YouTube channel name Married to Crypto?
No. That was Scott.
Oh,
okay. He don't even deserve to be mentioned. But no, give him homage because Scott did pay for the 2 first exchanges Saitama got on. I would say that he did pay out of his pocket. But like, so Crypto Noah took me under his wing. Like, this is a big time whale. Like, these are the type of people, like, I'm like, these are the type of people I want to surround myself with, because you are who you hang around with a lot of times.
Right.
So I took profits along the way, just taking to protect myself. And then all said and done, I'm not going to say an exact dollar amount on live screen, but just know that I bought a lot, obviously with $22 a trillion, and then buying more as we went up.
Right.
And then I cashed out at roughly about 168,000 a trillion.
Nice. That deserves a pat on the back, man. We over here living our dream through you, man. Okay.
No, but
the ones that kept
this is
holding
the
on.
first time we're meeting, bro. Like, we'll talk for a few minutes afterwards, as long as somebody don't kick us off right away. But like, this is why I think it's so important. It's so important to network in this space. It truly is, because I work with a lot of projects. I own a DeFi consulting company. Like, I work with a lot of great projects up there. Some are big, some are small. I don't work with everybody because I'm very selective, just like I'm very selective on my YouTube channel. Like, I just don't want to work with everybody, because at the end of the day, you don't really know who's really in the space for the goodness. You know, there's a lot of bad in this space.
True.
And my big thing is I always want to protect the people that support me, follow me, put their trust in me. You know, like kind of like we touched on, other guys did. Like, most people in this space don't have the time to sit there and start out. Like, I usually start out, like when I started getting deep dive into a project, the first thing I hit is their social medias. Like, just being honest, like I go after their social media, I see how active they are, see, you know, the interaction, like what's going on.
See if
And
they
then
have
I'll
big
move
followers or not.
then I move to the website, see what kind of information's there, you know, move on. You know, I have a huge network now. It's a lot easier for me. Like, you know, like last week I had two meetings with, you know, the WAGMI devs. Like, I have to have direct connection with the people that are running the back scene, not just for me to invest.
So now, and my bad, not to cut you off, but now I actually understand more what you were saying about the whole the token with, I think you said grifters or something, but you said you didn't have like a close connection. Now you break it down everything. Now I completely understand what you.
Because because like even right now, like I talk about WAGMI, like I've aped into myself, but I haven't brought to my supporters yet. I haven't brought to my channel.
Okay.
And that's because I'm still digging through the white paper, and then after all said and done, I will make a decision. Obviously, if I bring it to my platform to inform my community and say, hey, this is something I can truly get behind. This is something I'm investing in. This is something I support. Yeah. You know, like I've brought 5 tokens to my platform. That's it.
Okay.
But like, see, here's the thing: what people don't understand, it's not the number of subscribers you have that matters.
It does. No, that's not.
Because I'll be honest with you, I think, you know, because let's be honest with you, people are catching on. A lot of these big YouTubers, like you said, they're talking about so many tokens that people are just like, man, they're getting paid for it. They really don't care about it.
True.
See, that's the difference. I believe I can move the needle farther than somebody that has 50, 100,000 subscribers.
Exactly.
That's because I don't just talk about any token in the industry. And guess what? Like, I love, like T-Hobbs was talking about, like, I have thousands of messages from people over the last, you know, 7 months talking about, man, thank you for taking that. I 5X, I 10X, I 20X. And like, that's what we're here to do. Like, I tell people all the time, you know, you get lucky like I did, it can happen. But also, you're going to lose playing that game a lot more than you're going to win. And this space is all about winning more than you're losing. So, like I said earlier, like, what's wrong with, like, if I take $100, right, I get into a project, I 5X. I'm fine with that. I'm at $500 now. I do the same thing. Now I got $500. I got more than what I started with. I find the next project. I 2X. Okay, cool. I got $1,000 now. I find the next one and the next one. Like, you keep doing that, you will make a lot more money and get closer to that financial stability in your life that you're seeking. Because if you can do that 20, 30, 50, 100 times in a month,
it'll keep stacking up.
It'll keep stacking up. But, you know, the problem is, like I told you, I'm honest, bro. Like, the people out there, and I said this earlier, and these guys, you know, it's true. Like, the people out there screaming diamond hands, hold, are the ones that are dumping on you. And it's the same people that are saying buy the dip so you can repump it so they can dump their bags again.
That's
like,
true.
People have to realize, like, this is psychological warfare out here too.
Yeah.
You know, people want to manipulate people and to consider, like, you have to be diamond hands. And, like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, let's be honest, these things would be nothing without the communities they have. You know, that's the truth. But let's be honest, like I said, like I have some investments that I believe in, the business that they want to have. And those, I will hold a long time. I don't look at the charts. I don't look at my wallets for them, nothing. But like I tell people, like 99% of the people in DeFi are playing the game of DeFi. They're in the stands watching the game get played. And like that's why I put a very good group of people together. You know, a lot of these guys are in it. Well, all these guys are in it. But you know, like, because that's just like I want to see each individual on this screen become financially stable in their life. Because once we're all financially stable, because like I tell you, there's a lot of money in this space backing that negativity and that, you know, that bullshit and the scumminess and like all that. Once we're all financially stable together, then we can make moves like we want to do. We can create real change in the space because no longer we have to worry about making an enemy over here, over there, because guess what? Our pockets are just fine. See, I think that's what holds a lot of people back in this space from maybe doing the right thing sometimes or wanting to do the right things, because like you don't want it. I mean, when you're in this space early on, you don't want to create no enemies because all you're doing is limiting yourself at that point. But like, there's a lot of change that does need to happen in this space, and we all know that. And like, that's my goal. Like this year, I want to help all these guys become financially stable. So the next year, we can actually come and create the necessary change in the space. Because I truly believe DeFi is the future. Like I'm passionate about this shit. Like, and I want to be a part of the foundation.
I agree with you, Kings, because like, and not even in crypto, but even in like just the YouTube portion. You know, in that group chat where all the drama's going on between Ponzi Slayer and Sandstorm. I don't want to say anything about either one of them because I don't want to upset either one of them and limit my opportunities, you know, to learn from somebody.
True.
So, I stay out of it so I don't make either one of them.
But guess what? If you had $2 million in your bank account, would you care at that point?
You're right. No, I wouldn't.
You probably say whatever you want to say at that point because they're not going to be able to affect you.
Hey,
exactly.
Look, okay, wait. Can I get a timeout real quick? Real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to press that.
Wait, your mic is going in and out, bro.
Yeah, you're cutting out, bro.
Oh, can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I just want to address that particular statement, and here's why I have an issue with that statement.
Wait. Which one? What, Kings or Baffles? Which one?
Both. So Baffle's statement is, I don't want to address something because I don't want to upset them because I enjoy the network. And I get that. King's statement is, if you had $2 million in your account, would you care? My problem is, I, as a man, have core values. I don't give a shit if I got $100, $5, or $5 million. At the end of the day, if that shit ain't got nothing to do with me, I'm not finna speak on it. I'm just not gonna do it. But wait. Let me finish.
You're taking a very small example. Like I don't even care about that shit. I'm
not saying that you care in either way. I'm not saying that I have a problem with it. What I'm saying is I want to address it from a different perspective, right? Because
can we get an example?
Okay, so here's an example. And when I want to address it from a different perspective, what I say is, when you got money, right? Sometimes when you have a little money, you see things and you let shit go that you shouldn't let go. When you don't have money, when you have $100 or whatever, it shouldn't change who you are as a person, right? If I got $1 million or I got $100, my views on how I deal with people are going to be the exact same. And this is not a shot at Baffles, who may have thousands of dollars. And this is not a shot at King that may have millions of dollars. I'm focusing in on the message in general.
But that's okay. So that's where I kind of see it now. I feel like it's different between you two because, for one, and I feel like you stand where you stay because you're like a YouTuber who covers things, so you feel like you have to keep it real. I feel like Baffles, if he just has a bag, he's not going to try to just, you know, quote unquote, FUD his own bag or you know, quote, like, what is it? Yeah, FUD his own bag or whatever the case may be. Because at the end of the day, he's kind of in the sense of like especially because I feel like some people don't really take that whole community thing to like the whole just it's kind of like some motherfuckers just really get in and they just want to make sure they get what they get in. and that's it. But as far as you,
I think where the confusion kind of comes is like when you are really a part of DeFi, like I mean DeFi in the background, like I've been, and you see the shit that's going on in the background, like the manipulation, the stealing, like it's literally stealing. There's so much money behind it that you can't do nothing. Little old me can't do nothing. But if I create enough people to fight back against the system, we can actually make some change and get some headway. Because I'll be one thing about the DeFi space is I swear to God, motherfucker. Oh, there's a little kid here, but he's got his headphones on. I swear to God, people be acting like they're fucking blind.
It's a girl.
Like they're dumb.
Well, that's oh my God, we're not going back to that, man. But here's the thing. Going to what King just said too. People want you to keep it real until it involves their money. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, at the end of the day, it's really like a free for all. But at the same time, maybe like even the people right here that we all see in this room. Of course, I'm gonna try to keep it real with every single one of y'all because I feel like y'all all kept it 100 with me. But at the end of the day, I'm not about to try to take care of 300,000 other motherfuckers. Like, yo, get out of Saitama. Come on, pull my hand. It's like, no, I'm gonna keep it real on my platform. Whoever just, they feel me or yada, yada, yada. But it's kind of like, it really is, it's kind of war out here. And then it's kind of like, it's free for all. And then you have some people who are just kind of like allies in a sense. So I get what he's saying.
I guess we having two different conversations then. Because I'm understanding the conversation. I'm having a conversation in regards to the mentality of a man. I'm not talking about YouTube, right? I'm not talking about I get the conversation started off YouTube, right? But I'm just talking about if we talking about right now, we talking about not just YouTube, we talking about men or just people in general. So if I see an issue, and this is where I'm addressing baffles, right? If I see an issue with people this person's mad at this person, that person's mad at this person. This is how I mix the two together. King is saying, look, if you got $2 million in your pocket, who the fuck cares? Well, guess what? I wouldn't care if I had $50 in my pocket. That's what I'm trying to say. Right?
So you're pretty much saying that you would go out your way to fix things or speak your mind regardless of how much money you got into the project. Is that cool?
But I don't speak on nobody's shit no matter how much money I got in my pocket or no matter how much money I don't got in my pocket. On my channel, I don't speak on the news. I talk about the news if it reflects my money, because I think that that's important as an investor, that we should talk about the money. But I don't report on the news because I'm not a news reporter. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I'm making $50 or $1 million. I'm not reporting the news in regards to drama. That's just not my channel. That's not my angle of my channel. And I was just saying in regards to Baffle and or King, whether you got millions of dollars or you got hundreds of dollars, but
no, I was gonna say, because you said you don't report as far as if it pertains in drama, but you notice even perfect example, Saitama has so much drama, yet I get you're not in Saitama anymore, but it's kind of imagine WAGMI had a similar amount of drama. It's you're not just go cover that because
I would cover the negative. Nope, I wouldn't. I would cover the negative catalyst. I've covered Saitama.
Oh, so you mean drama, just the unnecessary shit, this person gave the middle finger.
I ain't got time for that shit. You know what I'm saying? For me, and this is not somebody this ain't me saying everybody should do this. What I'm saying is, for me and my channel, the reason why I came out with a channel that focused on core values, people trust, quality, all that shit, is because I believed that as an adult, as adults in the room, motherfuckers made a lot of money off talking about Saitama drama, and I get it. I'm not even tripping off of it. What I'm saying is, for me and mine, when I do my channel, if Saitama does some shit that negatively affects their charts or positively affects their charts, then I'm gonna cover it. If WAGMI does something that negatively or positively affects their charts, then I'm gonna cover it, but I'm not gonna make it the focus of my channel.
Okay, and I feel like there's kind of a thin line between the two, because I feel like there's some negative drama that you probably I don't want to cover it, but at the same time, it can be affecting the chart. And then on the other line, it's kind of all right, I have to cover this because, this let's say for example, like the Terrarium thing where they posted the Binance.us listing, it didn't happen.
I covered it.
That's what I'm saying. But that's the side you would cover.
Yeah.
But of course, leading after that, the whole fact of like in the AMA, they brought up the Saitama stuff. Then Saitama started going back and forth. So it's kind of like, you see what I'm saying? So like that drama that you wouldn't want to cover ties into the drama that you did cover. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of like
I think it's wait. Let me say this real quick, Chris, and you can talk after this, I promise. I think it's important to cover that stuff. It's just not important in the channel that I'm trying to create. That makes sense. Okay. I think that there's a channel for every single person in this space. In regards to my channel, it doesn't look at Alpha Male's channel. Whenever you go and check out his channel, it's no room for that on his channel. Like there is room for it on my channel, but if you want to go in depth of it, I'm not the channel for you. You know what I'm saying? And I was just speaking in regards to that particular those two particular statements on how I felt about it as a man. That's all I was saying. Well, I wasn't saying like change your channel, don't talk about it. That's all I was saying.
I will say though on that point that I'm looking at what my statement was revolving around was in behind the scenes. I feel like I can learn from both Fonzie and Sandstorm, and I don't need to interject myself into their drama. Kings is saying, when I have money, would I even care about that drama? I don't really care now. You know what I mean? But
that's my okay. Then we on the same page. We on the same page. I think that I didn't let either one of you finish the thought.
Context, I'm not even talking about personal drama. Like I'm talking about real issues happening in DeFi. I'm not going to care about fucking,
But let's be real. A lot of the issues in DeFi do start with the creators and the people in these chats because of them being influencers. So a lot of so everybody who comes to YouTube, they're coming for information, whether it be good information, bad information, and they spread that shit. So if you got people going through issues inside of groups, then they taking it to social media, you're now influencing people or other individuals who had no clue that was going on. It does have an effect. So it's like, I think that changing DeFi requires us to change the people who have their hands in it and who are able to mold it. Because right now, when I look at these chats and I see the bullshit, I don't say shit. I just look, read it and laugh because we're grown ass fucking adults.
Why you walk past it though?
Yeah, we're investors, not fucking in the play yard, man.
I think what Big House was saying about like what he would cover on his channel, strictly different from like as far as the drama in that's gonna mess with his bag. Like what's his name, Willie D. Everybody was tripping about what he did, scam people with phones, right? That's what you would not cover, right? Because that would be your money. If you would cover it, because it'll be messing with your money, right?
I would cover the reason why the chart failed.
The chart is
based on, but I wouldn't. The detail I would leave to other channels. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
got you. The main focus, which is, are you wondering why the chart is down 60 goddamn percent? Well, let me show you.
But then, that makes sense.
And to be clear, there is zero room for any of that BS on my channel. I won't have any of it.
I'll tell you, baffles.
I'm not knocking you. I just wanted to make it clear where I stood in regards to that. Who's playing music?
That's Kings.
That's what I need.
Look, we all just started.
Reflections go up and
up. Right now.
Hey, y'all want to do a class action lawsuit on that song, man? I bought because that song, man. You do a class action lawsuit on that rapper.
We don't have to right now.
He heard that shit one time. He's like, I gotta load up.
In here watching me dance. I didn't know she was in here. I turned around. She was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
And that song was a banger when Saitama was up. Now it's just trash.
It was only a banger.
Shout out to Doug from the 10 though. He did make a banger for everybody.
Hey, I gotta say shout out to what's his name? Lazy Jedi.
Right.
Like shout out to the Thunderdome, man. I gotta take the little lady back to sleep, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
I'm about to say, I know it's late as hell over there. Like, wait,
I'm gonna go ahead and end it.
See, I'm chilling.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all. To the Thunderdome,
man.
All right.
Peace.
All right, brother.
Y'all.
Man, I had to go get.
Y'all got any closing words for the people, man?
Yo,
Hey, I would just like to say that Legal's fucking head has to be sweating like a motherfucker after wearing that cowboy hat for 4 goddamn hours.
it's been 4 hours.
Hey, my last closing words, man. I'm not gonna get into WAGMI until he sells his bag and create a dip. Until he sell his well bag and create a dip for me, I ain't getting into WAGMI, man.
Well,
no.
Bro, it's only at an $8 million market cap, bro.
It's still not enough, man.
Bro, you know
Crypto Shop own like half the circulation, bro.
Hey, Hobbs, is that on that? Hey, Hobbs, on that damn Kiva, is that a bull flag I'm looking at? What am I looking at here?
Hey, bud, I got one for you at 70K.
Everybody saying their last words. This motherfucker want me to do TA.
No, I don't want you to do TA.
Yeah, my last words is can you analyze this
for that one for the whole night.
Hey, you know, well, we got last words, right? Who's next?
Whoever,
you know. All I got to say is last words. It's like I don't give a fuck who you are, what you got, how rich you are, how poor you are. At the end of the day, you never lose sight of yourself and never assassinate your own fucking character for any person, entity, group, or any type of fucking clout. Do you and don't assassinate your own character.
Talk that ish, Mel.
Hey, get this money, dog. Get this money.
Get this motherfucking bread, man. Shit.
Yep.
Slice that motherfucking bread up, man. Put some butter on that bitch. But yeah, it's true, man. I think people just need to stop trying to assassinate their own characters. And the people that think they're not assassinating their own character, you're already doing that by attacking another person. So it shows and it reflects what your character is really about. So that's why the drama don't need to be got. It just, sometimes you gotta fall fuck back, man.
You speaking facts, man. You definitely speaking facts, bro. I had to tell myself that. I had to tell my damn self that.
Semi-bull flag on the 1 hour chart. It's like it can be described as a bull flag, but you would want to see that candle at 1900 fill that wick.
That's how you drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
I mean, you asked, I had to deliver. Y'all had a little time. I was like, all right, let me just go look at it. All right, bet. Yeah, hey, man, I got love for each and every one of y'all.
No
King, Baffle, I hope y'all didn't think that I was coming disrespectful.
No.
I just wanted to speak my mind. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I be hearing shit and that shit speak me a little differently.
I ain't buying WAGMI token no more, man.
That's part of my closing words.
I ain't buying BTFA. I ain't buying BTFA.
Bro. They got NFTs.
I'm buying it. I'm buying that shit. I'm buying
all
that
I know is all y'all better be around. Somebody better be around at the moment that's happening. I don't want to hear no shit because if I get stuck, I'm gonna come hunt everybody.
No, I'm calling Crypto Family. I'm calling Crypto Family, man. At 1 hour before lunch. And we on the same time zone. All three of us are. I'm like, Crypto Family, what the fuck are you doing right now? What you mean, dog? I just woke up. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Bro. I'm gonna need you to get on live and let's fucking go backstage.
Wait. Hey, how this how it's gonna be, yo. This how it's gonna be. Wait.
I'm about to hire Will Smith as my bodyguard.
All I know if it's three of us, one of us better get some of this pre-sale. Because somebody ain't gonna get it. One of us ain't gonna get it.
Bro. Real talk.
Hey, man, I don't want to talk into existence, man. I can't speak into existence.
Wait, Crypto Family, you saying that I gotta change my ETH into Wrap ETH? I gotta buy Wrap ETH? How do I? What did you say?
Honestly, before it, because I ain't even done that yet. It was more so just something that I heard. So I'm still actually looking into it. But if I actually find something that proves that Wrapped Ethereum works faster than Ethereum, I'll definitely let everybody know.
Right. I think it does. Sure.
Because I'm gonna just. I don't think. But so. You're saying in order to get in faster, since I can't increase my slippage.
Well, okay.
Something about gas fees.
Even with the Wrapped Ethereum, just throw that shit to the side. Fuck that.
Yeah.
When it comes to the pre-sale, so we can't up the slippage because it's like the pre-sale thing. The only thing that's going to happen is you connect the wallet, and then we pretty much try to confirm your transaction. That's when the MetaMask or whatever wallet you have is going to pop up, and then that's when you have to quickly up your gas.
To fast.
Right, to fast. So that's how you go about that for the pre-sale. Now for the if you don't get the pre-sale, I don't know if you're going for the Uniswap. I don't know if you're trying to go for that, but you go for that.
I'm gonna go that route. Uniswap.
You can do a custom gas fee too if y'all didn't know. If you want to secure it for sure.
I was just gonna do right on pink sale. I shouldn't do it on pink sale. Is what y'all saying?
No,
for the pre-sale.
Yeah, but you're still gonna have to pay.
That's the only way you can get it.
Yeah,
I know.
Wait, what was you gonna say, Tony? As far as like the guaranteed get it, what was you gonna say?
Like, well, if you see like gas fees, like if you're looking at the gas fees refresh and you're trying to get into the pre-sale and you want to be sure, because I mean, we know the math. 80 people try at the same time and they all put in half an ETH. That shit sold out instantly.
Right.
So, I mean, yes, if you see the gas fees are like 30 or 60, you put the max at like double the GUI, and you're gonna essentially go to the front. Like you're gonna pay the highest fee, but you're gonna secure that you're gonna get a position there.
Right. I fucking hope Ethereum is low.
I'm just worried about it becoming like NFTs. Like
it's not gonna be because it's gonna be 8:00 in the morning at 11 o'clock East Coast time. That's prime.
I mean, you never know. The Shiboshi NFT dropped out of nowhere. People stayed up people stayed up like 36 hours. Way shot up to like 2,000. Some people paid like $1,500, $1,800, $2,000 and got failed transactions.
Well, the thing with Sheep though, she was already like established, like there was already big as fuck. But
no, for sure. But I'm just saying, just so you know, like I'm anticipating a gas war personally because they're everywhere. A lot of people are talking about it.
True,
and I definitely know there's more than 80 people with half an ETH ready to buy it. That's
true. I mean,
do you think the best way? So crypto family, let's just say worst case scenario, you don't get the pre. I think the best way is to just ape in on the swap that morning.
Me personally,
right after the pre-sale.
It's only 40 ETH. Me
personally, and this is strong financial advice, but from what I've learned behind this, behind the scenes, they have a lot of stuff to where it's like I'm if anything, I'm more so focused on just like staking my shit day one, because that we're gonna have the option to stake it day one. So
no matter how you get it, yeah.
Well, no. I'm definitely saying like if I miss out on the pre-sale wallet, I'm for sure gonna try to get it like the second it released in Uniswap, and then I plan on holding long term anyway.
Doesn't it launch right after it fills up the pool?
Because I'm almost thinking. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'll just say real quick, the devs, because I was talking to him earlier, he said that, of course, depending on how fast it fills up, they plan on launching it sometime. They want to make it. He said he wants to make it random because we've already seen like with Saitama or Sheep, when they put a date on it and everybody is like spamming, everybody's rushing to that one door. That's when people get fucked up. So they want to do it more strategically to where people aren't getting like fucked up. So they plan on kind of like launching it at a random time. So I would say make sure you're in their Telegram, and make sure you follow them on Twitter with all the alerts on. So when they do announce it,
then make sure you wait, brother.
No. I was pretty much done. You said what?
I was gonna say with Shift Token, this is what we did, and you could check my live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Had it on, and King put me on this, and Tony put me on this. We had live new pairs up because as soon as before that liquidity gets dropped, that shit shows up on live new pairs. We were watching the Shift Token launch when everybody was. I'm gonna just finish my thought real quick. When everybody was playing that music and fucking jamming on the Telegram, because we had the I streamed the whole 4 hours, that whole thing. They were playing the music and shit. In the background, they were launching the token. And then after they played the music, that's when they announced that they launched the token. But if you was on live new pairs, you knew that the token was already launched. You could have bought it right then and there. So make sure you got live new pairs up in addition to what Crypto Family is asking too.
And that's why I'm actually glad you brought that up, because again, when I talked to one of the devs earlier, he said that they're going to have the anti-bot thing ready to go. And he said that anybody who tries to find a loophole to get that shit earlier than what they announce are getting blacklisted. So
no, not earlier. You'll just know that it's coming, because when it shows up on live new pairs, there's no liquidity when it shows up.
Oh,
but it has to show up on live new pairs. You can click on the contract and you can't buy it.
Oh,
and then it'll get that yellow strip saying that no liquidity has been added. And the minute they add liquidity, you're already on the right contract and you can buy it right then and there. That's what I'm saying.
And this is you said how do you go about doing this on?
It's on Dex Tools. So if you go to here, share my screen.
Oh, okay, Dex Tools. Okay.
Right here, I'll show you right now.
Yeah,
we was watching this shit the other night, and that's how I got the idea.
I think I'm seeing it right now. It said this pair has no transactions yet, or still being indexed.
Yeah, so like at the day fucking Shift Token launched, bro, we was right here. We was in on Shift Token. I had the contract already pulled up 15-20 minutes before it launched. The minute it launched, they were still playing music in the Telegram. I was like, this is live. Like, you can buy this shit right now. And the minute it launched, like 10-15 minutes later, they announced it, and then the shit went nuts. It went from fucking up 100% when it launched to 3,000%. So if you could have got in right then and there, you'd have still rolled that shit up.
So as long as I'm seeing that yellow strip that says like this has no pairs, what is it? This pair has no transactions yet. Once that line just disappears, you pretty much just like know it's coming.
It will disappear if you click on the token. It will disappear the minute they add liquidity. That's why people was watching it so much when Saitama kept saying they was loading liquidity. You were trying to find the pairs on Uniswap. No, before Side of Realty. This is when they was trying to load the liquidity for like Pack XP and all of the other tokens. If you went to their live pairs, would have that yellow strip, and the minute they added liquidity to them, that yellow strip would disappear and it would become live trading. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't make the pre-sale, it's good to have all of that shit ready because you're gonna buy it based off Uniswap anyway. So if you know before anybody else, it's like, all right, bet, let me go and grab it. And that's my plan. If I don't get the pre-sale, then I'm gonna be ready to buy it. I'm gonna be ready to just looking for it on. I ain't got shit to do that morning. I'm on the West Coast, bro. It's 9 o'clock. I'll skip all live streams. I'm not doing no fucking videos. Don't look for no TA, nothing. I'm over here.
Can't see it.
Hey, King.
It's blurring it out. Your effect.
That's a dope tip, Crypto Shop.
What is that?
Bro. Appreciate you.
It's just something. It's just something that I accidentally found out, bro. Like when we was fucking doing it, we can't see it. Just tell us, bro. It's hard to read it.
What is it?
Bitcoin.
You're muted, bro.
You muted.
Oh, did you see what was at the bottom though?
Cryptex something.
We couldn't read it. It was hard to read it.
So at the Bitcoin convention that's going on this weekend, you can now the Bitcoin ATMs?
Yeah.
Shiba's on them now.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. I remember
I told motherfuckers that shit was coming, dog. I told her it was. She was just been sleeping.
Yeah, they've been moving in silence, bro.
Well, let's be honest with you. We might not know who started Shiba, but we know who started Shiba.
Facts.
Word on the street is it was Russ.
It rhymes with Ethereum.
It rhymes with yo Tony Cytalic. It rhymes with Cytalic.
Let's wrap this bad boy up. I want to talk to everybody for a few minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Let's close this shit down. Let's close this shit down.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all to everyone who came by. Man. Much love to everyone that's still here, man.
Have a wonderful
wonderful weekend, wonderful Sunday. I'm gonna close it out. Let's go.
My wife is drunk as hell downstairs on some crap.
All right, let's hit it.